Oh, man. What's good, Rio? How you doing, man? Good morning, afternoon, I guess, depending on what time it actually is. Get the tags on here. What's good, Random? How we doing, man? Doing good? I'm doing good as well, man. I'm glad to hear you are also doing well. I am doing good. I had a good morning. I'm ready for some good games today. Who's winning chance? Who's winning chance? I mean, I feel like you gotta lean FAZE or Ultra, right? That's based on what we've seen recently. And Ultra has been pretty good against FAZE. So low key, Ultra might be the answer at this point in time. But a lot can change in the next couple weeks, that's for sure. But it's definitely going to be interesting, man. It is going to be really interesting to see what happens at Major 4. Ultra wins it, you think so? Yeah, I mean, right now, right? Like, Ultra and FaZe look the two best, and Ultra Tippet have been beating FaZe on LAN especially, so you gotta think, man. This might be Toronto Ultra's year. What about Major 4? Same thing. Ultra or FaZe, I would say. Ultra or FaZe. Maybe New York sneaks in there. I do hope we see like some upsets, like maybe like a Seattle Surge make a run, or a Legion. I mean, I would love to see LAT, obviously, but given our track record on LAN this year, I'm not going to put him in that conversation just yet. Dude, I go on Twitter, bro, and I see the craziest shit from OPTIC fans, man. I don't even know. Maybe it's not even OPTIC fans. Hashtag free Doc. Once, you know, if there's any evidence to prove what Doc did, then hopefully we see it. But until there's anything proven, I mean, hopefully what it is not true, because talking to children in that way is definitely not a good thing. Let me switch this cam on over. Let me pull up Google Chrome. I gotta show you this tweet, bro. This tweet has my mind fucking blown, chat. My mind is blown. Look at this tweet, chat. Look at this tweet. So, just read this for me and let me know how somebody how somebody thought this was the what to type onto Twitter, what to post on Twitter. Yo, welcome back, Daniel. How you doing, man? Legion making champs? I agree, dude. I think Legion pull it out. I think Legion pull it out. What's good, Oscar? How we doing, man? Dude, this tweet has me fucking dying, bro. Ghosty for Dashy. You know, sure, bro. I guess. Ghosty's great. Snoopy for... Like, it has to be for clicks, right? It has to just be for impression. Snoopy for Pred is the funniest shit I think I've ever read in my entire life. The comments are funny, too. Awful roster, but I'll drop a like. This gotta be bait. I mean, it has to be bait, but the way he said, like, let me know if I'm obliterated. Like, I don't know, dude. This shit's just funny. Did you watch the flank? I watched a little bit of it, but not really. I tuned in for, like, a little bit. I saw Aches wasn't on, and I was like, okay, I guess he's not going to talk shit tonight, so I wasn't really, I didn't listen too much. Who's playing today? Oh, let me pull it up for you. I also got a tweet that I'm live. Where'd breaking point go? Today, we have OPTIC versus Ultra. First match, which is crazy. That's the first match. Ravens Breach and LAT New York. So a couple solid games here. Definitely a few solid ones. Snoopy is not better than Pred. Dude, I don't know, Random. I think Snoopy might be... Snoopy might be the third best sub in the game behind Simp and Abizi, bro. That's what I think. You think Optic will be able to overcome the hurdles before champs? I do. Yeah, I definitely do. They might struggle at Major 4, but that'll really be a wake-up call for them if they have the same problems they're having now at Major on LAN. But I think by champs, they're going to be okay. I think they're going to be okay. Let me tweet out that I'm live real quick. Dude, I think we need an over-under, or we just need a counter on screen for how many times today people come in chat and say something about Optic needing to make a roster change. I feel like that would be good. I have a feeling we're going to see at least 10 comments like, Optic need to drop this person, or do you think Optic needs to make a change? Do I agree? Enable and Ben, Pred is reverting back to Seattle days when baiting his teammates to go into a road, not playing off Shotzzy. I mean, Pred's definitely not playing off Shotzzy well, like right now. So, but they can figure it out because he previously did play well off Shotzzy. So they just got to get back on it. I don't know what it is, if it's like, if he's subconsciously reverting or if he just doesn't care anymore. But whatever it is, I definitely do think they're going to figure it out before champs. Yo, what's good, Matt? How we doing? Yeah, because Shotzzy's been great, bro. Shotzzy's been their best player since the start of Major, too. And dropping 100 bombs to the L fact. Do you think SND is a luck game mode? I mean, there's definitely luck in SND, like, to an extent, right? Like, obviously a lot of... I think most of it comes down to skill and strategy and teamwork and things like that. But there's luck in everything. In every game mode, there's luck. But SND is not a luck game mode. But you don't lose 9 SNDs in a row off purely luck. Like, they're definitely just playing bad. You know what I mean? Yo, it's good, Tuzon. And also, you're really not late. I've been live for 8 minutes, so I'd say you're pretty much on time. Yo, chat, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday, man. I hope you guys are having a good Sunday. It's our last online match day for Modern Warfare 3, chat. The last one. Now, we're probably going to have online matches with Black Ops 6, obviously, at the end of this year. But these are our last online matches until probably December. So... you know, it's a W, but it's also kind of sad the season's ending. I'm not going to lie. Watch The Boys. I have not watched The Boys. I have heard a lot about it, though, so I might have to. S&D, you think it's 50-50? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be luck that goes into it, but there's also going to be a lot of skill. So, but yeah, you might lose 1, 2, 3 SNDs off of the pure of being unlucky, but like 9 in a row, I mean, come on. Wonder if there's gonna be any interesting league announcements for next year. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I doubt it. I doubt they announce anything in regards to next year at Champs. I feel like they're gonna spend the offseason figuring that out. Hopefully they make changes. I mean, I don't know, though, because OCTANE did say, like, he's heard some good things in terms of the format for next year. So they've obviously been talking about it if OCTANE's hearing good things. So maybe. It's not out of the question. Yeah, if Optic 3-0 Toronto today, I think this might be the most unpredictable season in the entire we've ever seen. Like, there's just no... like... and I mean this in the nicest way possible. There is no way anybody can logically say Optic is going to not only beat Ultra, but 3-0 them today. Like, there's just no way. it's just going to be straight up like hopeful Optic fans. Because obviously we all know what Optic's capable of, but to look at the way they've been playing and say that they're going to beat Toronto would be insane. But I respect the hopeful Optic fans because I too can be a hopeful LAT fan. We've lost to LAG like 6 times straight, and I still would pick LAT to beat the Gorillas. So I also can be not logical in my picks when it comes to my team as well. Kenny sounded pissed. Yeah, I mean, Kenny definitely is frustrated. But I think they're gonna. I really think they're gonna figure it out, man. I really do. I mean, I trust Kenny, bro. If there's like anybody on a team that I'm gonna trust to get a team right, it's gonna be Ken. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it happen, you know, in his previous teams. We know what Kenny can do for a team, so I trust in Ken for sure. If Optic wins, yeah, I mean, there's almost no way Optic beats Ultra in an SND. Ultra's been playing really good search and destroy. Like they're not even going like round 11 or anything. Like they're just winning SNDs really well. Would you be happy if there was a Optic 100 team merge? No, I want 100 T to stay its own thing. Would I be mad? No, like I wouldn't be mad if they merged, if that's what NADESHOT and 100 T wanted to do. But I want 100 T to stay its own thing. Yeah, I still wanna. I don't want to see the brand just go away. Kenny needs to stop YYing. I mean, listen, the YYing does get him killed sometimes, but also he's one of the top, what, 15, minimum 15 players of all time in COD with the YYing, so I think he's okay. But I do agree, sometimes the YYing can get you killed. I mean, it happens. Honestly, Optic may lose 3-0. Yeah, I mean, it obviously depends on map set and things, but just given the way they're all playing, it is hard to think Optic can do it. I mean, dude, look at that. Look at those standings, bro. It's just insane. It's just insane. They're 1-5. I mean, the fact, though, that they have 13 map wins, they basically have won 50% of their maps, and they're in last place. So it strictly comes down to search and destroy with these guys, which obviously we know. It comes down to search and destroy. But to basically win almost 50% of your maps and all of these games to come down to game 5s, I mean, you win half of your search and destroys, and you're 3-3 instead of, you know, 1-5 or 1-5. So what's good, Slothy? How we doing? Top 5 worst players in the CDL? Are you asking who I think the top 5 worst players are? Or were you saying Kenny was? Or are you talking about Pred? I don't even know. Pred has been horrible this stage. What are Pred's actual stats this stage? 0.99, 78 Slayer rating. Yeah, I mean, he definitely has not been great. He's been their best hardpoint player. I mean, Shotzi's still probably better just by having a lower KD, I would say. SND, he's been abysmal. And then in control, Dashy's been doing his thing. They're all honestly doing pretty good in control. I mean, they are 4-2 in the mode. But I mean, it's literally SND. I mean, look at those records. 7-4 in hardpoint, 4-2 in control, and then 2-9 in SND. So who's on your dream team? Are we talking all time, Chuck? Or are we talking right now? Like if I got to pick a dream team of current players. All time or current, you let me know and I'll give it to you. I gotta think about it, though. Right now, if I could have anybody on a team... Let me think. I mean, I'm trying to win, obviously. So I'm thinking probably, like, Simpa, Beezy, Scrap, and, like... I don't know. Simpa, Beezy, Scrap, and, like... I mean, maybe Cellium, bro. Maybe Cell. Or give me Dan Ghosty, bro. Give me Dan Ghosty. Give me Simpa, Beezy, Scrap, and Dan Ghosty on the main AR. Ghosty's good for comms. He'll sit in the hill if you need him to. I think if you're building a team strictly to win, Simpa and Beezy are like the guys. Paco's a good shout too. Like I don't think, you know, taking Hydra is obviously, I mean, that guy's fucking insane. He's just imprisoned on a bad New York Subliners team. And to say they're bad is also kind of crazy because they're actually like very considerably better than a lot of teams. But I mean, just look at the stats straight up. Like, I mean, Hydra is just, he's so good. He's the best Slayer in the league. Hydra is the best Slayer in the league. We gotta stop disrespecting Draws. No, Draws is insane, bro. Draws is, I mean, Draws is the second best flex in the game behind Scrap. But he's actually incredible. Like, what Draws is doing is so underappreciated because it seems like, oh, he's playing with Simp and Abizi. Like, of course, they're going to do good. But first of all, Draws has been good before playing with Simp and Abizi. And also, he's playing really good with them on his team. So, you know, I mean, Draws' Slayer rating, I mean, it's literally almost the same as Abizi's, but he's technically doing he's the second best Slayer on their team this season, statistically. So I do think Draws be getting disrespected this year for sure. What's good, Mark? How we doing? You want Jimbo, Arcides, Assault, and Exceed? That's a W team right there. They might be able to beat Boston Breach. Especially if you get, you know, prime Jimbo, you're definitely beating Boston Breach there. What is more likely, Scrap for Kenny or Hydra for Pred? And everyone said Hydra for Pred. I agree. I actually think I agree. I think both of those are very tough, obviously, but I think Hydra for Pred is better because you keep the leadership of Kenny, but you add you know, I mean, either way, individually, you'd say those are upgrades, right? I mean, Scrap is one of the best players in the game, and so is Hydra. But if I had to pick one of those, I would say Hydra for Pred is more likely because I kind of think what Kenny brings to this team is pretty needed. But I agree, Spiteful. There's not many players that... I mean, Draws is just incredible, bro. He's so good. The more chances of Hydra joining Ultra or Scrap joining NYSL are just nothing. I mean, honestly, nothing is probably the most likely outcome because, you know, paying Scrap and Hydra is an expensive-ass team, if I had to guess. But I could see Hydra going to Toronto. I could see it. Oh, dude, Mark, I'm so excited for the last day online COD, bro. I'm with you. I'm right there with you. Last day. As much as I'm sad the season is, like, kind of ending. I mean, we still have 2 events, right? We still have Major 4 and Champs, and then, like, the Esports World Cup in the summer. But I'm definitely sad that the season's kind of coming to a close. Hot take, if Hydra joins OPTIC next year, he'd replace Kenny, not Pred. I think they'd switch LeBron to the flex. Bruce is the main. I mean, you know, yeah. Talent stacking is a thing, bro. We've seen talent stacking as a thing previously, so anything is possible for sure. I don't know that OPTIC makes a change unless they really flop out the rest of the year. I think one bad stage isn't just gonna break the team. Now, if they play really bad at the event and play really bad at Champs, then yeah, they're gonna make a change. Is there a salary cap? No, there's not a salary cap. They tried the salary cap the first year of the league, I believe, but there is not one anymore. I kind of think a salary cap would be cool. But, I mean, they already tried it and it didn't work. So, I guess that's, I mean, what else can you do, right? They already tried it once. So, maybe one day come back to it. And it would probably be good to try to keep the teams a little more financially stable. And to keep the league more balanced because you wouldn't have, like, teams just stacking all the stars. But it is what it is. Draza is watching VOD at 10 at night. Draza is one of the biggest grinders in the league. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it the last few years. Like, he's always playing 8s. He's always online doing something. Like, that guy's a fucking grinder, for sure. And that's a good person to bring into a team because that mentality will rub off on your teammates. Let's go, OPTIC. Oh, yeah, Napoleon. Let's see it, bro. They got a big game today, man. I mean, they're stuck in loser's bracket no matter what. But, this could be a huge regain if they come out and they can beat Ultra today. You got winning Major 4. If I had to pick one team right now, based off of what we've seen, I would go Toronto Ultra. Because, I mean, they look the best right now. They beat Atlanta FaZe this split. They've beat, you know, I mean, we'll see what happens today. If they lose to OPTIC, then I'd probably go back to FaZe. But I think right now it's between FaZe and Ultra, and I would lean Ultra if I had to pick one. You kind of missed 5v5. I don't miss 5v5, but I miss more players in the league. So I do agree to that to some extent. Hydra and Shotzi would be a nice sub duo. They really would. You got Hydra kind of just like, you know, constantly going right at you, just absolutely slaying. You got Shotzi taking routes and being annoying. Imagine trying to look for Shotzi at the same time Hydra is just running straight at you and just annihilating your team. That does not sound fun, bro. It does not sound fun. That's why I also think Hydra and Kleenex could be kind of nasty too. Because Kleenex plays he doesn't play the same role as Shotzi. He plays a more aggressive, like, running at you in your face, less of a finessey role. But I think Kleenex and Hydra just constantly headbutting into you could low-key be like an off-brand Simp and a Beezy. I agree, Spiteful. I agree. Dude, I keep seeing people talking about, like, LAT should get Gwyn or New York should get Gwyn. Gwyn's probably going to be on Carolina next year, right? Most of these players sign 1+1s, and that +1 is a team option. And I don't see a world Carolina let go of Gwyn unless someone buys him out. So I feel like Gwyn's going to be on Carolina, but I 100% agree. A team of Dan Ghosty and Gwyn as your core two that would be lit. I would love that as an LAT fan. I would love to see Gwyn on LAT without a doubt. Look at the stats, man. What are stats? Look at, dude, shout out Attach, man. Attach is top 5 in overall KD this year. That's so typical. It's so typical for Attach. And then look at Hardpoint KD, bro. Nero and Geo are top 5. Like, that's insane, bro. The Legion are a good-ass hardpoint team. SND... Oh, no, this is breaking point rating. I was going to say, it's crazy. Beans is up there in damage. Beans has been going crazy in the damage. Look at Sparks up here in SND. He's done, though. He ain't playing again. Even Illy's still up here in SND. Ultra 3-0 or Optic 3-1. You think so, Tommy? You think so? It's gonna be hard for Optic to win the SND, but you know, respawns, who knows? Because Optic has been pretty decent in respawn, just except for that Rio yesterday. They gave up a 100-point lead. Attach is overrated. Oh, you just deleted that. I saw that. I saw you delete that message. Unless you meant to type underrated. Oh yeah, we're gonna see some nasty Shotzi clips next year. Hydra too. Yo, what's good, Earthless? How you doing, man? How you been? Team of Dan, Geo, Gwyn, Johnny, Ortiz could be really good. That would be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. I feel like I kind of like Dan on the faster AR role. I kind of like Ghosty as more of a flex low-key. Because Ghosty's been playing more of the flex role for LAT. And I think it works really well. I almost think Ghosty with a slower AR behind him is a better move for what he's been doing this year. Because if you look at, like, engagements and stuff this year, like, he's putting up slightly more engagements than Kremp in Hardpoint and more engagements than Nasty. And then in Control, he's putting up pretty much the same as Kremp and Nasty. So I kind of think Dan is almost better in that aggressive AR role. And then you throw someone to play the slower, more overlook AR role behind him. But Dan can do either, which is cool. So I think you can kind of build either way. And also, what's good, Dumb Yell? I mean, Rooster Milk. My bad. You did not want FaZe Draza. You wanted Attach, Sid, Priesta, or Pred. I mean, Sid plays a similar role to Draz, so it could have worked, but I do think Draz is better. You put Pred in there and you put Simp on like a flex or something. I mean, given how Pred's been playing recently, it's definitely kind of, you know, people would probably rather have Draz. Life's been crazy. Hey, man, I hope for the most part it's been pretty good, man. But I feel you. Life can definitely get crazy. And I've been good, Earthless. Thank you for asking, man. Dan played like that on Optic. Yeah, no, I think Ghosty's good in this role where he can kind of get active when he wants to, but also he has the ability to just sit in the hill and get objective or kind of give that overwatch and give good comms. So I think Ghosty's a pretty versatile player that gives you good options to build around, because you could look to bring in a slower AR like maybe Attach next year, or you could look to bring in a more aggressive AR like Geo or someone to put in front of Ghosty. So I think it kind of gives you some cool options, which I do really like about hopefully building around Dan next year, which I don't see why they don't. You got to think Breach beat the Ravens 3-0 today. Dude, if Breach beat Ravens 3-0, I don't even know what to say. I put out this tweet, bro. I put out this tweet. Who wins more maps today, Optic or Breach? I mean, dude, honestly, it's actually a pretty good question. Because Optic are playing bad, and they're playing arguably the most informed team right now. And Boston are pretty bad, but they just won yesterday. So, like, realistically speaking, I could see both of these teams getting 3-0'd. I could see these teams both going game 5. Who knows? Breach for Major 4? Good lord. Can you imagine Breach make the losers run of a lifetime, win Major 4? LAG, Vanguard Major 2 style. They win Major 4 and qualify for champs. It's technically possible, which I think is the craziest part. Technically, they can still qualify for champs, but they would need a miracle. Because if they win today, it puts them on 70. If they win Major 4, I think it puts them on 170, which right now puts you in 6th place. But you would need basically everybody ahead of them to lose. Like, they would need, like, these 4 teams to go out top 12, and then, like, LAT to get top 8, and then Breach could technically make a run, win, and take this 8th slot if Legion doesn't win any more maps. But it's not going to happen, obviously. But I do think it is funny how it's kind of still possible, despite the literal god-awful season they have. Dan and Geo might be faster than some sub-duos. They would play quick, bro. They would. You got to see how Black Ops 6 obviously plays out, but definitely, that would be fun. What state do you live in? What's nice about it and what's shit about it? I live in Texas. Nice about it, I mean, I like the weather. I like it being warmer. I like how there's just a lot of things down here. Like, I live near a lot of things that are easy to get to, which is cool. What's shit about it? Honestly, there's nothing I can really say too bad about Texas. I mean, I've only been down here for 2 years. But I pretty much just stay home most of the time. I mean, I work from home. I stream. I like to just stay home. So there's really nothing too bad for me to say about it down here. Low-key preying on Optic's downfall just for a crazy off-season. I mean, Flashy, it's not a bad shout, low-key, just to, like, hope that, what's it called? Hope that we see, like, really crazy off-season. I do feel you on that. Texas is way too hot. It does get hot. I mean, it's 94 degrees out right now with the real feel of 100. So it's going to be like this for the next 2-3 months straight, pretty much. Yeah, facts, dude. Yeah, I'm putting Purge in for Pred. I agree, Coda. Why are you not rooting for Optic? What do you mean? Because I live in Texas? I mean, I'm an LAT fan. It doesn't really matter where I live. I'm always going to root for LAT. I can move to Antarctica, and I'm still going to be a Thieves fan. But I do like Optic. I mean, I have nothing against any team in the league, but Optic is definitely, like, my second favorite. I mean, I was an Optic fan before I was a Thieves fan. I just followed NADESHOT when he left. Imagine Shotzi jumps ship. I mean, hey, anything's possible, bro. You really never know. You really do never know. You think Scrap would rather team with Hydra on Ultra or join Optic? I think, dude, Austin, it might be a hot take, but I think he'd rather stay on Ultra, and especially if he could bring in Hydra. But I genuinely think Scrap, like, is totally okay with being on Toronto. Like, I feel like there's this weird conception that, like, because he's really good, because he's friends with Optic guys, he makes content, like, he wants to be on Optic, like, 100%. But Scrap's cool being the face of Toronto. He probably likes living in Toronto. I'm sure he likes his teammates now. And I think he like just, I don't know. I think he doesn't need to be on Optic. He also can still win without being on Optic. So what's the point? You know what I mean? It's not like he can't be friends with Optic guys because he's on Ultra. And plus he did say in that clip, he's not going green. So I think he would, if he could get Hydra on Ultra, bro, that could end up being one of the best duos we've ever seen. You think at Champs teams will be like, fuck GAs? I pray they don't do that, but I would not be surprised if we see some GAs broken at people trying to make runs at Champs. Appreciate this pre-show more than you can ever know. Hey, thank you, Wes, dude. I appreciate it too, man. I like just chatting about COD with you guys, so I appreciate you guys hanging out. And also, thank you guys for 11 likes on the stream already. Already in the double digits. They did already start kind of breaking GAs. We have seen more and more GAs broken recently. So it's not looking too hot as we get closer to Champs, but I pray they reel it in, man. Somebody's got to reel it in. Two games yesterday had stair glitches? Yeah. I mean, and who knows how many teams are using EQ at this point. So, like, I hope that they really don't get out of hand with the GA breaking and stuff, but I really wouldn't be surprised, bro, if it's, like, late round SND, you know, your Champs run on the line, you're in loser's bracket, and you could just hit a quick stair glitch to get a free kill or two. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Especially, like, at Champs. Because what are they gonna do? Oh, red card, you're not allowed to scrim anymore? Like, bro, we're at Champs. It's the end of the season. Like, who cares? So I really wouldn't be surprised, unfortunately. You think if there's one player that gets dropped from each of the top four, who will it be? Well, definitely the top four are not all going to change, right? Because at least one of them is going to win Champs, so I don't think they're all going to change. If you force me to pick, I'd probably... I mean, Sib or Kismet for New York, probably. They both haven't been great. Optic, I could see them scapegoating Kenny, obviously, just because I feel like Ken kind of seems like the odd man out maybe there sometimes. Ultra, probably Envoy, and FaZe, probably Draza, just because, like, for both of those teams, they're the new guys. But it's hard to say what roster changes are going to happen, man, because, I mean, obviously Optic's in a slump right now, but generally across the whole season, those top three teams have looked really good. And then for New York, I mean, you just got to do whatever Hydra wants you to do to hope he stays. You just got to pray you can do whatever Hydra asks that so he'll stay, bro. Hey, dude, like, if LAT wanna bring in Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty, I'll take it. Also, Matt Moyer with the sub. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. W for Matt in chat, man. That is... Thank you for hitting that sub button. One-way smokes are insane. Yeah, dude, the one-ways are so cheesy, but literally every team is doing it that, like, I can't really be that mad at it because it's not like one team is cheesing and that no one else is, you know? It was bad yesterday, though. There was a lot that were really bad yesterday. FaZe is not changing. I don't see FaZe changing either. Even if they lose Champs, I don't see what they could do. I mean, if they go at, like, top 6, yeah, I mean, they probably make a change, but FaZe gets like second at Champs. Like, I don't know what they do. There's really nothing you can do on that team other than you try to get Scrap in or like you bring in Hydra. I don't know. But then I feel bad for Draws because Draws doesn't deserve to be dropped. Don't think FaZe makes the change unless someone retires. I mean, shit. I can see this team being together a long time. I agree. You don't think Draza is better than Abizi? I would say Draza has been better than Abizi this season. Generally, obviously, Abizi is one of the best sub players we've ever seen. I would say Draza has been better than Abizi this year, though. But it's so hard. It's so hard. You say, like, who's better, but when we're talking about FaZe, we're talking about all 4 of them up here, and then everyone else is, like, you know, here. So it's like, if Draza is better than Abizi, it really doesn't matter because they're all still better than, like, 95% of players in the league. That's a good FaZe, dude. That's good, dude. Lil Yachty and Priesta. You think Priesta back to FaZe? If you had to drop a player from FaZe, it's Celium. Yeah, I don't see that ever happening. I think with FaZe, the thing is, the core three, the trio, is never going to be dropped unless one of them wants to leave. That's why I think if they're going to make a change, unfortunately, Draza is the odd man out. Like, there's just no world in which they drop any of the core three. They literally get top three at every single event. Optic versus Ultra is the third versus second seed overall, but 12 versus first in Major 4. Dude, it's the duality of fucking COD, man. It just goes to show you how, like, I mean, we say COD's day to day. At this point, Optic's not just losing day to day, they're losing week to week. But, like, it just goes to show you how up and down COD really is. The gap was pretty generous to the rest of the league. Yeah, I was trying to still think about, like, Hydra and Scrap and, like, Shotzi and keeping them close. But, yeah, I mean, the gap between the four of FaZe and pretty much everybody else except for those few I named is fucking massive. It really is. And, yeah, exactly what Tuzon said, bro. Every year, somebody different on FaZe is good. In Cold War, it was Simp. In Vanguard, it was Celium. Last year, it was Abizi. This year, it's Simp again. Like, it's literally, like, they're just all MVP caliber. I mean, they all have MVPs. Abizi didn't win a season MVP. He almost did last year, but Hydra stole that shit right out of his hands. But I mean, generally, all three of those guys are season MVP caliber players, not even just like MVP of an event. All four of FaZe's players are top 7 players in the league. Yeah, right? I mean, who else could... I think that's it, right? Shotzi, Scrap, and Hydra are probably the only ones that would fit in between them, potentially. They really are. And I mean, that's the way it is almost every single year. I mean, I guess, like, Slasher and Arcees weren't really, like, top 7 players. But, like, I mean, this is the best FaZe roster we've seen, even though they haven't had the same success as they did in Cold War, just in terms of individual talent. Don't see NYSL dropping Kismet because of longevity. Sibs. I mean, Kiz has had a bad year, bro. Like, as much as it hurts me to say it, because I really like Kiz, he seems like a really, really, really good dude. And he's good at COD, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, look at his stats, bro. I know he plays an aggressive SMG role, and it's a hard-ass role, especially to be consistent in. But, like, this is just not good enough. You know what I mean? Like, Nero is doing better than this at this point in the season, and you would think Kismet should be better than Nero. No disrespect to Nero. That guy's amazing. Can we see his LAN SND KD, though? Let me pull it up. I don't know if you can see his, like, LAN specifically. Oh, wait, here, you can look here. If you look at his actual tournament KDs, his SND KD is a 0.81 at Major 3, a 0.82 at Major 2, a 0.64 at Major 1. Dude, the fact that he goes from 1.2, 1.3 in SND to a 0.8 is criminal on LAN, especially given that, like, I mean, this dude was incredible on LAN. Like, Kismet got significantly better on LAN last year than he did online. Like, that's a fact. Like, Kismet on LAN last year was fucking different. Yeah, dude, enjoy the greatest showman, Austin. Enjoy. FaZe are good with their Silver Surfers. I mean, they do get a lot of seconds. They do get a lot of seconds. Only way you see him making a change is for Hydra. Yeah, I could see a world where FaZe tries to bring in Hydra and then moves Simp to, like, a flex. That team sounds fucking terrifying, though, and I hope that doesn't happen because the rest of the league, it just wouldn't be fair. Like, it would not be fair if that happened. Like, we need to veto that shit. Like how the league vetoed the Chris Paul trade way back in the day in the NBA. They'd have to veto that, bro. They're going for Shotzi. You think they're gonna go for Shotzi once again? I would rather keep Draza than bring in Shotzi and move Simp to a flex if I'm FaZe. But, hey, to each their own. And Tuzon, you are right, dude. Simp and Abizi were nasty, both of them in Cold War. But since then, they have not both been, like, amazing each year. In Vanguard, they both were, like, not really... I mean, they were great. They were still, like, probably top 10, top 12 players. And then last year, obviously, Simp was not nearly as good as Abizi. And then this year, Abizi is not nearly as good as Simp. Yeah, Ultra, dude, Ultra versus FaZe on LAN this year has been kind of crazy to think how good Ultra has been versus FaZe on LAN. Like, it is pretty nuts. Ultra are low-key a LAN team. Like, they're good online, but they get even better on LAN. Celium, Scrap, Simp, Hydra. No one's beating that team. I mean, dude, getting rid of a BZ, though, is crazy. Who does everyone have taken the major? Yeah, let's see it, man. I see Xavier says Toronto. Yeah, chat, let me know. Put in chat right now. Who do you have winning major for if you had to pick right now? My answer is Toronto. Just given what we've seen recently, I think it's between Toronto and FaZe, and I would lean Ultra. Just because we saw them beat FaZe. Let's see. I see Ultra, FaZe, New York. Shout out. Dude, I like the New York call. Okay, MC. That's insane, brother. Who is that? FaZe, Surge. I mean, Surge would be... I pray we see, like, Surge or Legion or any team make a run into the top 4 at this major. I really, really want to see it. Boston Breach. Love it. The Jake Gooners. Jesus Christ. Ultra or FaZe. NYSL on your FaZe fan. Okay. All right. I see you, Shaquille. All right, so I see Ultra and FaZe mostly probably are what you guys are going with. Boston's in there. A couple New Yorks. I would like to see New York win. I'm not going to lie. I think that makes it way more interesting. Because, like, I don't want MVP to be obvious. You know what I mean? Like, if FaZe wins, Simp gets MVP. If Ultra wins, Scrap gets MVP. If Optic wins, Shotzzy gets MVP. But if New York win and you throw Hydra into the mix, dude, it just makes, like, MVP and, like, team of the season and like all like the awards and like just the fun shit to talk about, or at least what's fun for me to talk about. That makes it way cooler. Would you also lean Ultra if the propane was there? Dude, I'd probably be leaning FaZe, bro. But hey, the propane is there, brother, and it likes Toronto Ultra, I'll tell you that much. It's still Scrap MVP if New York wins. Yeah, listen. People say I'm biased against FaZe because I think Scrap right now is very, very slightly ahead of Simp and MVP. It's pretty much tied, but if you force me to pick one, which is how MVP voting works, you got to pick a winner. You can't say it's tied. We're not going to give co-MVPs. I would lean Scrap. So if people think I'm biased against FaZe for that, then it is what it is. People also think I'm biased against Optics. So I'm biased against every team while also being not biased against every team. So who knows? And also, what's good, Scrapper? How we doing, man? If New York wins, MVP would be based on average placements. Dude, honestly, dude, it's so hard because it's like, even though New York's average placements are going to be worse no matter what, because they literally got top 12, Hydra has been incredible all season, bro. Like, even though New York have been shit at points this year, Hydra has literally been amazing. But yeah, right now, it's Scrap and Simp tied for 1, in my opinion. Like, pretty much exactly tied. Then Shotzzy, and then probably, like, I don't know, Celium, Kleenex, Hydra, those guys kind of in that next mix. I'd probably maybe put Hydra above those guys just because he's been so good. But, like, Cell has been so good, so consistent. I mean, anybody on FaZe. Kleenex also won Major 1 MVP, technically, so you got to think about him. Although, I personally thought Scrap should have won Major MVP, but Kleenex also is very deserving. Who even decides MVP? It's a good question. I really don't know. I don't know. I think it's like the desk and like coaches maybe and like stuff like that kind of vote for it. Or like league people. I don't know for sure though. Like I think it's like analysts and like commentators and casters and like stuff like that. And yeah, MVP, dude, MVP is hard to think about because it's most valuable player. So you think like, who is the most valuable player? And that leans me to Scrap because without Scrap, Ultra would be, I mean, would they even be top 4? But also at the same time, like value is in winning and FaZe are the winningest team in the league right now. I mean, if you just strictly look at the standings I have on screen. So it's hard, bro. It's hard to judge who you think or what you judge MVP on. Which I think makes it fun because it makes it more a debate. But that's just kind of how it is. Like, historically in sports, like, the MVP typically goes to the best player on one of the top teams. Which in this case, I mean, Ultra, FaZe, Optic, I mean, they're all the top teams, so I guess you could pick anyone from there. What's your all-star first and second team? That's off the top of my head, all-star first team is probably what? Simp, Shotzzy, Scrap, and Celium. And then the second team would probably be like a BZ, Hydra, Draza, Dashi, I think maybe is probably about what I would say for those. If just off the top of my head without thinking about it too hard. Hydra over Shotzzy. I mean, Shotzzy won MVP in Major 3, though. Like, I mean, and Shotzi's been incredible. Draws over MC. Yeah, you could argue it. I still think Celium's been incredible this year. I think people are saying Celium's like underperforming this year. I don't know if we're watching the same thing, but I think Celium's been fucking insane. Any news on Mohawk? I have not seen anything new on Mohawk, but I do hope that, you know, everything's good over there and someone gets in contact with him. Yo, you guys are going crazy in chat right now, by the way. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday, man. And thank you guys for yapping about COD with me. I appreciate it. It's coming down to who pops off the last two events. Yeah, I mean, MVP and stuff is just a regular season award, so champs doesn't really matter. But still, I mean, I guess it just depends how you want to vote on it. I think Optic is going to play worse on LAN due to no fans. I do think having fans helps Optic because they can thrive off that energy. So I guess if you want to say worse compared to like how they played at Major 3, maybe. But I think they're going to get better than they have been recently online. Love MC, but Draws has been the second best player. Yeah, I mean, it's close between Draws and MC for me. I think second best. Think Shotzzy to FaZe is realistic if Ultra wins champs? No, I don't think Shotzzy ever leaves Optic. I think Shotzzy is stuck on Optic until the day he retires. I say stuck like it's a bad thing. I mean, being on Optic is probably what almost every player would want at some point in their career. But I don't see Shotzzy ever leaving Optic. I don't see them ever letting him, unless he really gets fed up and just wants to leave to go play with someone else. Maybe he has a better chance of winning. But I don't see it. Eat the Chipotle bowl cold? Hell no, bro. I'm heating that shit up. I'm definitely not eating the Chipotle bowl cold. I'm not against it. I mean, I'm lazy, bro. I won't heat things up for sure, but Chipotle's got to be warm, bro. You have Scrap with 3 A-tier teammates, having almost the same points as a team with 4 S-tier teammates. You're telling me Simp is MVP, and that point is just biased and rigged? It's not a bad way to put it, Coda. It's not a bad way to put it, because I mean, Simp's teammates are better than Scrap's teammates. I think all of them, right? Like, I mean, a BZ, I would take a BZ over CleanX. I would take all of them over them. But the fact that Scrap is able to do what he does with this team and keep him is kind of crazy. Busy chat happens when you're not a part-timer. I know, dude. I've been too much of a part-timer. I'm back on my grind now. I'm back on it. People saying Gwyn isn't rookie of the year is insane because Abuza only played good. Yeah, I still think Gwyn is my rookie of the year right now. But Abuza and Gio, I think, have both made really good cases to move up in that ladder and make it interesting. So, you know, I wouldn't be mad at someone if they voted for Abuza for rookie of the year. Like, I do think the dude's been really good. And his team has probably, you know, had more success this season. I mean, you just look at the standings on screen, right? But, I do think Gwyn has been really good. You have zero faith in Optic at Major 4? Oh, man. Yeah, for all the Optic fans in chat, man, what is your confidence level in this team right now? Like, 1 through 10, how confident are you in this team? 10 being like, I still think we can go out and win, and 1 being like, we're fucked, we're probably top 12. How confident are you still in your team? Austin said 0 out of 10. Brother, you're an Ultra fan. Come on, man. We know who you like. Look at your profile picture. But, I mean, Dustin, you are right. Scrap's not carrying a bunch of bums, obviously. But you take Scrap off of Ultra, that team is in New York subliners territory. Probably worse because Hydra's on New York. Scrap's not carrying bums, obviously. I mean, especially, like, look at Major 1. They were all incredible. But Scrap is their best player. Like, it's not even a debate. 5, 8, 5. You think they place 4th? Okay, so you guys are feeling kind of mid about your team right now. Like, you're feeling middle. Like, I think they have what it takes, but they definitely are struggling. I see Matt said 9. Just need to fix SND. I mean, if they get their SND right, for sure, they can figure it out. But Esports World Cup team deadline is on Wednesday. Dude, if I gotta watch Boston Breach, I mean, they just won yesterday, so respect to them. But if I gotta watch Boston Breach play at the Esports World Cup, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Hopefully they figure something out, because good lord, if I gotta watch another series of these guys playing like dog shit at the Esports World Cup. Maybe they turned a new leaf, though. Maybe yesterday was the start of a new chapter for Boston. But like LAG, man, Minnesota Rocker, we gotta watch these teams play at the Esports World Cup too? Jesus. Even though bottom 8 suck, it's really difficult to win from losers. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really, really hard for OPTIC to win the event from losers. But they're good. They're playing on LAN. I could see them making a run, winning. What do they need to make top 4? They gotta win 4 series to make top 4 or 3? They gotta win 4, I think, right? So it's definitely possible. World Cup is all triple invasion. Can you imagine, bro? Imagine we get to the Esports World Cup, they pick a different map pool, and it's just triple invasion every series. Oh, man. I don't think I'd be able to watch that. I don't think I would. I think I would lose it. Also, chat, if you haven't hit the like button on the stream, man, I'd appreciate it if you just give it a little click. It helps push it out to some more people that want to talk about COD with us. Boston Breach World Cup winners. Dude, if Boston Breach wins the World Cup, I might have to dye my hair green. You can clip that if you want. But if they win the World Cup, I might have to dye my hair green. Would you prefer being waterboarded or watch Boston Breach play all 11 teams in a row? How long am I being waterboarded for is the question. Because, good lord, watching Boston play 11 series straight, so 33 maps minimum would be fucking... It would be torture. That might be worse than being waterboarded. Don't have any confidence in your team? If so, you're coping. Hey, I know, dude. Chat tells me plenty when I have confidence in LAT that I'm just coping. So you OPTIC fans are also coping. We're all copers. Yeah, OPTIC. I mean, I did say this earlier. The fact that OPTIC is in 12th place right now, but has a 13 and 15 map count, nearly 50%, is crazy. I mean, they have a better map win percentage than the 4 teams ahead of them. So by map wins, OPTIC, why does this break? This doesn't work. But by map wins, they should be in 8th place, technically. So it is interesting. 1 hour, yep. Well, 40 minutes until matches start, which is nice. World Cup map set is sub-base, SN invasion. Dude, can you imagine sub-base high-rise invasion map set over and over and over? Oh, shit. FAZE needs to fix their hardpoint. You think so? I mean, if you look at their hardpoint for the major, they're 8 and 4 on hardpoint. I mean, their Vista has been bad. But other than that, bro, FAZE's hardpoint's been pretty decent. All their losses were map 5. Yeah, no, OPTIC has lost 5 map 5s in a row. So it's definitely just like you fix search and destroy and you win half of your SNDs and you're 3 and 3 instead of 1 and 5. So you don't want to overreact if you're OPTIC, but also you should be winning. So like I understand the overreactions. You know what I mean? Vegas is beating FaZe in the Esports World Cup final. Dude, if Attach gets an Esports World Cup on top of being the youngest player to ever win a ring, I mean, he does get his slice of the pie. So maybe it's not in the CDL season. Maybe it's Esports World Cup. Should they change the point system or reward a 3-0 more than a 3-2? That's a good question. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but also like the disparity in points would be even crazier. Imagine if every 3-0 FaZe got was 15 points instead of 10. Holy shit, they would be so far ahead. Look at the maps. We got maps for the first series. Is that what we're saying? Nah, no maps yet. Or are you looking at someone else? 20 likes before the matches. Hey, thank you, chat. Thank you guys for all the likes, man. I appreciate it. See, Hex got pissed at Kenny. I saw that. I mean, Hex didn't really say anything. He just kind of like sat there. So for all we know, he could have just been zooted and like not even like really thinking much. But yeah, and, whatever, bro. It's on the COD League page. Is it? COD League. There you go. Map set for the first series, chat. We got the sub-base square up once again. Toronto Ultra continuing to square up with Optic. I mean, if there's any time to do it, I guess it's now. 6-star high-rise Karachi Invasion. All right. I mean, different maps for every mode is kind of cool, I guess. Not bad. When CDL Intel puts out their tweet, we'll see all the records on screen. It'll be a bit easier to read. And yeah, Dustin, I agree. The fans trying to make roster changes right now for Optic is just nuts, bro. Like, you just won the major. Like, you know what your team's capable of. They're in a slump right now. They're going to figure it out. They need to bring off Kickoff Classic. I agree. Dude, they just need to make every event a Pro-Am next year. And you do, like, one event per month. And there should be, like, 8 events. You got 8 months of the season. Maybe even 9, bro. 8 majors and then a champs. You got a 9-month season. You give everyone a 3-month off season. People have plenty of time to go back home, see family, see friends, relax. I think that's fair. Yeah, Optic heavy map set, but is any map set really Optic heavy given the way they're playing right now? You know, the way you're playing factors a lot into this. But dude, for one, I expect Optic to play better today. I do want to say that. I think Optic definitely played better today. But 2, anything is fucking possible in Call of Duty, bro. Optic could come out today and beat Toronto Ultra and look fucking incredible again. Or they could get choke slammed. Like they haven't been getting slammed, obviously, but they've been losing to bottom teams. Literally anything's possible, bro. COD is so unpredictable. As much as it is predictable because the top teams pretty much win every time they play, it's so unpredictable at the same time. Where's Thomas Preston Ernst? I don't know, bro. He did say he might hop on the watch party today, so we'll see. We'll see if he hops on for this Optic game. Ben today rumored that an open format is being discussed for next year. Fuck yes, bro. I hope Ben J. Nassim is correct on that one. Jesus Christ, I really hope he's correct on that one. Can you show what Kenny said? Like his tweet? Because Kenny didn't really say much. He just said they haven't been doing what they've been talking about. That is not who I meant to click on. He just said can't stick to anything. GG's Boston. So hopefully they figure it out, man. But it's definitely, you know, they just got to figure it out, dude. And I think they will. Oh, the clip of Hex. Did Spawn Up tweet that out? Let me see. There you go.
Tweet, what'd he say? He said, can't stick to anything we talk about. GG's Boston.
Who said that?
Ken.
Is there for Geo. He picks it up. Standy gets shut down. Another first blood to Legion.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Geo
honestly,
heard that or what.
Yeah, that tweet kind of scares me a little bit.
I mean,
was insane for pushing that after this.
I just hope the boys aren't getting too down on themselves, you know? Kenny tweet? What'd he say?
There's like there's not much to that. There's not much to that clip. You know what I mean? Like, what really is there to that clip? I mean, it's literally just Hex staring. Like, all he is staring. Whether you want to take that as, oh, Hex is mad. I saw some people saying, I wonder if I could find it in here. Like, this tweet looks like he's faded and forgot Kenny even played for him. Like, I get that's like supposed to be funny and it's like a joke. But like, it's not, it's like that reaction from Hex. I really didn't look that deep into it. I thought this was an overreaction by a lot of these people. But obviously the Kenny tweet is a bit concerning when it's like, we're not sticking to what we're talking about in practice. Like, you know, you want to, you want to stick to what you're talking about in practice. And yeah, that tweet had hella views. So I think people are overreacting to Hex's reaction, but I definitely understand people being worried about what Kenny said, obviously. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with what Ken said either. I mean, he's just straight up frustrated. And he didn't say, like, anything. He wasn't like, oh, Pred isn't sticking to what we talked about, or oh, Shotzi isn't sticking to what we talked about. He just said, we can't stick to anything we're talking about. And Kenny knows, like, low-key, like, maybe I just put this out there in the world and people fucking start listening, because it's one thing to say things in practice and then be like, bro, you're not listening. It's another thing to put it on Twitter and then the fans are on everyone's ass, and then that really gets you into gear. Kenny knows what he's doing, man. Kenny knows what he's doing. He didn't delete the tweet. He kept it up. He's that fucking guy. And yeah, Hex doesn't like excuses, but also, I don't think this is an excuse. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't an excuse. This is like a straight up reason. Like, if he would have said, like, can't get our minds right for online, that's an excuse. But to say, we can't stick to anything we're talking about, like, yeah, like, I mean, that's a genuine reason. Now, if he would have came out and said, yo, Pred is fucking not listening to me, then that's bad, right? Like, he didn't say that, though. So I think this is fine. I think people are overreacting for just about no reason. But that's what we do, right? We overreact to shit because it's fun. And we're fans, and we like to see our teams win. And yeah, I would trust Kenny more than probably any player in the league at this point. Like, if there's any guy I want on my team late in a season to rally the troops and get people's heads right, it's fucking Kenny. The guy has been to three Champs Grand Finals. And different eras, too. In World War II, slower boots on the ground. In Black Ops 4, fast-paced boots on the ground. And in Vanguard, like a more traditional boots on. Like, Kenny is that guy, bro. He could have 3 rings right now if he won all of his Champs Grand Finals. Like, you know, I trust Kenny and I'm not just saying that because I'm a fucking 100T fan. I definitely have some bias in there, but that guy knows what he's doing. Rather trust Krim more than Kenny. I mean, you know, Krim's him as well, but Krim is also doing side quests IRL right now, so I don't think he's much in this conversation. Kenny, when you think about it, bro, and this is something where we talk, not to leak what we might be doing on the podcast, but we talked about doing an episode where we rank, like we did our top 30 COD pros of all time. We talked about doing an episode where we do our top 30 CDL of all time, strictly just based on CDL era, like what's happened in the last 5 years. Kenny might be top 5, top 6 all time in the last 5 years. Like, the guy, he's a winner, bro. He knows how to win. He shows up in big moments. He's an MVP player. So I trust Ken. If I'm an Optic fan, I would not be so worried to the point where you're like, oh God, here we go, we're screwed. And exactly what Ron said, bro. They have fucking DB3, one of the only players with 3 rings as their coach. What would the CDL top 5 be? I mean, it's hard to say off the top of my head. Probably what, Simpa, BZ, Cell, and then maybe Kenny's in there, or Envoy probably could also be in there, like some of those guys. I mean, Shotzi obviously could be in the conversation potentially, or I mean, who else, bro? I mean, Kleenex has been really good. Hydra's been really good. Skies has also been really, really good in the CDL era. So it definitely is a conversation. And like I said, I didn't want to leak it for you guys, but we're going to do a podcast episode where we all do our top 30 CDL pros. And yeah, this is Juvie. I just finished it. We have the Peachy Mango Puff. This is my new favorite flavor, by the way. My favorite flavor was the Blue Raspberry, but Peachy Mango is now my new favorite flavor. This shit fucking slaps. Arcides is another good shout too, but he only really had like 2 good years, I guess. I mean, Vanguard, I guess, was pretty solid, but they didn't win anything. So it's definitely tough, but there's definitely, looking at CDL only makes it interesting, because you take out all the old heads, so you're strictly looking at this era, which everybody in here has probably watched most of the CDL, so it also makes it even more interesting, because we all probably have a pretty good basis of knowledge as to who the good players are in this era. Would Krim be in there? I mean, Krim's definitely up there, right? I mean, he has a ring. You got to think, like, the people who have rings in the CDL right now, because 5 different teams have won rings, right? You got the Empire guys, you got the FAZE guys, you got the LAT guys, you got the New York guys, and then this year we're gonna have a whole nother team. So those 15 players right there are like your core of your top 30 all time in terms of CDL only. So I don't know, but we're going to do it on the pod, bro. We talked about this the other day. We're going to do it on the pod during the offseason. Obviously after champs, so we have the full years to look at. But I think it's going to be a fire. It's going to be a fire thing to give a try and see what we can come up with. Hook? Yeah, I mean, Hook won a championship. He won a world championship. He won a few majors. Like, got second places in there. Like, you know. Krim has to be top 10. You think top 10, bro? I haven't done my list or even really thought much detail into this, but top 10 is pretty high, given Krim only really played like 2 years in the CDL, right? Priesta's another good shout. I can't forget fucking P-Dog. Priesta's one of the only Slasher as well. Slashers, I mean, I know he didn't win a world championship, but like, you got to think some of those old heads too. 3 years? Yeah, I mean, 2 years, 3 years. Like, there's a lot of players that would be in consideration, which I think makes it even more fun than all time. But if I had to venture a guess, Simp, Beezy, and Celium are probably the top 3 if I had to guess off the top of my head. Definitely could be close maybe with some other guys in there, but shit. I mean, those guys are incredible. MVP's out the ass. What do they have? 7 wins, 8 wins, something like that. Like, ring, potentially 2 at the end of this year. CDL era Priesta might be 4. Dude, P-Dog's him, bro. He really is. He's been so good. People are always like people are saying, oh, Priesta got carried last year. Priesta has, you know, maybe it's just a coincidence that Priesta just happened to be on a 100T team that won events, a FAZE team that won events, an NYSL team that won, like, one time, sure, maybe you could say he got carried, but for him to be on multiple different orgs that are winning, it's not a coincidence, bro. Priesta knows what he's fucking doing. Envoy passed P-Dog as the winningest player. That is true. Envoy's been really good too, bro. That is true as well, dude. I mean, it's what's it called? You know, we got some good players in the CDL era for sure. We got some really good players in the CDL era. Some like underrated ones. You don't win events playing 3v4. Exactly. Dude, like, I saw people commenting on... I could probably just pull it up. I think I have Boston on here. On Boston's tweet yesterday, they tweeted this out. They tweeted, world champ, don't forget it. And people, like this person. Bro got carried in champs. He put anyone else in his spot last year, and they still win. But you took Priesta off of New York, and they have not won since. So to say you put anyone else in Priesta's spot and they still win is insane because they put someone else in his spot and they have not won. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Priesta gets so disrespected because he's not the star. Like, Priesta's never been the best player on his team, but that doesn't mean he's not really good and he's not the influential reason as to why teams win. There's a thing called role players. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a thing called role players. It's in every sport. Every sport has role players. Priesta is the epitome of, like, the role player you'd want in COD history in general. Like, you look at the whole history of COD. You look back to, like, JCap. You look back to, like, TP. You think about guys like Priesta, those are the role players that are the glue, the guys that do the dirty work, the fundamentals that are what wins teams events. So Priesta's, they gotta put more respect on Priesta. Like this guy he's him, bro. And once again, that's not 100T bias because he won events on my team as well. NADESHOT's another good shout. NADESHOT was never the best player on his team, but look at what happened. He still won 8 events. So I think it's interesting, bro. You know who, like, and we use the word casual as like a bad thing, which inherently being a casual fan is not bad. There's nothing wrong with being a casual fan, but you can tell who the casuals are based on things like this. But there is nothing wrong with being a casual, but to reply to this and say Priesta got carried, like, it makes you look bad, which is totally okay if you're not knowledgeable about what Priesta has done. But Priesta's him, bro. NADESHOT totally carried SCUMP. Maybe in Search and Destroy here and there he did. Hixie is a good shout. Yeah, I mean Hixie does not have the accomplishments some of those guys we talked about were, but Hixie is also another role player, like for sure. And he did win an event last year, so you got to tip it, and made a Champs Grand Finals. I'm genuinely surprised Hixie hasn't gotten a shot this year. Whether it's a visa thing where people just don't think he's good enough. I mean, that guy won an event last season and made Champs Grand Finals, and he has not gotten a shot in the entirety of this season. CDL Intel posted with map records. Let me pull that up. Here we go. Here's the map records and the map set for the first series today, which starts in 25 minutes, by the way. So we're almost at game time. But sub base, both teams are good, but obviously favors Optic. 6-star, gonna favor Ultra here. High Rise, gonna favor Ultra here. Karachi, gonna favor Ultra here. And then Optic game 5. So I mean, this could be a 3-1, 3-0 for Toronto, depending on how Optic plays sub base. But yeah, I mean, this is a little scary if you're looking at this from an Optic perspective. Yeah, 15-2 is fucking crazy on Karachi hardpoint. Damon low-key. Yeah, I mean, Karma definitely was one of those role players that was still like a superstar. Like, he was still a star guy, but definitely had stars around him. Like, you know what I mean? So definitely had other superstars that were taking the spotlight a lot of the time. Also, Scrap's line on Prize Picks being 59 maps 1 through 3 kills is crazy. 59 kills as the average he's putting up in maps 1 through 3. I guess with this map set is nuts. Couldn't ban Karachi. I wonder if it's up on Breaking Point, if we can see the vetoes. The vetoes are not in yet, it looks like, on Breaking Point. Hope Optic comes frying. They need it. Yeah, I do think Optic's going to play better today, but you are playing a good Toronto Ultra team, an informed Toronto Ultra team too. Paco and Scrap got 59 kill lines. Yeah, I mean, those guys are fucking crazy, bro. Think we're going to see a major surge of upcoming rookies in the next couple years? That's a good question. I genuinely don't know a lot about Challengers players we haven't really seen in the league at this point. I know that Encourage kid is fucking frying. I mean, he was killing it in U18. He turned 18 like last week, and they just got top 8 at this event, but they had to forfeit today because one of his teammates couldn't play. So like, I know Encourage looks like one of those guys that like could be in the league by the time he's 19 and be really good. So I don't know. I hope we see a surge of rookies that come into the league and play really well. I really do hope we see some rooks come into the league and do some crazy things. Because this year's rookie class, no one is superstar level, but there's a lot of really good ones. Like, I mean, Abuz has been really good. Gwyn's been really good. Gio has been really good. 04 is like a really good role player, like we've been talking about. Linz has his moments where he shines and also has his moments where he doesn't look as good. So we definitely have a solid rookie class. But no one like your Preds or your Scraps or your Shotsies that we've seen in the CDL era come in and like be MVP caliber. I just spilled water on myself. Also, chat, thank you guys for 25 likes on the stream, man. I think this is I think we had 25 likes all day yesterday. So 25 likes already and matches haven't started is crazy. So thank you guys. Abuza's superstar level. You think? Well, maybe one day, but I'm talking like this year. Like Abuza's obviously not a superstar this year. But the fact that they tried to put that guy in a sub is fucking criminal. But they figured it out. They got him on the AR role. He's doing really good. So I at least got to tip that. They figured it out before the end of the season. The era of cracked 18-year-old is over, you think? They're all going to come in at 20 to 21? Potentially. It could be. It definitely could be. We'll see, though. We just see too many, like, old head vets getting second chances or third, fourth chances. Like, if I was Boston, I feel like I would have just brought in another rookie rather than Major Maniac. I mean, I say that, and Major Maniac fried against Optic yesterday, but I feel like you just kind of got to start taking flyers on some of these young guns at this point. Try to find that next scrap that's going to just really alter the course of your franchise. Yeah, I think this map set's giving me 3-1 vibes, but the way Optic's been playing, I would not be surprised if Ultra takes a sub base as well. But if it goes map 5, if somehow Optic come out and that maybe they steal the high-rise control and they win the map 1 and we go 5, then it gets a little scary because Optic's invasion control has been a good little fallback for Optic. Nade's wife texted and asked if they'd go to the park today. Shit, I saw he was live. I was in his stream a little bit before I turned this on. Is he logging off? He's got to go hang with the wifey and his daughter. Oh, man. 15 minutes pretty much until the matches start, chat. You don't know? What don't I know? What don't I know? What did I miss? He told his chat if they get 2K subs today, he'll do a 24-hour. That's hilarious. No, I didn't see that. I wasn't in his stream long enough to see that. That's funny then. I bet you his wife knew that on purpose. She probably did that on purpose, bro. She probably knew that he said that, and she was like, let me troll this guy. He's at 2,600. Oh, shit. So he's got to do a 24-hour. That's a W. Shout out NADESHOT, bro. 2,600 subs in one day, bro. I mean, 2,600 subs. Like $4 a sub because he probably gets the bonus percentages for being a Twitch partner because he's NADESHOT. You're looking at 8. What is that? I'm not great at math. Like 10K in just today he made off sub money. Fucking shout out NADESHOT, bro. That's so lit. Making you feel old. Nade has a wife. Dude, Nade has a wife and a kid, and Scump's getting married, bro. I feel old too, man. I'm with you. I remember when those dudes were 7. I mean, I remember when Nade was like 18 and Scump was like 16, 15. So I feel old as well. Top 30 players without a ring. That would be cool. That would take some serious research, but that would also be a fire idea. Last 3 meetings, favor Optic, 2-1 series count, 8-4 map count. Yeah, I mean, Optic are also 3-1 head-to-head this season. But current form might play a big factor in this one. We'll see, though. We will see. You got the nub, number 1. Yeah, Enable is probably the best player to never win a ring, right? I mean, him or Zuma, right? They both have a bunch of wins. Zuma has MVPs, so maybe you could even argue him over Enable. But those are probably, what, 1 and 2 to never win a ring? What do you think about Shotzi letting his chat say what he wanted last night on stream? I like it, bro. I like it. I mean, listen, it's so easy to... And people will call it soft if Shotzi's like, no, mods, like ban anyone or time anyone out that talks bad about Optic. I like it out of Shotzi to just say, let him talk their talk. We're fucking playing like shit. We deserve it. Let them talk their talk. Let them air out. Let them, you know, voice their opinions. I like it out of Shotzi. You can't hide from it. You know what I mean? Like, not only are you on the most popular team, like you're on Optic and you are the most popular player in the league, but like you're a pro and like you know what you signed up for when you agree to play professionally. So, you know, when you're playing like ass, your fans are going to let you hear it. And you could try to mute everyone and block it all out, or you can just accept it because you know you're playing like ass. So I respect it. I respect Shotzi just letting the chat let him have it last night. Dashy, yeah, I mean Dashy's not in the top conversation of without a ring, but he's definitely gonna be in that top 30. I don't know where he would fall because he's only got what, 3 wins, but individually talented, right? 2 MVPs, so you got to still think about those accolades. He's number 1. Do you think Dashy's number 1 player all time without a ring? I don't know. That's kind of crazy, bro. Dashy's good, but it's definite. If you're going to say Dashy, I mean, like you said, maybe besides Zuma, like if you're going to say Dashy, Zuma is over Dashy 1000%. They both have MVPs and Zuma has more wins. So like just straight off of that, Zuma's higher than Dashy. But yeah, it's between Enable and Zuma in my mind for best player to not win a ring. I might lean that nub because he's got more wins, but Zuma was a top player multiple times in his career and MVP. So, you know, I'd have to really like look into it and think about it before I made a final verdict. But it's between those two in my mind. Wins are impossible to talk about. I mean, they're not impossible to talk about. It's pretty clear like who's got wins and who doesn't. And for the people that are like, it's a team game. I mean, dude, I will say, I love Optic fans riding hard for Dashy, but people act like Dashy played with a bunch of bums. Dashy played with Scump. He played with Karma. He played with Crimsix. He's played with Shotzi and Pred. Like, why do we act like Kenny? Multiple times he's played with Kenny. I know the Modern Warfare 2019 season was weird, but Dashy's played with some formal. He's played Envoy. He's played with some great ass fucking players, and he still only has 3 wins. Now, by the end of this season or by the end of next season, Dashy could have 5, 6, 7 wins. Who knows? But we act like Dashy plays with bums when he's played with every one of the greatest players of all time besides for Clayster. You know what I mean? So it's definitely interesting. And I know Crim wasn't in his prime. Scump wasn't in his prime. But, I mean, Scump was pretty damn good even up until the point he retired. But yeah, there are only 5 tournaments now. So there's definitely less. But, you know, to each their own, man. I don't know. To each their own. Please read your message. Let me see. Oh shit, Cohen, that's, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your brother ends up being all good, man. That is definitely no good, man. I hope things are all good. Dash maybe top 5 or top 10 without a ring. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable range. Like I said, I don't know off the top of my head who else is even really in that conversation. But I mean, Dashy's incredible, bro. The skill is there. The individual talent is 100% there. He just doesn't have the wins, and it is what it is. By the end of the next year, he could have tons of wins. Who knows? $10 minutes until matches, by the way, chat. 10 minutes until Optic versus Ultra. I can't believe that's the first match. I can't believe Optic Ultra is the first match today. Like, why is that not the last match today? I'm not going to complain, though. I'm so down to start the day with a bang. I'm so down to start the day with a bang. Does John have a ring? Yeah, John won in Black Ops 3. He was champs at MVP. That's why John is a top 20 player easily all time. Maybe even higher, depending on what your list looks like. Ooh, Kleenex is another good shout, yo. Kleenex, Bance, Insight. Those are good shouts for players without rings, too. Those are really good shouts for players without rings. Those EU guys. a lot of those EU guys, those Splice guys too. Definitely good shouts there. Fizzerp, yo, RIP Fizz, man. Shout out to Fizz. One of the best S&D players back in the day, easily. Taking Insight over Dashy? Me too. Yeah, I think Insight and Kleenex over Dashy if we're thinking... I mean, you gotta value wins. Like, I know individual talent is a thing, but like... I mean, wins is what you play for. You don't go pro to just try and get an MVP. You go pro to win events. That's where success is deemed, is to win an event. If you're Sib, do you claim FaZe Cold War ring? Absolutely not, brother. Not a chance. Not a chance in the world can you claim that. I always wondered that, bro. Like, people who are, like, bench warmers on pro sports teams, and they, like, maybe they play a couple minutes here and there in blowouts, like, versus bad teams. Do they feel like they earned their ring, or do they not feel like they earned it? Because I feel like if I was a bench warmer that played like maybe 20 minutes all season, but I won a ring on the Celtics this year, I don't know if I feel like I earned it. But at the same time, like, you're traveling with the team, you're giving your all every single day in practice. Like, you're practicing, you're doing a lot still, even though you're not playing in the game. So I don't know. I wonder how like those bench warmers feel when they win a ring, but they didn't really contribute into the actual game. Yeah, I mean, you earned your spot on the team, so you definitely got to feel it some way. But I wonder if deep down it's like, man, I didn't really play. Like, I didn't really win us this ring. But you did earn your spot on the team that won the ring, so there's something to be said. Gunless doesn't have a ring as well. Big T doesn't have a ring as well. NADESHOT doesn't have a ring. There's a lot of good players without rings, low-key. That's a fire-ass podcast episode. Dashy immaturity makes him a top 25 player. Like, you're saying, like, it'd fall him back because of his immaturity? Peyton Pritchard only hit two shots. They're both half-court. Hey, he earned it, bro. That's typical. See if map bans are out. Let me look. Nah, I still don't see them. I still don't see them. I don't know where they get the stats from. Maybe they wait till it's like shown on stream. Who knows? Top 30 rookie COD seasons. There's been some good rookie seasons for sure. Tommy got prize money from Crim in Modern Warfare gifted. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, I mean, Tommy was on that team. Wasn't, who else? Wasn't there another guy on that team that was like a bench warmer for Empire? The Knicks signing LeBron. I'll take it, bro. Catch may have the best rookie season ever. I don't know, dude. I mean, Simp and Shotzi. You got to think about those two, right? Blast? I really can't remember who it was on that Empire team. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2019. Dude, I mean, Ultra had like 10 players at one point that were fighting to see who's gonna be on the starters. Mutex? Mutex is definitely a sub in one of those teams. He's doing the 24-hour tomorrow. Oh, shit. All right, W NADESHOT. Feels like just yesterday you got 5-0'd in champs. Hey, and now it's the end of the season, bro. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, man? It does feel like... I mean, it was a year ago. It was a year ago last weekend, I think, when New York won champs. So we are a little over a month away. We're a little under a month away from having a champs winner. This time next month, we'll know who's got the ring. Who do you think from Warzone will be able to make it in the CDL? I have no idea. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I know nothing about how good any Warzone players are. Like, I know Shifty is really good, or like Biffle is really good, and those are the guys that are talked about. But I do not watch Warzone. I do not keep up with Warzone. I couldn't care less about Warzone. No disrespect to those guys. So I have no idea who could be good in the CDL from the Warzone scene. Hook might be top. Dude, if Hook makes a run to win Major 4 and champs, he might be top 3 all time, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Octane gave up in his pick'ems, bro. He's picking the underdog in every pick. Who are the top 5 SMG duos in the CDL era? Oh, Lord. I mean, Simp and Abizi. Envoy and Kenny. Who else? Hydra and Kiz, maybe? Shit. I don't know, dude. Shotzi and Hook. Those are the names I could think of off the top. Off top of my dome. Let me put the stream on now. Let me click that. Scump has Optic winning today. I ain't surprised.
With the SMGs, and as we take a look at our monster pregame name list, give me the keys. What do we need to see?
Yeah, straight control defense, 12-3 record first. You know, and that's kind of what I want to.
Crowder doesn't use social, dude. You're better off. You're better off. Yo, chat. I'm gonna get more water real quick before this starts.
And guess what? They won 5 straight high rises. Kleenex might be the best control player in the world right now, dropping almost 4,700 damage a map and 1.24. He's been downright bonkers in that game mode, which just gives them an edge because we've known all year long top 2 hardpoint team, right? And when they play the top teams, they have success in search and destroy. Just overall, throughout their season, they tend to lose them to some of the bottom.
Taking a look at their weaknesses, it's early round S&D. Big picture though, Toronto Ultra known for their incredible teamwork. They can win games with less slaying. On the other side, you're looking at an all-star lineup there on Optic Texas, one that you are banking on winning their ones and putting together multi-kills. Let's walk through the lineup here, Allie, and give me a quick description of Kenny and Friends.
I mean, Kenny and Friends, they were like one of the best teams in the game, but right now they've had nothing but a slump. Their respawns have still been fairly solid, but the search and destroy has been literally killing them. 2-9 right now. They're 0-5 in game 5s in the last 30 days. This is
0-5 in game 5s.
This is not the same Optic Texas that we saw during Major 3 qualifiers or Major 3 at all, who was extremely icy and extremely clutch. They have the most clutch player in the league on their team in Dashy, and they haven't been able to do it.
Nameless, I'm looking through the numbers here. Optic has already played, what, 28 maps?
Yeah.
You're in 12 seed, but is it a good thing you're getting this many reps before the final major?
No, it's a horrible
All
thing.
right, man. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
When they went to all those
Scump waiting room, W. Number 1 Scump waiting room. That should be my stream title every time.
5 of them. And when you talk about search and destroy, it's a 9-map active losing streak in that game mode where they're averaging under 4 rounds won per S&D. It's just unacceptable. And you could see all the glitter.
Yo, what's good, Evie? How we doing?
In that game 5 versus Boston yesterday, just not on the same page. The mental just hasn't been there.
Scump just picked Ultra to win map 5. He's got Ultra taking it.
These maps playing out.
I think I'm going.
I mean, Optic Texas sub-base success you talk about, you know, last split, that was one of their
I think I'm going 3-1 Ultra here if I had to guess, but if it goes 5, I still would be more confident in Ultra just given how bad Optic's been in SMD.
6-star, they've added that to their map. Now they feel great about it. High rise 5 straight, and then that sub base
5-0 Ultra. Imagine they win. Imagine they win the 3rd map. It's 3-0, and the refs are like, keep playing.
I feel like
play all 5.
like we're taking this easy.
Optic could go as high as 9th seed with a win.
Waiting for online matches to be done. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I'm excited for online matches to be over, but I'm also sad that the season is coming to an end. But we take what we can.
The king of correct picks. Where are you going with the first one of the day?
You know what? Why not? I'm gonna go with Optic Texas. They're gonna
yeah, Optic is not.
Just because.
Wow. Okay, Nameless is taking Optic. I don't think Optic is slamming Ultra today, but if they win, it's not out of the question.
Ultra to hopefully win me that crown back after that series.
I'm going with Scrap Daddy. I have a feeling
he just called him Scrap Daddy. Wow, the fans.
There was less than a 1% differential in the fan vote.
Okay, so it's basically 50-50 between Ultra and Optic voting.
Versus number 12. We handed over to 2 of my favorites.
Well, yeah, the season is technically almost over. We do have 2 more events though, and then I guess the World Cup, but that's not really part of this season.
Still hear that or not, but
it is part of the year, but it's not a part of the season.
Here. So I know there was a major conversation on the flank last night. Lots of opinions. I'm sure there are people writing dissertations conversations about what's going on with Optic, whether they're fine, whether they're not. The big news here, Jay, you got to start with these first 2 maps, re-identifying what this Optic team actually is right now.
Oh yeah, Optic need to come out swinging because they're starting off this series with the sub-base HP. They were sitting at 11-0 before the last time that they spawned in on the map versus the Vegas Legion, and they got absolutely ran. Did not win a majority of their rotations. They got outslayed by 30-something kills, probably even more. Just wasn't a good time for them, but this has been a staple for them. Going back to
yeah, dude, the desk is fucking trolling, bro. All right, Optic, they look like they're in good spirits. Dashy and Predator having a smile, having a little laugh. Kenny is probably texting someone. Kenny's texting Octane like, brother, why did you retire and send me here? Nah, just joking. What are we supposed to do in the off season? We're just gonna have a fucking blast, brother. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna find a way to make the off season fun. I mean, Roster Mania is gonna be good. Esports World Cup is gonna be good. I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm gonna still be watch partying other esports. I'll probably be watch partying some Apex, maybe some Val, maybe some Counter-Strike. We're still gonna be doing the podcast, hopefully. Maybe not like every week in the off season, depending on what to talk about, but we're still gonna do some cool shit. We're gonna keep the off season as fun as we can, man. Yeah, Dashy looks a bit disheveled, bro. His hair and beard need a bit of a combing. Thoughts on Nameless saying Pred is Optic's best player? I mean, I disagree. I think it's definitely undoubtedly Shotzi this season. But Pred has his moments.
Because we already knew that Karachi was a bread and butter. They are just getting prepared for the end of the season.
Indeed.
All right, man, here we go. What does Optic have for us today? You really just need Pred to just start running it down. You know what I mean? Like, he's just got to not play too slow, and I think that changes a lot for this team. It's not the only problem. But if Pred just starts going fucking crazy with Shotzi, it'll find more success.
Yeah, they start off on the preferred side. They were able to withstand that early push coming in from Optic Texas, watching every single angle. Now continue to
yeah, I mean, yesterday Optic they're playing Boston. Like, even with wins, you probably feel like shit.
Shotzi's only able to find one, and if you are Ultra, this is the perfect start.
Indeed the case. And well, for Optic, it's all about trying to find a way to get through this scrap time, and there will be at least some contest over the top of P1, but the rotation over towards 2 is all coming through warehouse side. Toronto have a pretty solid read on this. Insight tossing all of his utilities to try to keep Optic at bay, and yeah, perfect read here for Toronto, not allowing a single second to get earned, and they've got the early setup for P2.
Yeah, Toronto versus Atlanta.
Yeah, no, I think Nameless is faded, bro. Pred is not their best player. It's 100% Shotzi this season.
In favor of Ultra. And they are holding this down to the T. Not a single player dropping. Finally, Kenny's able to find one, but that leads.
They have not gotten a point yet.
Make it 6 in a row. Just absolute perfection from Ultra.
They're gonna
unreal start for Toronto. 50-0. Cruise missile earned.
Okay.
And you can see that Toronto are going to get information from Kleenex on this long cross through middle. So Envoy just holds the corner.
Little crossfire here set up. There's one. Oh, okay.
Right into Envoy. Lots of damage. Only finds the one kill. Scrap down low. Good help from inside in.
Kenny to breach. They throw in the bag, bro.
From Toronto. Not even a single.
Jesus Christ, this is slammage. Oh my God. I mean, Optic are going to get points here on this P3. They're obviously going to get some points, but good Lord.
If you are Ultra, you're going to enforce every single player.
I mean, scrapping Kleenex, they're cooking them right now. And Insight.
Have to make this one count.
And Kleenex trying to get up top towards Snow, trying to double check to see if anyone's topside warehouse. Kenny's nearby, but well.
I mean, you got to think Optic are definitely playing with negative confidence right now.
He's already flipped the spawns around. I mean,
Envoy flip spawns. Oh my God.
But you want to talk about the improvements from Toronto? This has looked so much better than.
Oh my God, they're pissing on him.
Yeah, this is clean, man.
They flipped that in 16 seconds.
Playing at such a high level, or Optic Texas are playing at such a low level, because obviously when you have
holy shit! Oh my God, if he would have killed Dashy there. Okay, they flipped him back. They flipped him back. But that's not bad for Ultra. They got some time that they probably shouldn't have, and now they got spawns for P4.
Now they can threaten around the back through P4. Trades are even.
Yeah, Kenny's going to be the fall guy for this team, unfortunately, I think. But we'll see. We'll see, because the fans have definitely turned on Pred more than I thought they would.
Take control of that comms area. You find a couple kills. Now this is where you invest a cruise missile to make it a little bit more scrappy. Or not, because a couple spawns from Optic Texas, they spawn out.
Yeah, the kills through mid-map are just so darn fast, and now Shotzi up top tries to play recovery.
Oh, Ultra spawned out. That's a good break out of Optic. Okay, Optic regain, man. Optic regain. They're going to get themselves back in. Good plays out of them. Pretty good plays here out of Optic. They regained. They broke that hill. They're going to get themselves back within 20.
Just so you can account for everyone.
See what Dashy can do in this spot. They know he's here, I'm pretty sure. I guess they don't. Unless Envoy, I don't know what Envoy was doing.
Potentially take the lead here at P5. You have Dashy holding down top.
Okay, Brucey's shooting.
That you want for this hill. And it's a 2-2 in the trade split. Optic Tech is going to be in first.
Yeah, but you still have Toronto holding the high ground of their own, so a chance for them to at least.
Okay, they're doing good cuts mid-map right here, Envoy and Scrap.
First 2 kills are good. Kenny just trying to see if he can get isolation over towards.
See you, Kleenex.
Instead finds Kleenex the hard point, and that's enough for Scrap to Chow find the trade. Back and forth we go.
Scrap and Envoy are running it up mid-map right now.
A bit of a pinch setup here with the staggered spawns will allow them a chance to kind of surprise.
Mixy ass P5, super mixy.
You don't want these running over towards warehouse side, especially when you allow Toronto Ultra to find those initial kills.
Optic need to win. Yeah, I mean this win for Optic is. This would really help them regain before the major for sure. That pistol's disgusting.
He's able to get 1 second, but that's not enough. Ultra win the rotation over to
okay, given the way this rotation started, it was a good regain at Optic so far.
Yeah, Toronto still fully spawned.
We got 4 MCWs. Yeah, honestly, 8 MCWs because both teams. And it's also the best gun in the game at this point by far. It's not even close anymore.
Considering it was an 80 to about 10 game, this is not bad news for Optic.
Yo, big up the MCWs. You know the rules, Stat. You know the rules.
Spawns are all over the place. Once again, we go pinstripe with the kill feed, but Toronto able to at least capitalize, find the kills, and get themselves at least a neutral hard point.
Yeah, they're able to get them out of the hard point now.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Laying down is almost the worst thing you can do because of the headshot multiplier now.
Texas, though, they still have the spawns over towards a new
and that's 4 dead. Laying down is just so not good anymore with the headshot multiplier because even if you get the first shot, if you don't hit them in the head, you're dead because the first thing they're going to shoot you is in your head.
And he is shooting 20 and 9 off 4 in a row, eventually taken care of. A couple of decent trades here for Texas, but not really good.
If forever hate Sledgehammer for this update. Yeah, it's definitely obnoxious, but at the same time, everybody can aim for the head, so it's fair. It's just annoying that it's in the game. The possible Ultra to get first seed if they win Major 4, like first seed for champs, you mean? It's definitely possible, yeah. No, Ultra can 100% get first seed for champs. They're 45 points behind FaZe, so if FaZe had a bad event, Ultra could totally take it. I think if Ultra got 1 and FaZe got 2nd, it wouldn't matter, but...
Well, not looking good here for Optic at the moment. Still 35 seconds to fight. And it's Toronto.
Dude, Austin, you might be right, bro. 48's kind of crazy, but you could be on something. All right, listening.
Nice. I'm going new. Top. Nice. I'm going new.
Yeah.
I'm push forward here. Yep.
I've streaks them.
Oh my god, how'd he win that gunfight?
Could be.
Shots he could. Trying for it.
Back door. Dead. One more back 10.
Shots in all weak.
I think he's back 10 somewhere.
Low 10.
Where'd he go? Back door. Two back door scrap. They're back. Already out. One more. Go on. Close to the left. Same spot.
He might use this cruise here.
Give me a second. Hit us back and then once.
Play left every sec.
One's out mid somewhere. I kill the guy top. One keep right and then one time. Nice.
I'm blocking. They're both their spawns. Tunnel. Really weak in time. One's blocking.
Nice. Let's get P2. Let's get spawn here.
Ah, they flip spawns. Wow, good play that Ultra.
One on mid alley. Ready? Tweak. Tunnel, bro. I have tunnel. I'm holding tunnel. Just good. Get under the hub. I have all tunnel.
I only have low 10.
They're gonna jump.
Watch the door. Pin door.
Top 10 right now. Or top. Just make him jump.
Top rail's weak.
Tunnel, bro.
What do I mean? Dead.
One more Jimmy.
Jump down.
One up. This is fine. One more 10. One more back 10. Wait, we're good. Wait. He went 10. He went 10. Top third right now.
Go shake for this.
Top 10. Nice, big time.
Yeah, it might be too little too late for Optic here.
Yeah, I'll jump water.
Oh, I like the streak. I already have 10. Wait, top 10. You just sat there. There's 2 10. One low, one top, I think.
Low glass.
I think there's 2 on the left.
I'm just going water, bro.
Envoy's hitting routes. Routman gets paid.
He's in glass.
Yeah. Reckon? I don't see him. He's gonna be top guard.
Right in your wall.
Right, top guard. He's water.
Here comes the cruise.
Okay, one at a time. One top double. One in glass. And one in 10.
Time is dead.
What's a glass?
Ramp one shot. The cat room.
Oh, man.
Top short, I can't go. Still there. Lean in, top short, weak, and one back.
Optic have spawns, so let's see if they can slowly bring... It's never over, but it's not looking good.
Well, once again, it's that P1 to P2
It's not looking
rotation,
good.
plus
I
Toronto
mean,
making life
Scrap is
difficult
just
to three.
slamming
It's
them.
just really been,
The whole
again,
team is playing good right now.
recovery after what they faced versus Atlanta
Kenny's
this
kind of
month
getting
ago.
tucked
this
right
is
now.
unbelievable, man. Like, they are playing perfect Call of Duty.
Kenny is kind of getting
Subways where
tucked
they
right
can
now,
be 50-50
unfortunately.
a majority of the times. When you're winning rotations to 3 straight hills, finding early breaks on the 3rd one at that, that's what allows you to have the lead that you do. You can't find a break here though at P4, so this has been the money hill for Optic Texas so far on the map. But
all right, well this might be it.
Nice and early. And you should be able to close
4
out
dead and Ultra win.
We saw this with Atlanta.
Okay, they broke. I mean, good break.
Sometimes even looking at Rio's, like if you're Ultra and you're winning 100 essentially to 20 between P2 to P3, and then you're giving away 60, you're still coming out net positive. It's just like they're choosing which rotations, which hills they have the availability to actually rotate in.
Yeah, Ultra played this map really smart, like Shift just said. They're not banging out every hill constantly. Like they're not always trying to break or flip. They're picking and choosing their battles, and I mean, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like you're always gonna end up progressing. So it's just a good play out of Ultra.
Yeah, they look unbelievable on this map. So if you are Optic Texas, it's gonna take a miracle. Try to bring this one back. Hopefully able to keep up in the kills. So right now they are.
Yeah, I mean, Optic won that event because of how good they played on Sunday. So, I mean, but calling it a fluke event, I think, is unfair. Because, yes, Optic's playing really bad right now, but they were good all season. So, like, the people, I'm not saying you're calling it a fluke, but the people that are is unfair because Optic has been good all season up until right now. Kenny looks so done, bro.
Sure, let's full commit to this. And then, of course, you've got the cruise missile, which kind of bails you out of the decision of how much...
They're not even saying anything, bro.
Over towards the 4th, but I mean, you're going to see it in the game flow.
I mean, they just lost by 80 points, and they didn't say a word. Not a single Optic player just said anything, bro.
That was a dominant map from Toronto.
This might be a 3-0, man. This might be a 3-0.
They're doing it against. Like Optic Texas, this was their best hardpoint game. That's now 2 times in a row.
34 and 20 out of Scrap. +5 out of Kleenex. Insight just kind of chilled the whole game. He didn't really do anything, honestly, but who cares when you're winning like this? What's the Optic need to make a change counter at? Dude, honestly, I haven't seen that many need a change. Just been people saying they're playing bad, which is expected.
He's able to get around the map. He's always able to put down that damage. But it's just Optic Texas, again, just not looking in sync. Even in
yeah, the team chem is down bad. I mean, listen, bro, we heard exactly probably what's happening to Optic from Priesta yesterday. Priesta was like, bro, like, it's so hard to not get down on yourself when you're losing, and it's so hard. Like, the vibes are going to be down. The team's just not going to be vibing like you want to. So that's probably exactly how Optic's feeling, bro. Like, you're so down in the dumps right now because of how bad you're playing. But all it takes is, like, 1, bro. All it takes is 1 win, something to just turn it around, especially on LAN, and you're right back to where you were.
Just here on this particular map, but that's been the case for their entire respawn throughout the entire.
The Dashy plays too much Val narrative is going to come back, honestly.
But of course, the series versus Atlanta as well.
Yeah, you can always expect Ultra.
What's the score prediction for LAT NYSL? My pick'ems, I had 3-2 New York. We'll see maps when those come out. But look, bro, I think LAT can take it. I lean New York, unfortunately, because, I mean, New York are really good, bro. People like to troll New York because they had some disappointing series this year, but I mean, New York are still one of the best teams in the game.
At least in the hard points under control, and even in the search and destroys where they might be 50-50, you're taking down Atlanta in 2 out of the 5.
Yeah, that was not close. They got it within 25 at one point, but it was not close.
You're gonna run into teams like that, so just sneaking out an SD win here and there is good enough for Ultra with how dominant.
Yeah, Optic, they just gotta ride it out until LAN, man. That's really all they can do at this point. You just gotta ride out the rest of the series. If you lose, you lose. You go to LAN. You hopefully get another top 4. Get yourself some confidence. String together a couple losers, wins at LAN. Make a little bit of a run. But I will say, if Optic can't figure out their search and destroy struggles, they very well could lose on LAN quickly. Especially if you pull one of the teams and losers that is actually decent at SND. Like, that definitely gets scary.
again, very discernible in terms of what their identity looks like on the map, and the macro gameplay really, really well thought out from Ultra. So now we go to a 6-star search and destroy. And, you know, for the side of Optic, they've played the map a couple
Yeah, Slothy, that was not pretty. It was not pretty. It started out really bad, though. So to only lose by 75, honestly, is... I kind of thought it was going to be worse.
One of your best map mode combinations.
Or not 75. Is that 75? Yeah, 75.
Show us something in search right here, right now, if we want to have a whisper of a hope of them making it.
Yeah, 9-loss SND streak ain't good. But, well, yeah, dude, isn't Aches in Dallas? They're saying his aura is getting Optic.
Heads back all over the place. They're just, nothing is going right for them. And now you're going into a map number 2 where it's search and destroy, and that hasn't treated you well for like the last month. 0-9 so far in their last couple of attempts. And a lot of that is due to the fact that teams are now vetoing invasion, search, and destroy. We're talking about stage 3 where they went 6-0. Unbelievable on Championship Sunday at Major 3, 3-0. But now so far in the stage, they've only had one opportunity to play it, and they fell short versus the subliners all the way in round 11. So with teams now vetoing those maps, the bread and butter maps, you're forcing these guys to play maps that they are not really comfortable with 6-star being one of them. You see the record, 2-9, 12th overall. Opening dual win percentages are literally at the bottom.
Optic gets eliminated from champs by Surge and SND when Abuza hits a 1v3. Dude, if Optic get eliminated at champs by a 1v3 again this year, like they did last year, that would be criminal. From Seattle Surge, 3rd year in a row, Seattle eliminate them from champs. There's no way, right?
And they have 0% of retakes. Like, that's unbelievable. You have that many opportunities to where you can work on your retakes, and they have still yet to figure it out. So if you are Optic Texas, defense.
All right, man. Let's see. What's your guys' score prediction? I'm going Toronto Ultra 6-3 is my score. Welcome back, Rooster Milk. Slayer, what's good?
So have to find something here again. We need
that Sib 1v3, bro. Like, I was low-key, like, a little bit heartbroken. And honestly, like, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm an LAT fan, so. 6-1, 6-4, 6-4. So no one's taking Optic, I guess. 6-5 Ultra. Dude, if Coda's picking Ultra, you know it's bad, bro. You know it's bad when Coda starts picking Ultra, too.
So far in this round, they are slow and
was the hard point close? It was 250 to 175, but it really wasn't close at all. At one point, Optic got to within 20, but it wasn't really close.
Scrap is getting isolated. Somehow, some way he's able to find a kill, and now it's a 3v2 in favor of Ultra.
All right. Optic has a 0% retake rate, apparently, I think, on this map, or an SND to split, whatever that stat was, so we'll see.
Which shots he does. Finds the first blood, but he does get tagged up. Dashy with
headshot.
Out, able to find one. Trying to maybe think about hopping it, but lost
track
of maybe where exactly
Dude, yeah, Fueled. I thought FaZe was the team that didn't get stunned. And now it's just everyone doesn't care about stuns.
Yeah, it gets close right there. Optic make it a 1v1, but I still don't like the decision making in a 2v3.
Are the flank and breakdown going to Major 4? I don't know about the flank, but I know for sure the Optic guys aren't, because Scump's getting married during Major 4. So the flank, I'm not sure, but the breakdown dudes are definitely not going to be at the Major. They're going to be in Italy.
They don't show it there, and Ultra take the first.
And I will say, just on the other side of things, speaking more positively, I love the proactivity from Toronto to get a little bit further beyond the A site, make Optic have to rotate back over through U-Haul. It just forces.
Yeah, I'm taking over for Scump, bro. I'm running the breakdown during Major 4. We're going to be more than the Scump waiting room for Major 4. We're going to be the Scump room. You ain't waiting, because he's not coming.
To get through and aggressive on the B side of the map.
Oh, and I love this play right here from Ultra. If they could commit a little bit quicker. Because you want to try to retake this site through security. You have 2 players working that pinch. And both of the SMGs.
Ultra working a really big pinch here, but they're taking a long time. Oh, Kenny un-ADS'd and got killed. But trades are out. Scrap with another. Jesus Christ. And Insight with another. Pred in a 1v3. And we'll see you later. Nearly a flawless retake out of Ultra there. Holy. Yo, Kleenex is laughing his ass off.
Can't believe his fortune to find 2 on that angle when Kenny was hard scoped on it.
The amount of waiting pages on Twitch for big streamers is insane. Dude, you just load up a stream, you title yourself like Kai Cenat Waiting Room, and you play Kai Cenat videos in the meantime, you'd probably pull like easily 15,000 viewers.
Kenny's in this kind of angle. Scrap reads it, and then the snap onto Dashy.
Yeah, the snap and the shots on Dashy there is kind of crazy.
Right now. Take down both of those guys. You take full control.
Oh shit, dude, I forgot the Euros are on right now.
It's a perfect.
I low-key got to pull
Ultra.
up one of the Euros games on my second monitor. I'm not
Really
gonna lie to
good
you.
first 2 rounds from Toronto on
I want to
both
watch the
sides.
Germany
Optic
game
looking
because
to try
those
something
guys
a
have
little bit
been
different this time.
really
Not gonna have any
entertaining.
defenders on the A side, no trophy system here either. Nade is up and over, and Toronto are going to say, wait, there's no trophy here. There's no one tagged off that. Let's just go for the quick plant. I love this call from Ultra.
I love this call from Ultra, but I love the play from Optic Texas reacting as fast as they did. They're not going to be able to stop.
All right, 4v4 retake. Let's see what they can do. Ultra are pretty turtled, but that's kind of how you play this site. Envoy gets 2. Oh my god.
Envoy's going to get 2.
Oh
I mean,
man.
that is just a post-plant setup that ultimately uses Optic smoke against them.
Oh man, it's going down. It's going down, chat.
And I thought Optic Texas was going to play that round a lot faster.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucking banned. Nobody heard that, chat. Nobody heard that Euro sound.
You have to try to instantly go because you had 3 players sitting in that position.
Optic Fall from Grace, the documentary. The process is gonna be interesting, that's for sure. But you got taken the Euros? Low key though, I think I got Germany taking the Euros, bro. They look really good and they got home field advantage. Germany's looking nasty.
Wow.
But also Spain looks good. They're just young.
Again, the retake percentages have been abysmal for Optic.
I mean, France is obviously France.
Continues to be the case here. Envoy.
Didn't hear anything.
Kind
W.
of exchange between both sides, but Envoy really can't do too much here from this bottom skybridge position. He has been stunned. Can't really get on towards this site, and that's going to force Toronto to kind of reposition their defense. Optic will get the offensive smoke.
Winning at home would be crazy scenes. It would, bro.
And it's really not working out, so they miss a
1 versus 8 is big here, and Kenny's going to catch him.
I was going to say maybe he catches the timing onto Kenny, but now everything starts to move.
This might be a round here for Optic. Yep, that's 2.
Take care of Envoy as well. So they instantly put themselves in the
4v2
advantage.
4v2, 4v1. Insight is that guy, but I do not see this.
Yeah, definitely should be. You can definitely see.
All right, Optic with a flawless round. They get 1 on the board, man. Can we pick the Netherlands? Yeah, I got the Netherlands, actually.
The round kind of goes awry because every single piece of utility was thrown for Optic early, trying to pull that Toronto defense for a contested bomb. That doesn't really work.
England looks like too much talent work. Dude, England is so good, but they are the most boring, fucking hard-to-watch team ever, bro. Score a goal and let's park the bus. That's their plan. Their management is so poor. So I just don't trust England to win. But hey, you never know.
Eventually sniff out Envoy. That is a GG. So Optic Texas get 1.
Optic are going to almost reverse sweep and then lose in Game 5, Round 11. Bro, do not wish that on your boys. If Optic go down 2-0, get to the reverse sweep, go Game 5, Round 11, and lose, they will be so chalked, it'll be even worse than you can imagine.
Toronto is landing. Nade, stuns, all connecting over the top of the A site. Not a full commitment here, though, for Ultra. They get the intel, maybe trying to think they've pulled Optic's defense a touch, and look at the little 2-man stack over towards B. They're going to try to flush out this backside Tiki bar.
All right, Ultra getting aggressive here. I like the play.
Forcing them to think that an adjustment is going to come in.
I'm surprised more teams don't go B on this map. I guess maybe killing the player off of this head glitch up here is hard, but
he can't do anything about it. Just going to play his life.
All right, bomb's going down. Scrap is all the way in the back watching for the wrap, so we'll see if they hit it out. I can't tell if they're going to, if they're going to hit through mid-map. Looks like they're 3-man hitting through mid. Smoke play.
There's the Optic defensive smoke on this retake. Klinex, Semtex giving himself some separation.
That's 1 for 1.
Not able to quite find Fred. So the
Insight trades out. That's 2. And all right, round for Ultra.
That Optic could do trying to reflood that through mid.
This is some of the worst, like, S&D I've seen in quite some time, Alan. Like, Dashy gains that info early on. And once you gain that info, you have to now make that play. You can't just wait for the bomb to go down and then, all right, we're going to pop a smoke grenade.
Study says this is some of the worst S&D I've seen in a long time.
Very, very confident. Let's just hit it out before they can even work that objective, because once that bomb gets planted...
Yeah, their entire plan. I mean, on this map, you see a lot of smokes, but Optics just, like, throw smoke, run through smoke, and hope for the best.
Think your frustration started to be
Hell yeah!
Haha, Study's fucking mad, bro.
Well, first blood here is Optic are just full running it.
All right, Optic run it down. They get 2. They trades out, and quick round. Another 1 for Optic.
Just a little tempo change. Optic say, let's just play TDM, not worry about the objective, and that works out.
That's good play.
Oh, dude, that's me, bro. That's me. I'm the walking donut, but round 11 when you need ice, I got you.
And that leads to an early round success right there from Optic Texas. A 15-second rounds. Those are the ones that you sort of need, especially on the attack. But now you have to figure it out on defense. We got to stop the bomb from being planted.
Can they find that same sort of aggression on the defensive side? Do you just play it through mid? I mean, is that the option? Because this whole field...
Yeah, maybe Optic has got to keep getting aggro. That round worked out well. They just kind of busted through mid, stayed aggressive. I like this. Get aggro. Don't get beamed by Insight, though.
You can't just keep diving forward, but still, with a little
Kenny saw 3 cross. They know where all 4 are at, so full info here for Optic.
Wouldn't you know it? There's no one checking info towards A. Ultra get the read, they get the post plant. Here we go again.
Optic have full info on this, though, so if they go, they could win. They could get these kills, or they could have, like, 3-man hit out Insight in the back. That might have been an interesting play.
And it's almost the exact same setup this time. The trades are decent. Scrap able to find one, but has to hit the deck. Insight trying to come over to help. And
oh, good play out of Scrap.
He's able to find one, keep his life a little while longer for Insight.
Oh, Insight with the beams.
To stay alive that long. He's in plain sight.
Insight with the beams.
Communication like Alan, because Scrap finishes.
Oh man, Insight versus Dashy, little 1v1. Insight, couple better shots.
But the fact that Scrap, with the confidence that young man has, just played that.
Yeah, send Ken back to LAT, bro. Come on, I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Send him back. Scrap played this so well, bro. To lay down there on that angle, Shotzi can't see him, and then he just quick chows that, I guess, instead of shouldering it because he didn't think he was laying there.
Same retake attempt as well from Optic, where the smoke comes through and they just cannot find the kills, and all of a sudden we've got an 8-man hit over towards A. Kleenex is already forward. First time we've seen him in this position, but an unfortunate bounce off Insight's nade will give a free first blood to Optic. Scrap on the pinch, though. Opportunity starts to brew.
Oh, good team shots. 2v2.
Now down to the
2v1.
And Optic are stuck on the site. Shotzi the last one.
Can Shotzi make the 1v2 to keep him alive?
Where Insight's gone off to, but has an idea that he's still down low on the sky bridge. Problem is, Insight is out of there.
He saw him hop.
Shotzi may have just seen him. Yeah,
and he got pissed on. Oh my god.
Ultra could do no wrong.
6-2. Oh shit, Ultra are laughing. Ultra are laughing.
Playing some next level COD. This is the form that you want to be in going into the end of the year.
Shit, dude, Optic, I think Shotzi said something, but they're just silent, bro. Yeah, Shotzi's talking, but 10 SNDLs in a row, chat.
Because what? They had their best hard point to start off the series.
10 SND losses straight. And it's not even close. I mean, I know they're playing Toronto. We're a good-ass team, but just a bad map out of pretty much everyone. I mean, 5-6, 5-7, like, who really cares? But
I mean, legitimately.
I mean, Insight 10-3, Scrap with nearly 2k damage. Kleenex did nothing, bro. Kleenex went 3-4 with 300 damage. He didn't do anything, and it did not matter. 5 more S&D losses from beating Boston's record. I think so, bro.
It's just, I hate to say it, but that's what we're seeing in challengers, Jay. It just doesn't feel dynamic.
Kleenex was just vibing, bro. No first bloods, didn't plant the bomb. He was doing nothing. He didn't care.
Ultra fans, is you're going to a high-rise control for map number 3, a map that they're currently 7-5 on, but 5 of their wins have come in their last.
Are Optic still top 4? Dude, we talked about this yesterday. Optic are not playing like a top 4 team, but I don't think there's anyone you can put over them. There's just like there's no one to put over them. You know what I mean? Seattle, maybe, but they lost to LA. They lost to Legion. Legion, maybe, but they lost to LAT. Like, who would go in the 4th spot if you're gonna drop Optic out? That's the thing. And it's online too, so we'll see what happens to the major. But
for number 1,
I don't know. I don't see anyone you could. Oh, Scrap is shooting bodies there.
Find out what happens. High-rise control right after this. Don't go far.
Boston. I mean, maybe Boston are top 4 now, bro. Fuck it. Who really cares? Oh my God! What a goal!
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP.
What a goal out of Switzerland! Holy shit!
SCUMP Gaming is doing an
absolute beauty goal out of Switzerland, and they take a 1-0 lead over Germany. Jesus Christ!
The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code.
Since when did the CDL show tweets? They started doing that again recently.
CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, they show some tweets now, here and there.
Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy. the official energy drink of the
Get
CDL.
Kenny out. He saw them cross. I thought he said something. I'm pretty sure Kenny said something when they crossed. I could be wrong, but I'm like 90% sure Kenny saw them all cross and said something. Was it this round that he did it? Yeah, look, Kenny's talking.
Automatically checks in.
Look at Kenny's camera. You see him talking.
You can't just keep diving forward, but still with a little bit of support.
Yeah, no, Kenny called it out. Kenny saw all of them cross and he said something.
And that may be the case. As Shotzi automatically checks in, well, he's got to hold the line at some point. You can't just
see right there. He says 2, and then he says all 3.
A little bit of support here from Pred.
Nah, Kenny was common. Don't overthink. Don't overthink it. Kenny was common. Also, chat, make sure you hit a 2x if you haven't already. Late call though. I mean, it was like half a second. There's no one playing that site anyway, so I don't think it really makes much of a difference. It's not like they were pushing somebody and he was like not calling in time. They had nobody over there. He was just watching for info. Kenny RX? Oh, Lord. Wow, that was a good goal out of Switzerland, yo. I don't know if anyone's watching this Germany-Switzerland game, but that shit was nice. Optic are 3 SND losses away from tying the record, 4 away from taking the SND loss record, apparently. Do you think Optics stick together if they had a bad major coming up? I mean, they don't have a choice. They have to stick together for the end of the season, if that's what you mean. But for next year, if they shit the bed at Major 4 and champs, then they're definitely gonna make a change. But I think the roster lock is the day Major 4 starts, so they have to stick together at this point for the remainder of the season and for the World Cup, I think. Take over and give play-by-play and control. Shit, dude, I don't know if I got that in me, bro. I'm not really a play-by-play. I'm more of a color caster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like Miles. I'm more like Chance. Like, I'll give you the insight here and there, but I don't know if I'm a play-by-play kind of guy. Yeah, I mean, Optic don't play as good as they did without Kenny, but also it's hard to say what they would do if they did, let's say, get Draza. Because Draza is incredible. It's impossible to say what they would be like without Ken. All we know is that Kenny was very important to this team so far. Seen gold players have better S&D strats than Optic. That's fucking crazy. You might not be wrong, but Optic strats have not been good recently. Dude, I will say, it's going to be so interesting because if the teams that play together at Major 4 and Champs have to play together at the Esports World Cup in August, what if, like, they shit the bed at Champs, everyone's fucking... This goes for any team, not just Optic. They shit the bed at Champs or whatever, everybody's angry at each other, but they have to stick together to go play another event in, like, a month and a half. Like, that's just, like, you just don't talk to each other all summer until the Esports World Cup because you just hate each other. Yeah, Switzerland did almost score again. I got it up on my second monitor. I love the Euros, bro. I'm so glad the Euros on. And then the Copa America is also on. US plays Bolivia tonight. I'll have to put that on as well when that starts. Read your long message.
Welcome back. Our final
play so bad at Major 4 that it's
Modern Warfare 3, and what would have been just based on the standings.
You think Scump's gonna come in? I don't think Scump can come in if they don't add him to the roster right now. But I like the. I would love to see Scump play again.
They're up majorly 2-0 against Optic Texas, and now you're.
I'd rather be waterboarded. I'd rather be waterboarded than watch anybody play zombies and just make every mistake possible. There's nothing more annoying, bro, than watching somebody who's just really bad at zombies play zombies. I'm telling you.
Starting the lower bracket, but Never have they finished last. So quite literally, Jay, this is the steepest fall from
Well, so
grace we've
OPTIC
had
have never
in this
finished
field.
last in qualifier standings.
Back to when LAG won that tournament with Spark.
All right, the reverse sweep starts now, man. The reverse sweep starts now. Am I right, chat? Am I right?
Turn it around, and unfortunately for them, it's not going to be easier going in on this high-rise control because Toronto on a 5-game winning streak on this map alone. They have only played this map all throughout this stage. And where they have shown drastic improvements have been on their attacking side. They used to get outslayed by 4 to 5 kills. Now it's barely 1. They have figured out the map.
And this is the thing is Toronto, they're so good at isolating.
All right,
this
Envoy's already getting up and getting mixy. He's trying to be annoying.
He's guarding you from getting out of spawn.
And they can't get out of their spawn anyway. It doesn't even matter.
Unsuccessful. Only a single kill to this point. Envoy's still hunting.
Oh, no.
And OPTIC look lost. Second tick gone. Third on the way. Double stack still in play.
And they're still finding all the exit kills there. Everyone from
Oh, okay, they got guns.
Spawn,
Why were they
so
peeking and not just double stacked up,
make a little
taking
bit of a
that?
contest here at the B point, slowly working on that progression on the 3rd segment. But 26 to 21 in lives remaining.
See ya.
Texas need to turn around.
He just got blown by the propane.
Absolutely the case. You've got Fred trying to play from
Propane getting a little bit of revenge.
Whoa, the shots, I'm sure, were great from CleanX to start, but better from Envoy to secure the kill. And now he predicts the jump up on the pipes. Not fully. Do they get the extra?
All right, there's B taken.
Yet, but a follow-up hit from Insight will confirm it.
Does Kenny decide to leave OPTIC on his own terms? And if he does, where does he go? If Kenny leaves OPTIC, he would only probably, he might come back. I low-key might come back to LAT if they let him, like, if he gets to work his magic and bring in some other players, if they're willing to spend a little bit of cash. Or maybe he goes to, like, I don't know, New York. Team up with Hydra.
2-2 on the split. OPTIC maintaining the map control. Just need to hold on for a minute 35.
Yeah, no need to rush or panic really on either side at this moment. They're actually trying to play just over the top of the A zone.
Yeah, Propane Tank is going to team wipe OPTIC, and it's going to be a 3-0. It would only be right at this point.
They need to at least keep the effort forward on towards this A zone. Pred up and over, really well done. And once more, OPTIC right back in control here defensively, and they've reduced the life lead just down to 1.
Yeah, so far.
Okay, Kleenex got through.
Trade.
Kleenex is through in their spawn. Uh-oh.
Kleenex might get enough.
How many kills can OPTIC get here?
Scrap already finds a second. They know the last 2 players are pushed out towards Heli, but Kleenex said, nope, I'm still going to commit on the spawners. He finds another one out. Toronto should be able to
Uh-oh, Kleenex might have made the play here. Kleenex might have made the play.
Insight on the zone with Scrap.
He's still making plays.
Down for now. Kleenex off the respawn, still keeping
Oh my god, he's snapping on him.
Being able to come back through, and at one point it was
Hey, it's over.
13 plays 12. Now it's a 3
That's the
plays
round.
12.
It's gonna be an offense. Jesus Christ, the lives, bro. Look at the lives. Oh my god, what a round out of Kleenex. Absolute takeover out of Toby at the end there.
Yeah, no, this is looking over.
Be waterboarded for an hour, only play high-rise control, and have the propane tank explode 50% of the time randomly. Yeah, I'll be waterboarded as well, brother. I'll take the waterboarding on that one,
Just
too.
don't understand what they're doing. Like, they're just losing a bunch of these one-on-one gunfights.
I mean, OPTIC are just so mentally drained at this point, bro. They just don't. Like, it's just like...
what players like Kleenex to, you know, roam around your base. This is what the ending of the round is going to look like. Let's just jump off and not give that guy any more kills.
They just jumped off? Why did they jump off? Why didn't they just let them tap the point and just stay in spawn? They didn't have to jump off. They could have just stayed in the back. No, Ultra weren't even pushing them.
1 kill.
Oh, Ultra didn't get the
I
tick.
think that's an accurate tally. I know the scoreboard sometimes comes up broken, but he gets
Did they
the second
actually
here.
not get a
So again,
tick?
The opening defense for OPTIC not good, but offensively a chance to do some work here over towards this B zone. 3 members on, second tick looking good.
Yeah, this is perfect start from OPTIC.
All right, good start out of OPTIC though here. And Kleenex is pissing.
At the B point, and they are still trying to trade effective around this objective.
They got all 6? I have no idea what's going on, bro.
Is a contest going to come in?
Yeah, Kenny's struggling right now.
One-on-one gunfight. You just have to win it. Unfortunately, he falls short.
Yeah, Fred able to follow up, find the kill. Still, the contest is alive though.
Big 2 out of Ken.
Hasn't been confirmed yet, but surely
They're gonna get on B. Kenny making the play to get over to A. They're up 5 lives. Okay, it's a good start at OPTIC. This is a good start on this round at OPTIC. Kenny, oh my god, Scrap is disgusting.
Yeah, this is perfect. Right from OPTIC, Texas.
See, like right there, I don't think there's any reason Shotzzy should be dying there. He should just move as soon as he can't hit his shots. He should just hide. Like, there's no point to over-chow there. You would have easily had the 2 ticks by now. They might still get the ticks, but
that second segment is already in.
I feel like Optic over Chow on this point all the time. I mean, Dashy's fucking pissing right now. They're gonna win the round. Jesus. Okay, that was quick. That was quick.
Haven't seen that in quite some time, but both teams.
Oh, dude, I'll play with Jimbo for sure, dude. Easy dubs. Hit it 2x. How far behind could I be? I had 2x before this map.
You know, throw it at them so far throughout this series. You're able to find yourself a dominant attacking round on high rise.
Apparently really far.
Just gotta keep in mind, I think.
Apparently really far. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Yeah, absolutely the case. So now it's just down to what Ultra want to pull out here.
Okay.
CleanX
Good call.
over through underground. Good aggression from Optic. Gets their defense
Good call.
early. Envoy also going to be stunned up and dealt with by Pred. So yeah, here we go.
Reverse sweep starts here, man. Come on.
Solid start for them. They're winning every single elimination, and they're controlling some key ground right around this beast point.
W comms, yeah.
You win the initial couple of gunfights. You're dominating over towards the B Street, and Dashy's still able to find himself on 5. Make it 6 in a row.
Dashy on 6 in a row. Big 3-piece.
Needs the bat signal, and that might have been able to present itself after that map number 2, as that cruise missile is earned.
Yeah, it legitimately feels like a no more nonsense mode right now for Dashy. 13-9, 7 in a row. The heroics over towards the A zone on the offense, and now starting off the defense near flawless.
I think Dashy's a little angry right now, bro. Dashy's a little angry right now. Oh my God, he's a little angry for sure. He's tired of losing.
Yeah, regardless of what everything that Bruce is getting done over towards.
He needs his teammates to get some kills on A though. Jesus Christ. There you go.
At least find the exit kills onto the point. First segment already going to be earned, but Optic Texas reinforce around the map, take full map control.
Okay, he's gonna die. He's gonna finally die. When do Ravens in Boston play? Ah, dude. Soon enough, brother. Soon enough. Or not. Maybe Optic will win.
Hot fiery start in round number 1 has found absolutely nothing here in their second. Maybe one more chance to get onto either of these two.
All right, it's gonna be 2-1 Optic. 2 good rounds. 2 really good rounds.
In the first 2 maps, but Optic are finally starting to come to life in the slaying department.
Yeah, the commercial break must have did wonders. You know, a little 5-minute pet talk, especially with the 3-time world champion and Damon Barlow. Coach has got to let him know, like, you guys are so much better than this. You guys know it. Everybody in the world knows it. Just got to go out there and work together to show it. And at least they're so far in this control. They're punching Ultra right in the faces. They're up 2-1, but now they go on the attack.
4 ARs is the move, bro. 4 ARs is the move.
Again, just Bruce taking it and saying
4 ARs, aim for the head, easy peasy.
This is all me. So good stuff for Dashy. 17 and
getting worried now, bro.
Cruise missile at the ready. Trophy systems down as Optic are blitzing.
Hey, 1 round at a time. 1 round at a time.
First shots are good towards Shotzzy, and you've also got a member in Kleenex on the pinch.
And there's Kobe getting behind. Oh, good shots out of Pred, though.
Good trade, though, from Pred.
Yeah, it's a big kill from Pred, because if you allow Kleenex to be a nuisance in your spawn, we know that what he is capable of doing. But now, if you are Optic Texas, you have to work out of your base. Thankfully, Pred is still the farthest player pushed out, and he's somehow, some way able to find a double. So now Optic Texas can work their way up through that B Street and work.
Okay, couple big kills out of Pred. He's on a 5.
Stop at 53 seconds. Shotzzy took just a quick gauge over towards the A zone. Doesn't like what he sees, backs away. Damage still coming through. Kenny able to find Kleenex, and first tick going to be pretty much a guarantee.
Okay, little 2-stack on the B zone.
Now we got progress happening on both
Envoy gets 2 though.
With Pred starting to heat up. 6 in a row for him.
Pred and Dashy both have cruise missiles, so.
Looking pretty good. Kleenex from behind though, able to keep it safe, and now a little bit of depletion comes.
Yo, what's good, Paul? How we doing, man? A good day of matches for sure, bro. Without a doubt. Last day online with a pretty good little schedule for us.
But you don't want this potentially to come down to the slang. I know Optic had a very dominant round previously, but you want to get this second segment done so you guarantee that defense just in case we go to round 5.
And that has just happened. Contested from SCRAPTIME.
A lot of good kills out of Optic here.
Now all of a sudden Optic are going to do essentially the
Shotzi's getting active. He's trying to get pushed up. Pred takes out a guy behind.
Over through A. Shotzi trying to find something over towards the Toronto spawn. Not going to happen, but the extra 60 seconds is tallied. Now a 4-life lead starts to grow for Optic as Pred is working for a potential cruise missile. He's on 4, slips into the Toronto spawn, and this is good news here for Optic.
Yeah, and this is when Optic
Pred's doing his thing, bro. Pred is 29 and 13. Oh my God.
Cruise missile, the teammates are on the point. I would love to see them stack with.
Oh, and the fucking propane.
The second segment is in.
The propane takes out Pred all the way over there. Jesus Christ.
Toronto trying to battle back. Clean.
Oh my God, of course. And Pred cruises, but his entire team is dead.
So an extra elimination over towards
Well, that's a cruise missile down. I mean, there is an extra elim, so it's good for lives, but pretty much no map control taken off of that cruise.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see if OPTIC Texas is going to invest a second cruise missile on this round and try to close out the map here. Because you're already called in one. You're just hoping that you can...
Yeah, Pred is just fucking cooking right now.
Just haven't been able to do so. Pred, you have to back down and play your life. Unfortunately,
And just like that, Optic's 4-life lead is cut to basically 0. Now they're down in lives.
Forward saves Envoy's life. So now we get to a 7v7. 50 seconds on the clock, still no.
Well, this just turned around quick.
Super quick. Pred, a route through mid. May have opened the route for Optic to get on towards the A zone, but Toronto have the coverage of it.
Oh my god, what happened?
Optic have to pause.
They have to pause.
Yeah, waste of a streak there for sure. I mean, that sucks because Pred called that in, I think, before his teammates died. They just all died as soon as he clicked the button to call it. I don't think he called it after they were all dead, obviously. I could be wrong, but I definitely think that was just an unfortunate situation. Okay, Ultra somehow win that round. Jesus Christ. But Ultra are on offense, I'm pretty sure, for this last round, so we'll see. And they have a cruise. Yeah, study that. That's what I'm saying, bro.
If you are Optic, a lot of your focus early on into this round has to be taking down Scrap, who's on 5 in a row. Don't want to allow him to earn a cruise missile, and then eventually a play to be made off of that. Just
the breakdown, yeah, dude. I swear, bro. Optic are. I feel like they are the biggest team at like just kind of throwing control rounds away, bro.
Yep, absolutely the case. So now it's just down to the cruise missile tally.
LAT do it too, to be fair. LAT and Optic both throw control rounds that they shouldn't.
We'll get back over towards their offensive side. Cleanex looking to go underground immediately.
Cleanex having a pretty solid map. Slow one out of Insight. But Cleanex might be able to make a play here. He's going to get behind, and that's 3 dead. Oh my god, if he would have killed Fred. They're on both points right now. Hold on. Wait, Envoy hopped off to get aggro. Here comes the cruise. They know Envoy's in there.
Keep them in the trap in the back of their spawn. So you're going to call that engine so your teammates can work out.
All right, they invest the cruise. They pretty much get all the kills, which is good. So even though they didn't get a kill with the cruise, they had the info. They got a good little clean team wipe. But maybe it could have been a little early, low-key. But there is 40 seconds left, and they don't have any picks. So
as he now has a chance to climb the ladder and possibly get over towards the B zone, but instead pushes out, knows he's got shots low HP.
No way you know, Mike. I can't tell what your profile picture is. It's so small, I can't tell what that is, Kuzan. Is it a Cloud9 jersey I see? I really can't tell. Is it like Aches Cloud9? I really can't see what it is, but that's my first thought.
Success to the top mid, we can stop the game clock, but with only 20 seconds left.
All right, 16-16, 20 seconds. What does Ultra have? That's one. It's UMG Chris. Oh no. Dude, no shout out to UMG Chris. Good lord. Wait, Cleanex just got 2. That's 3. That's all 4 dead for Optic. Hold on. Ultra up a couple lives. They're on to B. Can Pred make a play here? He's going to get 1. He's going to get stunned out and probably traded. Traded by Insight. Envoy versus Shotzi. Envoy wins it.
But not able to find that kill onto Envoy. Now it falls into the hands of Dashy in a 2v1 scenario. He finds the first one with the Renetti, but still with 7 seconds left. Toronto
Ultra are going to extend the clock. Wait a second. 4 extra lives and Ultra extend the time. Oh, Toby is finessing. Cleanex has 38 kills. So did Fred. Oh my god. Oh, it's over. 3-0. It's a 3-0 for Toronto Ultra. Unless Dashy pulls off the most insane clutch of all time. And it's over. Oh my god. Some absolute ice out of Toronto Ultra to close out the 3-0.
Oh my god, and they just
wow.
got next, Alan. It's as simple as that. everyone in Toronto were not having a good time but Kleenex. Every single time Toronto needed a play to happen, Kleenex got it done. Miracle 2 pieces over towards B Street. Miracle 3 pieces working the bottom pitch. He might be one of the best players in the world. Definitely probably the best player in control of what he is able to get done.
That was insane. You know, Pred actually had a good map. Kleenex and Pred both nearly dropped 40, I think.
I mean, big step ups from a couple
Kleenex
of
did drop
players,
40.
but no more important than Kleenex.
God damn,
Near
man.
6K damage, 27 of his 40 were offensive and 31 of them non-traded. Somebody get a bullet into this guy. Holy cow. And on the other side of things, you know, yeah, you do have a better map here from Pred overall. Dashy had a couple of great moments, but I think the general reaction is, ew, brother. Like, what is that, brother?
He just said, ew, brother,
To a really
ew.
soft schedule has, I think,
From
everyone
1st to
an absolute
12th,
tizzy.
bro. You don't see that every day. You definitely don't see that every day.
And even at champs at this point, because now you have no more matches online. You're only gonna have practice. You have practice one
Wow.
more day
Okay.
before you have to travel for the event, and then you have
Well,
one more day of practice
I
all
can't
day
say I
Wednesday
didn't
before the
expect
whole
that
tournament
given the
starts
map
to try
set
to get
and
yourself
the way
out of the
Optic's
slump.
been playing.
They're struggling
But
everywhere. They're struggling
I
in their
did
hard
have
points,
faith
which
in
used to be
Optic to
their bread
maybe
and butter.
take a
They're falling short.
respawn off of these guys.
10 in a row.
I
That's not
didn't
the
think they were going to
greatest.
win a search, but
4
I
out of
could have
5
thought they were going to maybe win hard, like sub base.
that they are currently struggling in. Optic Texas just need to go back.
Kleenex has been
have a conversation with the
disgusting,
team and
bro.
just be like, what are we
Kleenex
doing
has been
wrong? Everyone has to listen,
disgusting.
and they all just have to be on the same page, try to end out the year strong.
On the other front, that puts Toronto in the prime driving seat in terms of what could happen for Major.
Shout out to
4 as they
Pred.
try
He
to
did what he
pursue
could.
a
I mean, he dropped
championship.
39.
As we head down to the desk, and I'm curious to see what Nameless has to say.
Yeah, let's start with you, Unk. How do you feel about this series?
I mean, I think that this series just shows how bad Optic have truly been. I mean, honestly, that last map was within striking distance. I mean, I think about the situation that they're in. Like, just concede the point. Like, take your time. Try to
Drop
get a couple
Pred
of
and
kills,
Dashy
regain
done with these
control,
bombs.
and
Oh
even
Lord,
with
chat. Are the
having
Optic
a
fans spiraling right now?
monster performance going
Are we
absolutely nuts,
spiraling
they
right
can't
now,
close
Optic
it out.
fans?
And the most egregious map of them all is a Search and Destroy, which I'm sure we'll revisit.
Allie, I said Scrap was going to be the player to watch, but it's Kleenex dropping a 40 bomb in Game 3. The tissue has been an issue for everybody. He took down Atlanta. Now you take down Optic, and Toronto is officially the #1 seed entering Major 4.
I mean, we talked about Kleenex in control has just been completely unreal throughout the entirety of the split. He's dropping a 1.24 in control right now during the split, and we saw it now. It's just going to get better from this series, dropping 40 kills. And it wasn't just him. Everybody in Toronto Ultra had their maps.
Optic got dead last Major 4 to win champs. Oh shit, that'd be insane.
Number 3, Envoy still doing Envoy things, but he didn't have to do a whole lot with his teammates shooting like that.
I mean, Kleenex is just downright ridiculous.
It
right?
might
We
be
always
done
talk
with the
about,
Optic
if
Dashy
Kleenex is
experiment.
taking
Chat,
over,
we
they're gonna
do
win
know
against
that Optic won the
looking
last
towards the
event,
next
right?
tournament with Optic having some
Like we
progression here,
do
certainly
remember that like that
exciting
last
improvement.
event that you guys totally would not have won if it wasn't for Dashy. We do remember that happened like a month ago, right? I know they're playing like fucking dog shit right now, but they literally won the last event, and a lot of that was on the back of Dashy.
Chris were a 2v4 and then a 3v4 where a team kill came in the first 5 seconds.
I mean, Kenny had a horrible series today. Kenny played really, really bad today.
Toronto Ultra making our first match of the day, your Monster Energy matchup of the day. A quick one as they send Optic packing to
Ultra
Major
respecting
4
our time,
with
though.
the lowest seed possible after winning Major 3.
Who would, dude, if you would have, bro, if you would have told me after Major 3 that Boston Breach would finish higher than Optic in Major 4 seeding, I genuinely would have laughed in your face. Like, I genuinely, I would have put probably my entire bank account on the line that Optic would finish above Boston in the seeding for the next major.
A pretty good game. It was good enough to earn our SCUF play of the game. Let's take a look at his performance. What does this aggressive AR bring to the team?
It's just a highlight reel every time. And what's so crazy about Scrap is just how consistent he is constantly. It doesn't matter the caliber of team they're playing. It doesn't matter the qualifier. He will put up these numbers time and time again across all 3 game modes. And this map
Kenny needs the boot. All right, so we got Kenny needs the boot. We got Dashy needs the boot. I haven't seen any Pred needs the boot, but I saw a lot of that yesterday. So it seems like Optic are rebuilding around Shotzi. Is that what we want? We want them to drop everybody except for Shotzi. Is that what we're looking for?
Black Ops 6. Do you build around Scrap? Do you keep this lineup? I don't see many failures in the teamwork.
Yeah, you keep this lineup for.
I mean, Optic fans, I get it, bro. I'd be
These guys have been
frustrated too.
ridiculous. And even when like individual players have slumped, they bounce back 10 times harder. Like think about Envoy slump. You come back, you make it to a final. Like still, even when these guys underperform, they are a shoe in for top 4. They have a great roster.
Final question for you: is Toronto the favorite to win Burbank now?
Yes, I
Yeah,
think so.
absolutely.
I think they should definitely be the favorite. Given how they performed against Atlanta FaZe, especially on LAN.
Toronto's
even now beating them
1000%
online,
the
Toronto's
favorite for the.
Next, did you hear that one? How does
Oh,
it
there's
feel
Toby.
to hear that the analyst desk think you are the team to beat going into Burbank?
Feels good. I don't think we've had that since probably Major 1, so it feels good to be back on top, especially considering how online's been pretty hard for us, like Major 2, Major 3, but we're back, so feels
When
good.
you were at the top, you were expected to win, and you did. We hope to see that repeat performance.
Please, congratulations on another win. I want to ask you kind of where you think this game stands for you individually, because I feel like this is the most consistent that we have.
Yeah, we do got to remember it. I mean, Toronto didn't play this bad, but
I mean, this
they
game
struggled Major 2.
definitely, Like, obviously, I've had different teammates, but getting Dylan next to me definitely helped a lot. I think just having like a faster sub. Obviously, I've had like Ben, I've had Charlie, who's been like more type the slower sub to take the routes. I feel like this Dylan in particular definitely just open up like more consistency, and I can just do whatever I want on the map at all times.
Hell yeah,
Just
shout out
feels good to
Envoy.
be more consistent for sure.
Absolutely.
Toby, you've been unbelievable. I think you're the best control player in the world, and at times just the best SMG in the world. So congratulations on the win. I want to ask you, some of these
Good
teams
gas.
like New York stay
Great
a little
gas.
bit stagnant. Optic regressing a bit. It's very difficult to stay consistent. How have you guys maintained this level of consistency over the year?
I mean, we've definitely had our issues as well. Like Major 2, I think S&D was a big struggle. We dropped down in hardpoint doing like Major 3. So it's just like getting back after an event and just like recounting what happened, just fixing up in the mistakes, fixing up in the game modes. And I feel like we've definitely done the best job of doing so.
Absolutely. And then also, I noticed you guys in all these series, you played high-rise control. Really trying to add that to your guys' repertoire. How do you feel like your control stands, given you haven't played any of the other maps in quite some time?
I feel like we're still a very strong team at the other maps. Obviously, High Rise was more like a test for us, and ever since we tested it the first time, it's just stuck with us. I think we've gotten a really good flow on the map. There's a really good pace on it, and I think we're just slamming teams at times. So just feels good to play that map. Obviously, Invasion's a bit of a dodgy map at times, so it feels good to be able to play High Rise.
With this win, you guys officially lock in the #1 seed heading into Major 4. Final question. What are you doing between now and when you arrive in LA?
Packing my suitcase. We got the earliest flight on Tuesday, little 5:45 a.m. in the airport. So it's gonna be a long one all the way to LA. But just relaxing, resetting, and getting ready for some LAN COD.
Well, if you guys are flying through JFK, I'll meet you at the airport, my guy. Thank you for joining us. That's our first of 3 Monster Winter Spotlights.
Thank you, guys.
Shout out Kleenex, bro. I like Kleenex a lot, dude. Kleenex is a really nice guy. Great player, too. Jesus Christ.
Good to get a good pick. We'll find out. Can Nameless tie things up?
Yeah, no, Optic is the most popular team. They win, everybody's up their ass, like, sucking them off. They lose, everybody's up their ass, sucking them off again. But in a bad way, obviously. It doesn't matter, bro. Win or lose, Optic is always praised or hated on to the extreme. That's how it goes. That's how it has always been. That's how it will always be.
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP, the
Optic
official
getting top
controller
6 next
of
major.
Call
That's
of
not
Duty.
unrealistic. That is a realistic thought.
The Champs Tracer pack is available
Like the
now.
way Optic are
Bundle
playing, I could
includes a
totally
Reaper
see them
operator
losing a
stick,
losers
Reaper
bracket
weapon
game
blueprint,
against like
Death
Seattle
Star
or
weapon blueprint, cut
Legion
stick,
or
charm,
I mean
2
maybe
calling
even
cards,
like
2
Ravens,
emblems,
given how
and
they
2
play on
weapon
LAN.
stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern
Got a
Warfare
feeling
3
Boston
and
beat
Call of
Ravens
Duty
today.
Warzone. Available in store now using
Boston
Call of Duty
might take
points.
them down. And they got some confidence. They're feeling good. Ravens are a slightly struggling team this split, right? I think they're 2-4 right now. Yeah, they're 2-4, 13-16 map count, so not ideal. Anything's possible, man. But Toronto are guaranteed #1 seed, Optic are #12 seed. Yep. The 2 teams that faced off in the grand finals of Major 3 are the #1 and the #12 seeds heading into the next event. Jesus Christ. Never thought you'd hear those words. Hey, yo, Purge liked my tweet about Kleenex being a god. That's funny. I guess Purge is a big Kleenex fan. Kenny went minus 24 in last series. Oh, shit, man. Let me pull this up. There's the scoreboard, chat, for those wondering. Minus 24 out of Ken. Minus 7 out of Shotzi. Plus 17 out of Kleenex. Plus 13 out of Scrap. I'm definitely voting Kleenex my MVP. That guy's fucking crazy. Scrap with 13k damage. This guy is the damage dealer in the league.
Yeah, this is insane. That's the problem. You gave him all the time in the world, and now Ultra have
Boston map set.
For the barbershop hard point. The apartments.
Boston Breach, Carolina map set. Here it is, chat.
Full of Canadians.
Karachi, Rio, Karachi, 6-star. I mean, it's never gonna favor Boston because they're so ass. They barely have wins on any maps. But
laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk.
I mean, Ravens should win, right? Like they're playing Boston. Boston might come out and play like ass again today. We'll see.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the VAS for sure. All good.
That's true.
Yeah, Pred had a solid series today. I mean, he really regained in that control.
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro. Why you gonna get fined? Alright.
Because I mean, if you look at map 1, he went -2. Map 2, he went -2. But then why is this broken now all of a sudden? He really regained in the map 3, Pred, because he went plus 13. So did Kleenex though.
Join the game.
I'm gonna hit a 2x, by the way, chat. You guys should also 2x if you haven't in a minute. 3-1 Ravens. Dude, maybe Boston's back, though. We'll see. I would love to see Boston win again. Especially because that would be much better for LAT, because I don't want Ravens getting any more points. I'd rather Boston get the points.
In the water, in the water.
Oh, go, boys. Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK60.
I got it, boys.
Nero, I got us, boys.
I think it was the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar.
I mean, if Optic make grand finals, I mean, that's great, obviously. If any team makes grand finals, of course, that's a really good thing.
And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's...
The way Optic's playing, I wouldn't be betting on them to make grand finals. But anything's possible. When are the Jake Cooters getting a sponsorship for the channel? That's a good question, bro. That is a good question. Would you stream gambling or on stake for a massive bag? I don't know, dude. I'm not a gambler. Like, that's just not anything that I do that I'm interested in. Depends how big the bag is, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If I had to stream gambling for like 6 months or a year, but I got like literal life-changing money, I mean, bro, if I could set myself up for the rest of my life, quit my job and stream full time to just gamble for a year, I mean, 20 mil for 2 years, bro, I would do it. I'd still stream COD, I guess, if I could, but I don't support gambling to that extent. It's a bad thing to get addicted to, but for 20 mil, brother, shit.
Tiebreaker over them if they finish with the same record.
Yeah, unfortunately, you look at this line, you think of all these game 5s, and you think of the teams that you should have lost to and should have beat, LAG being one of them. You are thinking back to that Vista HP map number 4, 30-point game that you weren't able to close out the series, and now months later,
I'm just happy LAT are guaranteed winners bracket at the major, bro. Thank the Lord. We need that extra.
And that has been the story of Carolina.
We need that extra fucking game.
You come in and you lose, and then you beat a team you shouldn't beat, and you stay somewhat in the mix, right? So Carolina just been up and down, playing up and down to their competition, and namely in this matchup in general. They played Boston back at the major qualifier during stage 2. They lost 3-1, and Priesta went crazy with like a 1.2 in the series, right? So Carolina, you can.
Oh, fuck Man City, Harrison. Come on, yeah. That was such a good win, bro. I was going fucking nuts when we won that FA Cup. And then they were like trying to sack Ten Hag, bro. Like, I know it was a badass league season, but the guys won 2 trophies in the last 2 years.
Where do you find
OPTIC make RANs, beat FAZE or Ultra. Fans will make every excuse for those teams. Yeah, I have no faith OPTIC is going to beat Ultra or FAZE in the grand finals. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Success when Fellow is having a good series, and also they're searching.
But then again, on Sunday of Major 3, I didn't really think OPTIC were going to win either. But look at how they came out. So
we go back all the way to the beginning, Game 5 versus Atlanta, LAG. So there's some weakness now.
Illy back to OPTIC for Kenny. Oh man.
Record on defense. It hasn't been great. Their best chances.
We're done with Kenny already, bro.
After Toronto just took care of business against OPTIC Texas, we know Texas is guaranteed 12th. You can't go too far up here if you're Boston Breach. So not a lot to play for, Nameless, other than pride and showcasing your skills. Out of these 4 players, who have you been most?
I still think OPTIC can make top 4 for sure. But to bet on winning or grand finals, it might be a stretch. I still do think OPTIC can beat those bottom teams, but if OPTIC get like a shit draw, like let's say like New York and Ultra face off and New York gets knocked to losers and OPTIC got to play New York for top 4, like that's where it gets scary. Or they get a really shit draw and they got to play fucking New York or FAZE or Ultra for top 6, you know, like that definitely gets nerve-wracking.
Just say Boston to go rogue. I gotta go Carolina. Sorry, graphics. We gotta go with the Royal Ravens. I want to see this fight all the way to the end.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go with Carolina Royal Ravens. It was a crazy match versus OPTIC yesterday. Good job to Boston, but I don't think they take it.
You gonna take the lead?
I'm going with Carolina. I think Carolina win this.
And the fans agree.
Carolina across the board, but it's the same thing yesterday.
Here on the desk, Miles and
Chat, who do you guys got for this series, man? Give me your prediction. I got Ravens 3-1. I'm going Ravens 3-1. But who knows? I think in my pick'ems I had Ravens 3-0, and then Boston did what they did yesterday, so I'll give them a map.
Like, there are so many teams right now fighting for these like final champ spots, and it is a neck and neck race. If Carolina win this
Let's go, Clay.
Well, not only is winner's bracket potentially on the horizon, but the 10 points just ties them up in the 8th spot.
8th spot. And they
time,
team killed.
It would be a foot race to try to get ahead of the game. That is far behind.
They naded Clay somehow. Okay.
That is unbelievably unlucky.
How did they kill Clay? First blood was Gwyn team nading Clay. You don't see that every day. And that rhymed.
Boston Breach riding the high of yesterday's win. So far, so good. Major Maniacs there. Gwyn lightning pace. Right.
Beans eats Placer to make it a 3v4. Good lord. That's crazy.
Oh, everybody's shouting too. Yeah, Snoopy from the top rope looking to catch TJ off guard.
Beans, I would want to eat Tej, bro. He's filled with crumble cookies.
Very difficult to start. You start off with a team kill. Things don't go easy. And Boston Breach.
Who's your most improved player this year? It's a good question. I'm trying to think back to like who had bad years last year. Tej is a good shout. Tej is a good shout. Tej has been really, really good this year, I feel like, compared to how he kind of played in previous years. I mean, who else? Attach, definitely. But, yeah, Attach is probably it, bro. It's probably Attach. And Attach is top 5 in overall KD right now, so he's probably, like, most improved. Maybe Priesta. Oh, my God. No. Sorry, Priesta. It's probably got to be Attach. Shotzi improved a lot, too, to be fair. But, I mean, Attach went from kind of being dog shit last year to being, like, you know, top 4, top 5 AR in the game. Top 6, maybe, I guess. But, like, he's been really good. I'd have to look at, like, exact numbers. But those are some of the good shouts. And speaking of Tej, she's on a 5 right now. Snoopy is 0-6. He's cooking, bro. I don't know what he's cooking, but it's something.
Tej on a 5. Can he make it a 6?
Nope, Snoopy killed him.
Snoopy gets himself on the board. Finally ends the spree as well. So that's a big turning point here. Numbers now in the favor.
Look at Clay soaking time, bro. That's my veteran right there. Look at Clay soaking time. He don't care. Oh, yeah, Clay.
3 down once again for Boston.
And good reaction to good comms. Felony calling out, hey, man, guys jumping over, and Placer there for a little bit of pre-fire, kind of through the door. But now Clay feeling the heat, feeling the pressure, and eventually the overall force and presence of Boston.
Break for Boston.
Down, so told me one, shame on you. Twice.
What did we say about Gwyn above?
Final 20 seconds left. Maybe could be able to tie this game up.
If Gwyn's sticking the dagger and Clay's back thing going to LAT next year, I'm down, bro. Fuck yeah.
The rain on a Major Maniac. Oh, Tej with another massive 2-piece. That is outrageous. Snoopy the point.
three spree comes to a close.
Jesus Christ, Harrison. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's he needs that bad of a punishment.
Team is going to be fighting through olds, going the long way around. And it looks like, yeah, big wins.
Did Vegas break Texas? They might have, bro.
The streets are a dangerous place, and it's all Carolina.
They're picking up
It's just Virginia server cheese, Jack. Come on.
Get traded out. Beans might have found a
lock it in, bro.
To get past Gwyn, though, so an interesting moment for Carolina where they're about
hold
to
that,
get
Major.
in the back, or maybe Clayster actually heads up about it on the mini map. So Carolina doing a little bit extra awareness on point.
Wow, Ravens getting some good time on this P4, man. You don't see this every day.
Carolina doing a very nice job to keep Boston pinned back.
Oh, lovely work. Teased a major
This is a good time for P4. Oh, we stopped shooting. Oh my god, it's over.
Gets gunned by old Jim. Clayster finds a big one. Bello doing what he can to keep these players away from any sort of position of.
Yeah, Kleenex has been. I mean, Kleenex has been incredible this year. Top 4 SMG, you think?
Ravens are starting to take flight here in Karachi.
You think Kleenex is top 4 SMG, right? I mean, you got to think Simp and Shots here up there. But then you got a BZ, you got Pred. I know the recency bias. Pred has been really bad, but Pred was pretty solid most of the year. But Kleenex is probably top 4 SMG. Hydra as well.
Second attempt and gets it done. I mean, he is quite literally what? About to be 6.
That's hard. Would you put Kleenex over a BZ this year?
Hitting his stride at the perfect time of the year.
Oh, fantastic time of the year.
Abeezy's having a very low-key year, bro. People talk about Abeezy like he's been like the worst player on FaZe. Maybe he has been, but Abeezy's been fucking crazy too.
Math to do in the back end as well. New hard points up. Clay's to the man in there. It's a war of two fronts though. For a moment, if you can take care of Priest on one end, there we go. Priest.
Thoughts on Optic fans saying Pred is miles ahead of Hydra? Yeah, Pred wasn't. No, no. Pred, no disrespect to Pred, because I honestly thought he was probably like a top 3 sub coming into this season, but Hydra was above him. I mean,
Yo, back castle, climb that castle ladder right now.
Heard you. I have all 3.
I also just realized I don't think we got an Optic listen-in last series. They probably asked to not get listen-ins.
Look in your top right, Priest dead. Keep putting Major one shot.
Stand down on that kid.
Listen, arm medallion dumpster, okay?
You have to pick medallion.
Tyler has it.
He's weak. It's Major. You're missing one. You guys are missing one.
Melee.
You guys are missing Snoopy. Nice. You're missing Snoopy.
Soda hit you.
I'm with you, Peach. I'm with you, Peach. Stun, dead. Nice.
I have all of your left still.
I would trophy too. I was
Getting in red. Yep.
Be hard kills here.
Nothing's left. Nobody's left. Two left. Mate, 3 left.
I have your top left.
Okay. I'm gonna stay down for 3.
Beam's weak. I have top left.
They're slamming them right now, by the way.
Stunning over hill. Got 2 of them. Major and Beans and 1 top red.
Top red and 2 top.
On the hill. One shot. Missing last 2. Major Snoopy.
One shot of Major.
Go right.
Beans has 4 kills.
I missed my net.
They could push out low P5.
Yeah, heard.
Hold Snoopy. We're missing
We're gonna go bottom together?
I'm going top, bro.
Okay.
Let's for these kills.
You guys go top. I'm stunning arches. I'm challenging it.
I have the red search here.
Red. One shot dead. Major. Yeah, Major.
Somebody help me P5.
Major mid dead. Nice.
He's in. Small came out.
Small dead.
Alright, last hit. Priest and Snoop. Play them together.
Over the secret.
Inside our weak. I want your top flat. I have your top flat, guys.
Stunned.
Could be in now. Top secret.
Come dead. Top red. I have your help.
I have nothing over.
Oh, they're slamming them, bro. T just cooking right now.
One shot.
Dog's barking.
He's over on me. Windows dead. Secret. I need help, guys. I need help. Secret Major. One shot secret. Dumpster. Absolute. Fucking loop. There's 2 there.
I got 1.
Major dead.
Nice. Let's fucking go. You're staying alive.
Ah, this is over.
Language, but unbelievable.
Yeah, Optic are just so bad that they somehow beat Boston, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, is on an absolute.
I mean, Clay's basically double pause. T just almost double pause. Same with Gwyn. They're frying them, bro.
Monster in this stage, and again, this is also a Carolina. This is some of the best Call of Duty they have played. I mean, in fairness, Boston are the 11th seed now in the league, so it's sort
what
of
teams
do
who have
expect,
not making champs?
This has been a clinical performance ahead of every
LAG, Boston,
when you need them, and individual performances on point. Carolina can
Rocker, and probably Ravens. I don't know, though. Honestly, Ravens might make it over Legion because Ravens have been pretty good on LAN. It's between Ravens and Legion for me for that last spot.
Boston with a last-ditch attempt to get involved. Beans has struggled, and TJ, this has got someone's name written all over it.
Oh, Beans is gonna get hit with the 7.
Yeah,
7.
Point club on the horizon unless someone can make a hero play and get the last.
Oh man, 7.
Again, exacted dominance on that map. Exactly.
Optic Heart made jams. They get their spot taken away, bro.
You need to get these 10 CDL points to be just tied for the 8th seed. And of course, that difference is then you just have to match the other teams in league performance come major time. And Carolina have been on point in land, so they're going to feel comfortable if they can get the tie. Still, though, if they somehow lose, I mean, Boston beat our Stage 3 champions, so they are going to be a threat in this series. That means Carolina are going to have to overperform at the next major to qualify for champs. You want to avoid that at all costs. And again, the team, well, they simply want to. Plus 10 for Clay, plus 7 for Fellow, plus 9 for TJ, and plus 9 for Gwyn. If you're out slaying by 34, 35
Would
kills,
suck to not
there
see.
is
Yeah,
nothing
dude,
to
if
complain
Clay
about.
doesn't make champs, I think he might retire. But if Clay makes champs and even makes like a top 6, I could see him having the motivation to go again next year. Because Clay has maps like this. I mean, this is against Boston. But Clay has maps like this where he looks so good. But then he also has maps where he goes like minus 12 and it's like, eh. I mean, they might still be winning though, so.
Whether the wins are there or not, but as we saw in the highlights.
But I want to see Clay continue to play, but I also would not mind seeing Clay back on the desk. You know, have Clay on the desk going forward as like an analyst if he wanted to stay around. Although I think he said previously he wants to like be out of COD when he retires for a bit.
Yeah, and it's one thing to talk about their peak, and another thing, again, they're going to have to get it done and continue to prove this because.
Do you think Clayster put a crumble cookie on a stick, taped to his ass to make him play good? Hell yeah, brother. That's all you got to do to get Tej going.
These Vegas, Carolina, LAG, and Minnesota Rocker all within like 15 points of each other. It is going to be tooth and nail come major time, so got to make sure you.
Clay's going to go to X Defiant. You think so?
This is all a ways away. Still, though, got to get rid of this series too. Carolina, again, on form. Got to make sure that their S&D stays on point as well. But one of the shorter game flows we are going to see all year long. Boston, what an opening break they had when Gwyn team killed Clayster on accident. Outside of that, Carolina were perfect.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. A smooth ascent to the 250 points we saw the Ravens fly. Great stuff there to start things off. Rio coming up next. Karachi to follow that one. If we have to go the distance, we'll see if 6-star and that Karachi to close out the series even play a difference. 250 to 98 chance what happened there. Boston sort of come out a little flat.
Oh man, is this going to be another 3-0 here, we think?
Pre-written, scripted, whatever you want to call it. I know the fans are upset. It was a historic performance. They've come out flat today. What's going on?
Well, a lot of their hard points, they have been struggling, right? It was surprising that they were able to win the Rio yesterday and make the comeback that they did, because generally speaking, they've just been getting slammed in the game mode. So that is effectively how the Karachi should have gone in theory. The S&D, though, on Rio might be a very different story. I know it has been one of Carolina's best maps. They were running the map for a long time and still very strong on it. But Boston did get a dominant win on it yesterday, and I know they've been building up their comfortability on that map as well. And they're showing off some good S&D gameplay as well, specifically on this map. So I think this will be Boston's best chance.
Ice cream is chewy. What the fuck did you just say, bro? Never call ice cream chewy again. That is disgusting.
Outside of the bubble.
That is nasty. I can't believe you just said that.
We'll see how that goes. Boston, the hopes of many teams are riding on you here now.
Oh, man. Dude, nobody cares about this series. I can tell, bro. Not a single person cares about this.
Chance to make it to champs.
It's 97 degrees outside, chat. It's 97 degrees. Bro, look at the let me show you guys this, bro. Look at the temperature outlook for the next week. Can you guys see that? 97, 97, 97, 99, 98, 97, 101. Look at the highs, bro. It's going to be so hot. It is going to be so hot outside.
Like, they got so close to qualifying, but they just dug themselves in too big of a hole, which again, in this situation, if you don't
PA is hotter.
Boston, that would be
is it, bro? Is it actually?
Right now, 150 is sort of that benchmark spot, just the cutoff line for the 8th seed. And if you're having to be in a situation in the major where you have to outplace your opponents, I mean, Vegas are looking strong, Thieves are looking strong, and if Optic, again, are towards the bottom of the league, like, that just opens up a spot for everyone to jump up a little bit higher.
Yeah, the people in the UK are crying because it's 70 degrees for a week. You're from Washington, so you're not built for the heat. Dude, I hate the cold, so shout out to you for being able to deal with that.
To start
Or the
year,
rain.
series and off. I mean, it wasn't fantastic for the Ravens, but
I
this
don't
is
mind the
a
rain, I
strong
guess,
period
but
to get it there.
I
Opposite
prefer it
to
to not be raining personally. I like sunny.
a little bit iffy.
Sunny is just such a vibe, bro.
We'll see how it goes. But with rain comes rainbows. Shout out to I think Easy Mac on that one. Can they get their first back-to-back series win this season? Unbelievably difficult thing to do.
All right, man. Here we go.
But anything can happen here.
Ravens
versus
they were
Boston,
pretty good at this map. They lost it a bunch of times in a row.
Strong map for Carolina, but there's been a bit of a fall off. Like they're always still going to be competitive, but they were originally dominant on this map, and the record.
Isn't it crazy that Boston Breach has sponsors?
Opportunity to make
They
some
play like
plays,
this, and
I know,
Boston has
Triple Flex were
sponsors.
coming through for Boston yesterday to play for the B site retake, and maybe that's the idea. Carolina.
It's been cooler in Florida than your friend in Central Illinois. Dude, the North has just been getting slammed with the heat wave. It looks like it's cooling down, though. At least where, like, my family lives in Jersey, it's supposed to be going down this coming week for them. So
Win throws the frag down range to no one, though, but the explosion does draw some attention. So you managed to pull some aggro, but this is the aggro you're looking for. It's your boy Tej. And he's going to find not a whole lot here. Clay might be able to get in there in time. Oh, the snap and the teamwork. Is it perfect? It is nearly. Tej can't save Clayster in time. So it's a 3v2 Boston down a man. And now Bean's in trouble. Major Maniac trying to reinforce. And the round is nearly over.
that is true. You do get what you want. But also, look at LAG, bro. They also have a big-ass time owner, too, and they get nothing. So I think maybe there's just levels to it, or maybe Boston tries a little harder.
MCW close range, and I don't know if I can trust it, but 15 bullets in the clip. Not going to be enough. TJ closing that door in a fantastic round out of Carolina. The second TJ got stunned by Major
Fellow
Maniac,
said, I'm
sorta
so
down
sorry
like
to Clay because he died.
Instant call by Carolina. Hey, Boston are going to take this bait. Think the intel over-rotate. That is exactly what
Jesus
happened.
Christ. Yeah, it gets hot over there, too.
Map space. Perfectly played out of the Ravens.
Yeah, lovely work. And it's the sort of teamwork and the coverage they've got over each other in this moment. Everyone's very, very happy to...
Boston has a great facility. Yeah, it looks like they do. It definitely looks like they do.
One round up now for the Ravens. Two there for Tej. Snoopy's banging doors, making noise, and the Ravens are coming for this kill. Priester, he's in trouble. Desperately calling for help. Snoopy answers. What an opener here. Both teams going absolutely head-to-head.
Yeah, you are just running it down as well. Snoopy got good timing, though, to actually spot out TJ. But, yeah, Carolina, like a ghost in the night, just get out of dodge and sort of hit the reset button.
Snoopy, see you later. Holy shit.
3 players at the same time.
Bro, Ravens are chowing everything together. Ravens are playing clinical search right now.
Flying at you. No holds
My
barred.
God.
Gunny and
They're chowing everything together.
One of the lower seeded teams in the game.
Or you just send it like a flock of seagulls onto an open packet of thick cut chips. Fries for the Americans.
Thank you.
Getting second at champs has to hurt, bro. It has to hurt. I feel like I'd rather get third than second, bro. Because I just feel like second is always gonna haunt you. Like third, it's like like it sucks, but we didn't make the finals. But you make the finals and you lose, especially if it's close. It's like a game 5 round 11 or game 9, game 7 round 11, and you lose it. It's just like always gonna hurt. Oh my God, the teamwork is so good out of Ravens.
Fourth time I've seen Carolina do that in Boston. Maybe not watching VOD.
Tej is on a 6 spree and Fellow's on a 4 spree. And that's insane. No, okay, he got the cruise. I forgot.
1v3 now. And once again, they're moving together.
I mean, we're just waiting for it at the end.
Play pull in the flank. We'll see you later, Major.
Freebie kill, shoot in the back, and Clayster.
They're laughing their asses off right now.
From him at the last second.
Kenny Judy retired? Who the hell is Kenny Judy?
On an old 5 spree there, and yeah, Felony with the final bullet, I think, or maybe the final 2. Now he gets to think about a cruise.
Thinking about it. And there's a lot of fun and games taking place here at the Ravens camp. They're really enjoying this matchup, and again, playing with a tremendous amount of confidence. It's trust in their own game, it's trust in each other. That is certainly what's getting them through this. It's a sort of a well-deserved arrogance. The gameplay absolutely backing it up. 6-1 for TJ.
I wish to see a champs final last map round 11 one day. Me too, bro. That would be fucking lit. That would be so lit.
Snoopy breaking open doors by the looks of it.
Can you imagine, bro? Like a game 9 or whatever it is, round 11 champs grand finals. Oh man, it would be so. You imagine how nervous the players would be. Oh, it'd be so good.
Carolina flew into it. I mean, they still broke it down.
Kenny from Optic is planning to retire.
Pick it apart. They can
Kenny
feel
from
out the pressure
Optic is
coming
planning
towards
on
B.
retiring? Yeah, where'd you hear that, bro? Where did you hear that?
Gonna test their retakes and retake that name is Cruz.
Now, here it comes. Quinn sent in for the kill, finds at least one. And they're posted up. It's going to be a nice angle, but it's not going to land. Not too much movement. Oh no, wait, it's Gwyn with another. He's on for something special here.
Dude, this isn't even fair, bro. How did Boston beat Optic yesterday?
The last one, the round done.
How did Boston beat Optic yesterday, bro? This is not even close. Beans is 0-4. He dropped 7 kills, and Beans might set a record for the least kills in a 3-game series with the way he's playing right now.
Small slivers and sections of indoors that are available on this map. Well, Felony do the exact same thing. So Carolina, plenty of.
Yeah, I mean Ravens do have something to fight for, but you would think Boston's like, hell yeah, we won. That felt good. Let's go win another one.
Because right now they're just getting played.
I mean, yeah, they are getting played. They're being read in every situation, and the Ravens, whatever advantage they get, they press it immediately. They do not relinquish any sort of initiative. Boston are playing very reactionary, and there's not a whole lot they can do. They're taking one-on-one fights, and if you win it, great. If you lose it, you're in serious trouble, and that's where the Ravens press you. Once again, 2-2. Here on the split, it's the Ravens. Priest and Major Maniac playing together, but still isolated. If Major Maniac gets taken
Beans gets a kill. And Priest gets a kill. They might get on the board here.
Second blood. We might be seeing them around here.
Yeah, Clayster bit off more than he could chew, and now Snoopy's on the hunt. Gwyn has to run for the hills. You expect to get
oh my god, if Fellow would have got that.
From the top rope.
Gwyn 1v3, there's no way, right? Why is he running an AR? They're on Rio.
Snoopy knows that he pinned him back in spawn.
He pins him back in spawn. You give Gwyn a fighting chance in a 1v3 if he can absolutely mutilate a couple of players, but it's not going to be easy. Snoopy could get spotted out there. I do believe he's on the inside of the corridor.
Other side.
Oh, he's on the other side. Good. Thank God you can see. These glasses are fake. Gwyn, though.
I'm a young man, Miles. Young man.
Plant the bomb.
Ain't got nothing in the world these days.
Go plant the bomb.
Who are you singing about?
All right, you waited too long, and now they're pushing you. You could have planted, and you decided not to. And now you're gonna rap? No, there's no way.
Got me thinking about the who now. And whereabouts is Gwyn gonna get caught? And it's
yeah,
mid-map.
took too long. Should have just went for the plant. You die on bomb, you die on bomb. Who cares?
Yeah, unfortunate for Gwyn, not exactly at his Pete best there.
Now, there's no way Boston's this bad next season.
In a 1 versus 3, Boston doing a great job again getting the kills.
There's no way they're this sad. They're this bad.
In these rounds. Do the right thing.
The latest, I don't know if any of you guys, chat, are in the Zoomafia Twitter community. It's like Zuma's Twitter community. It just gets the most stupid shit post in it. The latest post is best case scenario for Optic. Drop Pred and Dashy, send Pred to New York and Dashy to LAT. Bring in Hydra and Ghosty. Go argue with a wall is what the person said. I swear, bro. People would just be saying crazy shit.
Now Carolina are just stacking it.
The boys are doing it again. They're actually sending it, but this time Priest, he's on the aggression. Priest to push it, finds one. Immediate trade out, but that's enough to send the boys in. Oh no, Snoopy gets eaten alive. TJ feasts on Snoopy and Beans. Major Maniac now, an opportunity to go wild. Can he find the 1v3? It's all down to TJ.
Zuma's voice is unbearable. You can't watch him. I think Zuma's hilarious, bro.
SMG, so you got to be worried about the instant
You're in the community and don't check it. The Zoomafia community on Twitter is just basically Reddit 2.0.
Plenty of time, but Major Maniac.
It's basically just Reddit 2.0.
I think Carolina might be keeping this set up for the foreseeable future, but as you say that, TJ might be making some moves.
Does Major have that ice?
Bomb planted. Major Maniac takes on the two of them. Clay's going to hold that bridge. Oh, the timing's awkward.
They know he's here.
Nothing.
Yeah, they know he's there.
Ready for the fight and willing. And a very sort of soft smile across Fellow and Gwyn there as they know
poor
the round was theirs.
Poor Benjay. He do be getting
At that point,
He be getting roasted like crazy.
And just unfortunate for Major Maniac. I think maybe Clayster was able to catch like a cheek, maybe poking out from Major, so they knew he was in the spot. Maybe too big of a Keith Moon moment. Either way, taking advantage of the intel, perfectly timed on the trades there for Clayster and TJ, or at least the double jow, coming through. But another perfectly played round. Stacks on point. Prieste had a freebie kill on the flank, but credit to Gwyn. Just insane reaction time and shots to make sure you get the instant trade. And I mean, these guys right now, all smiles here against Boston.
Yeah, it's looking great. Now, for the Ravens right now, it just feels like nothing can go wrong. Everything has worked out for them. 10-2 for Tej. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays.
Beans with 8 kills. Yo, 8 kills between 2 maps is fucking crazy. That's pretty good.
Rude, but it's actually a song.
Probably more kills than I would have, honestly. I don't know, dude. I might be overconfident, but I think I can get more than 7 kills in a hard point. Between a hard point and Rio, I think I could get more than 8 kills. SND is all about timings and corners, bro. I could definitely get a couple.
Let me tell you, turtle up and felony. He's gonna
yeah, Tej has more in this map than Beans has in the whole series so far. Same thing with Fellow. Look, it's tied. Oh, Beans got another.
Snoopy, last man left alive. Gunned. Hopeless.
2-0. 2-0, chat. Do you want score streaks or kill streaks next year for comp? Kill streaks, definitely. Yeah, no, you need. It's got to be kill streaks for comp. If it was score streaks, bro, people would be sitting in hard points, getting hella streaks and shit. I think it's got to be kill streaks.
Actually, be the one delivering the comms. Every single player, he gets it out in 2 seconds.
Round streaks, Jesus Christ.
The kills off the back of it. So super well played by Felony, and another spectacular game by TJ as well. He is 2 for 2 on the maps that we have had of getting cruise missiles and being the MVP in the game. Double-digit kills, but obviously a team effort. There's what, like 6 first bloods or 5, excuse me, for the 7.
All right, 2 out of Snoopy, 2 out of Beans, double digis out of Tej, 8 out of Fellow. I mean, 3 and 2 out of Clay. He was just vibing.
250.98, 6-1. If you're a betting man, it looks like a 3-0 in Karachi control, though. We'll find out if that is the case. This was a nail-biter yesterday against OPTIC for Boston Breach. It was a round 5 loss for them. Can they turn it around here? We know they can do it. We know they're capable. The Ravens just feel like a little bit too much right now. We'll find out how the rest of the series goes after this quick break. But for now, an absolute blinder. Chance tonight, it's our final match of the online season. And what a treat it has been so far. The Ravens put on a great show. We'll see how things go.
You down bad, Slothy? I'm sorry, brother. It's got to feel bad, especially watching how Boston's playing right now. It's got to feel real bad. Oh yeah, Boston won their champs, bro. That was it. They got some dope. They beat OPTIC. W. That's it. That's all I gotta do.
SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. SCUMP Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to.
That's what's making it worse. Yeah.
Year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy.
Well, yeah, Boston are going to get rings that say, like, we beat OPTIC Texas on June 22nd, 2024. You're such a Reddit kid. You want Shotzzy to FaZe so bad. Do you really want Shotzzy to FaZe, or you just want it so OPTIC can, like, lose Shotzzy? Because wanting Shotzzy to FaZe, given how you guys are playing, is kind of crazy. You want Draza out that bad? Didn't get to watch the series live. How bad was it? Truly, it was bad, bro. It was bad. The first hard point, they only lost by 75, but they were never really close, so that wasn't good. The SND, they got fucking slammed, honestly. And then the control, they choked. They should have won, or no, they... Yeah, no, the control, they choked. They should have won, and they didn't. So it was pretty bad, Slothy. You're honestly better off not watching, I'm not gonna lie. Scrap was shooting bodies. The Ultra boys were just laughing the whole time. Optic wasn't saying anything, bro. They didn't even, like, they weren't even talking to each other in between maps. The map would end, and they would just fist bump, and no one would say a thing. You see the Ultra tweet? No, what did Ultra tweet? Oh, the fall off needs to be studied. Oh, Lord. Also, I'm going to hit a 2x, chat. I have not 2x since the beginning of map 1. Yeah, LAT map set just came out. I literally was just pulling it up. Here's the LAT map set, chat. LAT New York map set. Double invasion, man. You can always trust LAT to give us double invasion. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Vista is fun. Sub base, I don't like. High rise, search and destroy, whatever. Double invasion, though. Man, LAT, why, bro? Seriously, we had to do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Let's get it. It's time for map number 3 here in this very, very spicy series. As far as you're concerned, Chance, I mean, we were talking about it somewhat in the break. Obviously, Boston looked great yesterday. Or, I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. We're going to find out if they can bounce back here and keep this run alive and kicking. Boston breach. Now, as
Bro, where's that sound?
Carolina Royal Ravens marching happily, gleefully towards the 3-0. Very happily into that major. We'll find out. The attacking rounds chance here on a Monster Energy pregame for Boston breach. Not ideal.
Light mode? Yes, light mode. And YouTube, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I usually use light mode because it keeps my eyes awake. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if everything's dark mode, I get more tired. 8 tweet? Cohen, I swear to God, if this 8 tweet isn't good, I'm banning you from saying the word tweet. If this isn't a good 8 tweet, Cohen, I'm banning the word tweet in chat.
TJ picking up 2 in the feed, but 2 players for Boston do get out towards B. Problem is gonna have a lot of Ravens to deal with.
I want to give the chat a lot of love. I can see all of you skirting.
That's funny.
You
Okay, that's pretty good.
Questionable human beings.
That's pretty good.
Go. Major Maniac. I'm not lying. Grabbing time. Gets himself a kill on the way in as well.
That is a pretty good tweet out of Aches.
Single stay out the way, and Beans is shooting, baby. He's got 4 kills. He's 2 away from tying his performance in map 1.
I was gonna say, I was surprised he did his poorly on Karachi originally, because this man is the dealer of death.
Okay, Beans basically has more kills in this map already than he has all series.
Back wall, where are you gonna go? Straight into Beans' arms. You know he's getting the kills.
Absolutely disgusting turnaround for Beans. Just like that, he is alive and tooting. The more he eats, the more he's shooting. Over towards the A zone, though, Carolina go on defense here. You are able to secure only 2 segments, Boston. Good job. You get 1 at B as well. Priest is here.
Aches was nice, but he was basically trolling. Or he was just boosting himself.
Picks up 2. Snoopy caught sneaping.
Yeah, nice plays right there as well. Unfortunately for Priest, you're staring at the dumpster. The one thing you're worried about is the flank and not enough coverage there from Snoopy to really keep him protected. So Carolina doing a nice job to stabilize, but That might have to continue, but they win the important gunfights. Quinn and TJ keeping everything under lock and key. And I mean, frankly, an opportunity to try to jump over Priesta. He wins a big one from down low and good nades just to make sure you stop the push. But it was Priesta versus the world. He did not get nearly enough help to capture this zone.
He fell nearly cooking. Major Maniac alive there. 5, nearly 6. Beautiful shots from Gwyn. A lovely change of pace. 30 seconds to go. And Boston have done a lovely bit of work towards A. Can they close it out here, Tej?
All right, Boston's looking. Boston's got some life right now, chat. Hold on.
Dodge the nade, but yeah, straight into death. Major Maniac
Boston has
top
got
third,
some
able to
life
cover his
right
boys.
now.
So finally, the coordination comes together, and now for 11 lives on either side in a minute 20 to play with. Boston are going to have to stop the clock for at least a little bit over towards B, but they can win this one of two ways, and right now, TDM looking very likely.
Tej. Snoopy finally gets one back. He's had a bit of a tough run so far. Fast cap. 3 of them. Get in there, boys. The Ravens falling apart here. Blaze trying to play it sensibly. Gets at least one out of it. Slides in. Snoopy.
All right, that's going to be the round. Boston winning offense to start. Okay.
The first round.
Yeah, well, I'll be
okay.
Because they actually made
I think Beans had more kills that round than he did in the first 2 maps combined.
11 on the life count after they captured the A zone. It's not like they had a ton of map pressure, but then they just win every single important gunfight. So Carolina was out planning for maybe 80% of that round, but they fell apart when it was most important, and Boston happy for it.
All them smiles. I love calling this out. It's quite, you know, evil, I suppose, in the long run. But the Ravens, them smiles and them little laughs are all gone. Strictly business now. You go down a round. It can be a knock to the confidence, nothing too crazy. But speaking of confidence, it's Beans. It's 10 and 8 after what's been a very tough series for him. He gets brought down to the first spot there by Clayster, and here comes that Cruz with Major himself.
It's going to be a weird time to use it, though, because Snoopy already falls, and, I mean, how many players are inside? Well, only TJ, so you get a guy out of the hill, and Clayster dies by the hands of Beans, so Beans continues his path to destruction with 10 kills, and Priesta just a nuisance.
Hey, yo, have a good rest of your night, Evie. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Because right now, I mean, 30 seconds has been shaved off the clock, and Carolina don't even have a single tick.
Minute to go.
What's the most diabolical thing you'll do to get an 100 as content creator? I would do some things, brother. I would do some things, let me tell you.
In the fight, so Priesta goes down, and now a one-man mission in enemy lines. Clayster has been around the block far too many times. He's going to read that.
Hey, Cohen, I'm glad to hear your brother's doing good, man.
Yeah, maybe an example.
For sure. Hopefully he does continue to get better. That's very scary. So I'm glad to hear he's doing okay.
Pumps the brakes until Clayster heals up, and then he sprints into death. So not ideal coordination, and Clayster continues to enjoy gunfights against Snoopy, taking him down top red. 2 minutes to work with, and I mean, they got 3 players here. It's only the crosses that Boston are going to be shooting from.
Well, they've got somebody to shoot at the very least. I've seen a lot of players in the back line. Oh, here comes the flank. Priesta gets one out of it. Gwyn still capping the point. Damn, son, Snoopy. Massive win. Boston stay alive.
And Felony just trying to keep the pressure away from the junkyard so they get a close side spawn. So as long as Boston don't get presence in this area, plenty of time for Carolina to play with, but aggressive setup right now for Boston. Finally in position to get some trades.
Right for it. You can slow down in a big way. Gwyn's got to hit the regen.
What is going on in this?
Through this hotel side without taking a hit or two or losing a player, and Snoopy's going to help out. Teach. Nice work, Boston again. Another fantastic hold. Gwyn fighting for his life at this point in time. His teammates are there to back him up, so now he knows where these guys are. He can actually get involved here. Clay brought down. Gwyn sends it, and there you go, an opening for the Ravens.
Better get going, boys. You got those kills.
Still like sort of that multi-step process. They're just making sure they keep the close spawns, but so
wouldn't be able to apply for mod. It's a good question, bro. Maybe I should see who's interested in being mod one of these days. That is a good idea. Maybe that's a little task for the off season.
Up top of the pistol, and that's
definitely would not hurt to get a couple mods, just in case we get some rogue viewers that join one day. Yeah, I saw the Breach tweet. They said yesterday was fun. Because today is definitely not fun for them. I'll tell you that much.
On board with Fellow. No, he's not like that. He's just waiting for it. Gwyn and Fellow take care of business.
You'd be a Z tier mod. You think so, bro?
Oh, 2 piece there from the Major. That is outstanding work. That might be the round. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, what a big moment for Major, too, because you saw Felony just putting on the pressure, making things a little bit uncomfortable, but thriving under the pressure, and a strong right now control for Major as well. His respawns have definitely kicked up a bit, and with 7 seconds to go, Clayster might have to flood out and touch the point, and he's going to be able to stop it, but just barely. He's by himself. 2 kills.
Oh, Clay, you gotta lay down. You gotta lay down, Clay.
His little legs.
What would be my action if NADESHOT raided me? I'd shit my pants, bro. I can't even imagine. If NADESHOT like acknowledged, I mean, NADESHOT retweeted one of my tweets like a month ago or whenever that was, and that was enough for me, bro. If he raided me, that's even more acknowledgement. I'd shit myself.
Yeah, never
I really would.
About your cardio, right? Everybody likes the weightlifting.
The exterior band and the optic fan. Oh, man.
Such a long way over time.
It really does.
That's funny. I definitely think in the off season I'm gonna multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch.
Turn this around.
So for those that like viewing on Twitch instead of YouTube, that'll be an option. But I think I'm gonna do that because honestly, like, it won't hurt as long as my computer and my internet can handle it, which the internet should totally be able to do. The computer is a little bit of a question mark because my PC really hasn't been upgraded since I built it 5 years ago.
Decent enough opening break. I mean, they're keeping track of TJ as well. So yeah, Beans picking up the flanks. So no funny business rolling through.
Might low-key got to start saving up for like a beast PC. Take this shit to the next level, you know what I'm saying? You watch on both and double the views? That's a fucking W right there, bro. I appreciate that. I also kind of want to stream to TikTok too, because TikTok is actually pretty good for getting some new viewers. I mean, I've seen a bunch of people come into this chat and say they came from TikTok, so it would definitely be interesting. Go and steal one of the PCs on stage. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm going to be at Champs, so maybe I can figure it out. Worth it to upgrade. I mean, my PC, honestly, is really good. Like, it handles streaming and playing games and stuff, no problem. But when you start adding multi-stream in, I don't know how much that really weighs on the PC as much as it would more your internet to have the bitrate obviously be able to be handled for the upload. But I definitely could play a game and stream it at probably like 80 FPS, maybe 100 depending on the game. But it would not hurt to upgrade, obviously, because eventually my PC is going to die. Like, I don't know how long that's going to be, but I do be putting my graphics card to good use. I play a lot, so I've used it a lot.
On the fadeaway, takes care of Clay. 135 to go. Over towards B. Last zone here in play.
When match is over, let's discuss the bracket. Oh, for sure. Without a doubt, when matches are over, we'll discuss the bracket. I'm sure CDL Intel or Breaking Point will tweet out a bracket like within 10 minutes of the matches being over. So we'll definitely talk about it.
I'll tell you, that's his Snoopy special, by the way. Sometimes, like, I think he can make the occasional questionable play, and then he...
Yeah, dude, we're definitely gonna play zombies this off season. We're 100% gonna do it. That's one of the streams we want to plan for this off season, is to get all the boys on, me, Alex, Preston, and play some zombies, whether it be Cold War, BO3, or I don't know, when Black Ops 6 comes out, try that potentially.
He's been using the exact same corner. Continues to catch him off guard, and there's some teamwork as well. Major Maniac just being the bait for Priesta, gives you 2, opens up that front door, and Priesta
3070 Ti. Yeah, what do I have now? I have a AMD Ryzen, I think it's a 2700 XT is what it is. It's good. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely a little old at this point. I mean, when I got it, it was pretty good, and that was in 2019. So it definitely could just upgrade my GPU one of these days, or just buy like a whole new PC one day, because my motherboard is also old. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I built this PC, I didn't exactly enjoy it. I was very stressed I was gonna break something. So I low-key would almost rather just buy a new PC than upgrade this one or build a new one. But we'll see. For now, it works. We'll see this off-season will be the real test if I'm gonna try multi-streaming and probably playing games on stream too. That'll be the real test to see what it can handle. Also, Boston is slamming in this control. That is the map. It's over. 3-0 in the control, and Boston stay alive. Okay. Buy a pre-build, it's only like 100, maybe 154. Yeah, pre-builds don't seem bad. If you get everything you want in a pre-build, it's already built. Definitely not bad.
on the win spree for Boston Breach.
Well, if you were a bet,
Yeah, like I also, it would be sick to have a PC that looked really cool. My PC really doesn't look that cool. I can probably show you what my PC looks like.
After getting absolutely
Like that's my, like that's the PC. Like it's nothing special. The fan used to light up, but I unplugged it when I upgraded the CPU like 6 months ago probably, and so I took the fan off and I unplugged the wire, and then I just never plugged it back in because I'm lazy. But I mean, it's just very basic, you know what I mean? So it'd be cool to have a PC that like looked sick also.
I don't know why that happens and why the switch up ever gets made, but that is worst case scenario when you're on an attack.
Well, good map out of Beans. Fellow went 9 and 20. That's not ideal, by the way. Jesus Christ. Fellow got slammed.
Cruise missile that only forced him indoors, but that was all that you needed.
That was outrageous. The last few moments of that game.
Ask any Asian and they'll hook you up. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Control. Or Boston just diffy. We'll find out at the major, of course. But speaking of the major, some sensational plays from him. Beans as well. Statistical masterclass. He ran the show from start to finish, but this was a decisive 3-0. Just over 10 minutes it took the Boston Breach to beat the Ravens into pulp.
And it was just, they really did work for it too. Nice catches all over the place. Yeah, again, the map one that Beans had, completely uncharacteristic. Like, he has truly been a shooter. Every single map, he has been a lethal presence and definitely showed off the good stuff here. But these are the moments you can actually see some of these players on Boston spawning up in chicken coop.
That's insane, Tuzon. They do be really good though, especially in like the really technical games, like the League of Legends and like the Dotas and stuff. Like they, especially League, they're really good. But it is like they grind. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all about that shit.
You're confident against Boston, but maybe not.
FaZe is first in ALGS. Are they actually?
Not small. Large dopamine injection for beating OPTIC yesterday. You definitely want to make sure you put him down in the hard point where you should still have a distinct edge.
Yeah, that's the scary part. I mean, we saw the performance against OPTIC yesterday. Obviously, they want to, they did what they could to win the hard points. But I don't know, man. Ravens right now, 68 was a bad scoreline. 6-star has not been terribly kind to Boston whatsoever. I don't know. We'll find out how things goes. But with Beans back in form, and this has been a wonderful warm-up, you know, that last map was sensational from him. We could be seeing a bit more signs of life here from Boston. It's been tough to be a Boston fan. I'm seeing tweets from the org themselves and fans, all sorts of places, how difficult and how fantastic yesterday it was to come into today and have such a tough 2 first maps. But this series could absolutely go the distance. That man on the lower right-hand side of the screen, Beans, an absolute warrior in that last one. Can he keep it going?
And the 6-star output is, or 6-star output, excuse me, going to be incredibly important as well, because obviously with the new changes rolling through.
Dude, that's dope though, Kevin. If you're just waiting to set it up for your daughter when she's old enough, that's actually sick. Definitely just keep that shit, bro, and give her those parts in that PC when she's old enough. That's so dope. Get her started young, bro. She'll be the first girl in the pro league by the time she's old enough.
However, Carolina slowed down as the series goes on.
FIFA is going to be at the Esports World Cup.
Team A, Team B.
Nah, I don't think Alex is going to the Esports World Cup. That's a big commitment to do that trip and like pay for all that for sure. Oh my god, Germany scored. Are you kidding me? Germany just scored in the 92nd minute to tie the game, and they're gonna get the draw. That's crazy.
To win this series to get a chance to the winners bracket. And the New York Subliners have got to put the LA Thieves in a body bag for that to happen as well. So lots on the line here for the Ravens. They're going to play their part and then they leave the rest up to fate. We'll find out what fate has in store for them in the final series of today. The final series of the online MW3 qualifiers. My gosh, it's grown up so fast. We say goodbye to the pool hill, all sorts of fun stuff. Crazy ones. I mean, the 4 hard points of the map charts. It breezes by, doesn't it?
Yeah, you really do feel this is kind of like an endurance map in my mind. Not nearly as extreme as some that we.
He's only 4 right now. You're waiting for it to turn 5 and start teaching facts, bro. As soon as they're old enough and like big enough to be able to grab the mouse and keyboard and like learn those things, get it going. Get it absolutely going.
I mean, that's 2 in a row. That's not easy to do.
You see speed in Italy? I did. I saw a clip of him pretending to be Rafa Leao.
It's not even like maybe he's hitting a my bad G or something, but who knows? Over to Fellow into the point.
Trades are there. Again, this bar hard point is a very, very spicy one indeed. Lots of angles to cover. Clayster goes in. Clayster might be able to get killed. Or he won't. Beans back at it.
Might or might not, and now you're worried about getting cut off as well. Gwyn gives you one. Actually, never mind. Felony gives you two from the background.
Oh, okay, Gwyn.
Standing. It was Priesthood.
All right, Chad, do you think Boston is going to win this and keep it going, or go to game 5? This guy's severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, I hate that shit, bro.
Boston has been their biggest theme of success.
I hate that shit.
Wins, big wins over there by P1. Straight to P2 we go, and Beans on it. Another 2 Ps from him, 5 and 1 to start the hard point off. That's what you want. Oh, another one. Wow. And Clay manages to play it a little slow, a little safe, gets his.
I hate thunderstorms. Texas thunderstorms are kind of crazy, bro. The thunder is so loud, it like just always shakes the house, and it hails all the time, and that shit is just... That shit is just fucking... I'm a little bit of a bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Just instantaneous on the break, and you're gonna have to
Gonna walk around in the rain. Oh man. Well, as long as it's not lightning, hopefully you'll be fine. Because I mean, rain ain't gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying?
The only good news for Boston in this situation, they spawn up at the new time, or at least most of them do.
Well, Gwyn might be a man of faith, but absolutely a man of action with those kind of kills.
What would it take for the CDL to have a female enter?
Finding the better of Major Maniac in the AR fights, be it long
I mean, it's a good question. I mean, in my opinion, like, if they're good enough to be in the league, they should be in the league, right? So, I don't think they have to be a superstar to be in the league, but obviously, the better the player, the more likely they are to get picked up. So, I think it'll happen one day, probably in the next few years, honestly, if I had to guess. But I do feel like it's gonna be one of those things where, like, a girl's gonna have to do like crazy shit in challengers to get picked up, which isn't necessarily fair because some people in challengers don't do that crazy and still get picked up. So we'll see, but I think it'll happen, and I hope it happens because, I mean, progression is always good. More teams in the league would also help.
He is playing like a absolute rabid animal. As soon as he gets given the call that somebody's weak, he's on top of it. Rotation done. Felony's in position. Ooh, the battle over by...
Yeah, that was a good-ass game, Mark. I can't believe Germany scored at the end.
A discourse here, chance in the lines of the Royal Ravens. See if they can
to save that point.
Oh, yeah, Priest is trying to flank. You had every single Carolina player ready for that.
Yeah, no, Slasher out of the league was real. He was good in Major 1. I mean, they only played 1 series at the first Major, but Slasher was doing his thing like the entire first split.
Beans down inside of you and Felony. Ready for the pressure in the front, but TJ not. Gets caught reloading, and Beans on the heel. Able to get the kill on the cross. Boston finally with the break. Able to breach through and get some time.
3 clean in the feed. Boston breach. Hard point in their hands. Trying to mount the comeback, and they've done it before. Over to Clay, trying to find something through the middle. Fellow there to back him up. Snoopy up close. Perfect spot for him to be in. Sends it. Gets his kill. Clay now down by that long elbow. Able to get 1 out of it, but that is going to be all.
All right, good little first row here out of Ravens. Clay's cooking. Gwyn is doing his thing. Beans needs a little bit of help right now. We need Priesthood to get active, and that's not gonna help. Mods are working overtime on the Reddit. Dude, honestly, fuck that, bro. Unless I'm being paid, I'm not trying to mod that shit.
Spinning in circles, just gets caught as the contest time begins to roll through. But Boston trying to hold this off with a man down. Gotta win the extra gunfights for the moment. It is trades back and forth.
Yo, Clay is cooking right now.
At least briefly gonna be coming out on top.
They fell over the Renettis. They managed to win theirs respectively, but you don't manage to get the player off of time. The benefits of the bar hard point.
The Reddit's probably just in flames, bro. Everyone's getting dropped from Optic. Everyone's getting roasted. It's just... Oh, man.
Yeah, bad news, you lose the time.
It's so bad. I don't even go on it.
Maybe Carolina using that investment to
I haven't been on the Reddit in probably like a month and a half at this point.
Fantastic scrap time for Boston to be getting. I mean, final 20 seconds, and maybe you get some of these entry kills as the hill pops, but I think Beans going to be back down just enough, and you see the kill feed. Beans is going to have absolutely no help, and easy cleanups there for Carolina. Looking to hold this at a 6-point lead as the hill pops.
Yeah, it's maintaining the lead as well that Ravens have done such a lovely job up here. Breach not necessarily out of the fight, but they don't seem to have the legs to catch up.
If Ultra Woods chance to phase drop Draza? No, I mean, what do they... There's really nothing they can do to upgrade Draza unless they get Hydra. Or Scrap, but if Ultra Win champs, obviously they're not going to get Scrap. I think FaZe probably sticks next season. Depending on what happens at the end of this year with Optic, they might stick. Ultra, depending on their end, they might stick. New York is definitely changing. I feel like we'll see 2 teams stick this year, probably. Probably the 2 teams that end the season the strongest. I think FaZe will definitely be one of them. I really think Hydra is the piece this offseason. Like, whoever can get Hydra is going to make a change, no matter what team it is, honestly.
This is Snoopy at his finest. This is lovely work. Snoopy putting on a show for the Boston fans. One more. Gets some Cruz. No, Clay reads it. Takes care of business. That's going to be the kiddie pool closed now. Clay puts up the tape. You're not coming in, son. But Gwyn, he's going to send that Cruz right on in towards this new hard point. Major Maniac. God, Beans doing what he can to keep the hard point safe. Snoopy backs him up there as well. So, Cruz used.
Cruz invested. They got spawns, but no time yet.
Hold down this hill in a 2 versus 4, and not an easy thing to do. Carolina, the initial trades on point. You're looking for the final man, though, and it's Snoopy.
All right, waste of a cruise missile, it seems.
Doing just enough. They do shut the push down, and I mean, after Carolina, you might get spawn trapped. Boston might have a route back in this game.
Oh, this is not bad whatsoever. We are doing it. Snoopy dragging the boys through. Spinning heads, splitting wigs.
Boston making a little bit of a comeback here, chat.
As well. The problem, TJ's there.
Number 8 can make a play. He's gonna get Clay. He's gonna stagger the hold, and he gets another one.
Beautiful shots onto the second. Hard points up.
What do I hope the LAT roster looks like next year? I mean, I hope we keep Dan. I would love to get like Gwyn or Nero or both. Attack would be sick. I wouldn't mind if like Kenny or Envoy somehow made their way back. Or Draza, obviously, but oh, Beans is lit. Oh my god, Beans is fucking on them. Oh my god, Beans was just pissing on them. You sign a female player and she's gross. What role do you prioritize? Like, what role do you want them to play? I mean, SMG is the harder role, so if you can get a god like SMG, that's always gonna be better, I think. But I don't really think it matters. That's Fort Ed. Boston, man, they're gonna take the lead here. Yeah, Dan's got to be a lock. Unless a team offers a bag to buy him out, I could see them maybe taking it, but... Is Dan on a 1+1? I don't know for sure, but most players sign the 1+1, so I would imagine he is. Yeah, Ghosty looks good in the red and black for sure. I think this is going to be going 5 here, chat. I think we're going to see another Boston Breach game 5 here.
And this is why it's dangerous to get ahead of yourselves. The first 2 maps were a thing of beauty from Carolina, but here they are. If you go into a game 5 against Boston, you're going to be shook. You're going to be terrified. And right now, they just do not have an answer. We're bigging up Tej, but he's been getting handled. An important moment for Carolina to break this hill, but Snoopy on the flank continues to fry. As long as his teammates get the trades, I think Boston maybe have done just enough to be a nuisance. Still a 25.
Yeah, we looked at the NYSL map set a little earlier.
And that's a big lineup. Tej finds 2. Snoopy on the break, or nearly a lineup of his own.
Should be interesting to see how that plays out. I mean, we gotta win map 1 because map 2 and 3 favor New York so heavily. It's not the greatest map set for LAT, for sure. It's not the greatest.
Maniac, welcome back to his spawn in a hike across the map. Snoopy, though, here's the cruise missile. Does he wait for his teammates to get into position? Absolutely not. We're calling it in immediately.
Bro, they gotta go.
Boys are on the run now. Placer stays alive. So under the smoke, though, that's what you're gonna have on the hard point. A very difficult guessing game now begins. Nades up. Gwyn, Tej find their kills.
All right.
Oh my God.
2 cruises and both of them were a waste out of both teams.
Late to the fight, but not necessarily
over yet chance. Another hit. Here we go. Oh, no, this is just painful, though. Everybody's going to have to flood in one by one.
Wonder if ProLoot will get another shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he's doing in challengers.
Gwyn gives you one and a stun to slow the next player down.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Ravens might be able to ice up here.
Carolina coming out on top. Snoopy, last man standing, can't get it done. We were big
Priesta's got 14 right now.
Look at him now.
P-Dog is kind of costing right now.
We're going to take the lead.
Oh, they've taken the lead. The rotation, though, finally won by
Switzerland plays the winner of Italy, Croatia, and Germany plays the winner of Denmark, Serbia. Those are two good games, bro.
Ravens need the break here.
That's kind of a tough draw for Switzerland, unfortunately. Italy or Croatia, I wouldn't want to play either of those teams. I'd much rather play Denmark or Serbia.
Oh, Snoopy wins it. Hard point, Boston. Yeah, here comes the cruise missile, though. TJ off spawn, instant investment. How quickly can your teammates get in position? Gwyn going to be full flanking. Priest is going to be ready for it, so how good are your comms? Should be able to get one. Snoopy's going to fall. Two players on the ground, but you got Gwyn losing the
Yo, this is a bang out to end here. Hold on.
Beans as well. He's been red. Here's the contest. The battle continuing here, a 2-second game. Priest on the top. Beans taken care of now. All eyes forward. Oh no, Snoopy on the sneaky flank. He's causing problems.
Snoopy gets 2. Clay gets 2. Clay gets 3. Ravens can win it here. Beans gets 1. Beans gets 2. It's not enough. Boston got to go. And Carolina win. And Carolina ice up to stop the potential reverse sweep. Man, dude, Boston. Ah, man, you really had to give Ravens those points.
What a strong.
You really had to give Ravens those points. Damn, those guys really beat Optic yesterday. Yo, that's crazy.
Brilliance. Another sensational comeback, but not quite enough to close out this one. And it was that man, Clayster, with an unbelievable 3 to secure it. All bases covered. If you got the guy in you as well, the final player there, that would have been an absolutely historic moment for Clay this late in the career. Beautiful work there from the Ravens. 3-1, the final score, an extra 10 points.
Oh my God, Hungary won in the 100th minute? I didn't even see that. I thought that game ended as a tie. They scored in the 100th minute. 10 minutes of extra time, and they scored 9 minutes and 30 seconds in. Holy shit. And yeah, now Boston cannot get into champs guaranteed. Good win for Ravens. Not good for LAT, because I didn't want Ravens to get those points, but it is what it is. I like Clay at least.
Carolina getting active and a solid game there from a few different players. Gwyn was carrying them at the start, but you see the damage output, and obviously Clayster popping off towards the end, making sure that he keeps his chances of getting back to champs alive.
Brilliant work. The game flow there. We will not be seeing him at 5, which I'm sure Boston would have absolutely loved. But Karachi will be put into the could have been pile now. Great stuff there. 250, 239, the final score of the final match of the online season for both of these teams. And the Ravens very, very happy with it.
Yeah, the Zuma community is getting real toxic. I see it.
Absolutely wonderfully.
Isn't the league adding more teams next season? The rumors are they're not. According to Octane, what he's heard, he said expansion is not looking likely.
Very, very ugly indeed, but that's 6.
So that sucks.
They clutched up when they sorely needed it. Well, my friend, MW3 season online's finished for us. I'll see you in Burbank, mate.
It's going to be a good time. Very much looking forward to it, Miles.
Can't wait, folks. That's it for myself and Chance. We'll see you on land. We will be biased, and we will have a great time. It's back to the desk.
Thank you, Miles, and please don't cut your hair between now and Burbank. We got to jump right into the analysis from this one. Alley Cat, did you see it coming?
Yeah,
you did.
absolutely.
Did you see it being a 3-1, though, for Carolina today?
Definitely, just because Carolina has shown a lot of glaring weaknesses. I feel like throughout this qualifier, they haven't gotten any.
All right, chat. One more online match for the entire season, man. The last online match of the season. It's LA Thieves versus New York Subliners. Your two favorite teams.
Is just kind of choking these huge leads they built for themselves and kind of pushing things down to the
Everyone's two favorite teams, LAT and New York. Am I right, chat, or am I right?
Yeah, I was looking here at the overall scoreboard name. It looked like P2, P3, Royal Ravens were pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I mean,
that time Boston took over control.
Yeah, I mean, on that first rotation, like the P3 was just excellent out of Carolina. You saw like the pinch come in, they get a majority of their time there. And then later on, like Carolina, I could see what the vision was. Gwyn picks up the streak, right? And he's the guy sort of playing the cutoff mid map, and they call the streak in while the rest of the Carolina members go around back on that last rotation P3. He gets the kill with the streak, but from there, just not enough trades come in on the side of the Royal Ravens, which then kind of just turns into Boston 3-hill spread where they just got so much time. Majority because of Beans on the statue, and then they transition that into Snoopy finding kills.
When is Major 4? It's this coming week. Starts on Thursday.
They had to dig deep. They had to be patient here at the very end.
They play in 4 days, 5 days.
Big 3 kills on that final oil.
LAT 3-2 because LAT can't not go game 5.
Champs hope still alive. Their spot in the
Yeah,
winners bracket
it's
will
definitely
be decided as we have our final match coming up. LA Thieves taking on the Subliners. But as
it's
we
definitely a
recap
bit.
Boston here, who had the big day?
The map set does not look good for LAT, so I'm a little scared. But I want them to win more than anything.
From Boston today.
Honestly, I kind of like Snoopy. I knew that he knew that this was one of his last opportunities to sort of turn up and leave a statement, and he played really good in that game 4. Some big moments in the control as well. And honestly, even in their win yesterday versus Optic Texas, Snoopy he disappointed, like in his individual play. So he needed a bounce back today. I thought he did.
Good bounce back for Snoopy, and an even better bounce back for the Royal Ravens. They stop the losses. They pick up a much-needed dub, and big thanks
Champs
to
is
this
July.
year's
Yeah, Champs is in like 3.5 weeks.
the series, Allie. How impressive were his
I think it starts the 18th
TJ, I think
of
it's
July.
just been impressive during stage 4 qualifiers in general. I feel like we haven't seen him this consistent on any basis. So this game has certainly been extremely kind to him. This team has been extremely kind to him. I just can't wait to see what Carolina Royal Ravens are able to do come major time.
A 3.3 in search and destroy. Is that where he's most crucial to his team, or do you think it's the respawn?
Oh, Jacob, I hope you're wrong too, bro. Dude, LAT, we're going to draw New York winners round 1, and then we're going to, if we lose, we're going to get Optic and losers round 1. And it's just, of course, that's how it's going to go. I already know that's how it's going to go.
You could tell the first bloods were a focus for them. They've dropped all the way down to, I think, 10 throughout this stage. Well, they found 5 of them to Boston's 2. So improvement for Carolina.
Joining us now in our Monster Winner Spotlight, we welcome
we got Clay.
Clay, you look great in the chain. You guys look great on the stage, at least at the start here for map number 1. Talk me through this series because you guys came out hot out of the gates.
Optic probably plays Friday,
yeah, I mean,
right?
It was a Boston Breach series. I'm glad we were able to get some of our Breach bucks this year because a lot of these other teams have gotten like 30% of their CDL points from them. So it's nice to get a little tip on the board there. Beans has been chirping in lobbies and scrims all year long. This guy just really can't shoot against me. I think he had like 7 kills through 2 maps or something. I mean, it's pretty insane.
Yo!
It was a pretty easy match. I'm glad we won it. We needed the 10 points and on to the major.
Oh, Clay!
Clay, you made the clutchest play of the entire series in that map number 4 by the end, able to connect on to 3. I want to ask you, as a veteran, you've been in these situations before where teams kind of just out of nowhere in the middle of the map start a run. Boston Breach did that to you guys in map 4, but you had a very, what looked like slow, everybody on the same page, final push there on that P1. Who was kind of the first voice of reason to be like, hey guys, like we gotta chill out, slow down, be on the same page?
I don't know. What is Tupac's Twitter? I literally can't find it.
Usually it's me or Tyler, but I want to say it was actually TJ in this series. He kind of midway through that 6-star was like, yo, let's focus up, let's start rotating, let's hold a hill. And thankfully they got 2 streaks, and I'm really happy that we had the streaks because it ended up mattering quite a lot. Yeah. Spawns started getting crazy. We were layering on each other over and over, and it was just mixy. It felt like a war that last map.
It was.
Clay, congratulations on the win. That much closer to getting that top 8. You guys are gonna have to do it at the major.
Dude, that could be Clay's last interview of the year right here, or maybe his career if he retires. So.
And then we see you come in and play Karachi here. Not much success. Where do you feel like your control's at? What do you have to do to get over the hump?
It's just we need a little more Hawk 2 in our gameplay, I think.
Jesus Christ.
I think our control just really
this guy plays
a little bit of Hawk 2, so really just focus on that going into the major, and I think our control will be fine.
Hey Clay, what do those tattoos on your fingers mean?
I think I got 3 world championships, Bucket.
Is there a chance we see you competing for a 4th?
I pray to God, please. I need to make it.
If not, I always got a spot for you on the desk, but we hope to see you on the stage. Congrats on the win today. Keep the hopes alive.
I know you're about to be watching Thieves.
We'll see you guys.
You about to be locked in. Y'all, are you guys gonna group watch it?
We're huge Thieves haters right now.
Haters. It's Subliner fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring out the old yellow jersey.
Watching that, so. Let's go subliners, baby. Come on, Paco.
Dude, everyone's hating on LAT, bro.
That is Glacier. That's our monster winner spotlight, and that is
Everyone's gonna hate on LAT.
for the Royal Ravens.
I see Tupac's tweet now. He put a curse on Optics SND for Fred's actions and money 8.
Subliners who again have been surging, and as far as points come, the LATs aren't going to move. They're going to stay at 7th. The only place they could go up, but for the Carolina Royal Ravens, this loss is huge for them as they're only 5 points behind.
All right, LAT, please, man. This would be insane points for the sake. This would be insane points for the sake of champs, bro. Insane.
4 wins. Carolina done at 3 and 4. And you can see the teams that are highlighted, they are locked. Everyone else can still move up and down based on what happens here with the subliners and LA Thieves.
It's going to be interesting, man. LA Thieves, they just need to come out. They need to get this W right now. Leave anything to chance, and I can't wait to get this series going.
Thank you for joining us up to this point. We have the last match of our Major 4 qualifiers, the final battle.
Like LAT and New York is your team? Oh, man. Dude, I need LAT to win this, bro. I need it. I need it. I need them to win this so bad. Standy tweet? Bro, what could Standy possibly have tweeted, bro? What could Standy possibly have tweeted? Oh, all right, chat. I'm gonna get more water and use the bathroom before we get into this, man. I'm gonna be shitting myself. I need this win for LAT so bad, even though we're probably not gonna get it. But hey, we hope.
No, bro. Ayudan a la izquierda, no, ahora, están por medio.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left, bridge left. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god. Holy fuck. He's to the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me.
All right, man.
I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
All right, man. You kind of hope this chance bracket: FaZe, Ultra Optic, New York, Surge, Miami, Vegas, Carolina. Dakota, you forgot the one team you got to put in there, bro. You forgot one team.
I can help. I can hold the front.
The most important team.
Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
Nice.
Boys, holy
that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no.
Want the old heads in? I don't give a fuck about no old heads, man. LAT or nothing, bro. This is gonna be my first. This is gonna be my first COD event that I'm ever going to in person. If my team is not competing, bro, and it's champs. If my team is not competing, I'm gonna be down so bad at champs. Did HAVOK retire? I don't know if HAVOK like officially retired or not. I'm not sure. But he's not competing anymore, so I don't know if he like said, hey, I'm done forever or not, but he's definitely not competing anymore. Holy shit, man, this is it. You got insight on HAVOK? Want the scoop? I mean, what's the scoop? Homie's making bread on Twitch right now. I mean, seriously, chat. You got banned from the Reddit, Coda? What did you do, bro? Oh yeah, dude, I could have guessed HAVOK wasn't coming back.
Welcome to the final qualifier match. Huge shout out to our entire production team here in Columbus, Ohio. It has been
There we go, man. Here we go. Last online match of the year, bro.
Is it going to be a swift 3-0 or are we going the distance as LA Thieves take on New York Subliners? If you're just
Last online
this
match
matchup
of the
has huge
year.
implications. And not just for LA Thieves, Carolina is waiting to find out if Subliners can help them get into the winners bracket come Burbank.
Yeah, the biggest focus right now is going to be on LA Thieves. They do not
Welcome back,
want them to win
Scrapper.
the series and move up in the rankings for the sake of moving towards champs. On the flip side of things, though, for LA Thieves, they've been on the up during
Oh,
this
come on,
qualifier.
man.
Their search and
We
destroy
have not
has been
beaten
really strong,
a
but they
top
struggled
4
against
team
the
all
top teams like
season.
Atlanta,
We've
Toronto,
had
and like
close
against
ass
Carolina,
games.
but
We've
they're
gotten
coming
game
off a win
5s.
versus the Vegas Legion.
We've gotten
For the most
fucking round
impressive was
11s.
definitely their hard point in the
We
respawn
just,
was flawless.
and the map set doesn't look good for LAT, but I gotta have faith. I gotta stay confident in the boys. Good vibes for the boys. And let's just say it, man. Ghosty's gonna do his thing, hopefully, like he did last week. Or not even last week, on Friday, right? We need fucking Kremp or Joe D, or both preferably, to go crazy. Nasty's been doing his thing. Oh man, this is everything right here, chat. This is everything. These 10 points mean so much.
Good enough to beat New York? I'm not sure. They're 2-6 map count against them on the season.
On the other side of this matchup, we do have the Subliners. You mentioned the Subliners have had the edge previously, but this squad came out of the gates quite slow. It was a 2-2 start before improving to 4-2, and now they have a chance to get their 5th win of the stage and lock up the number 3 seed. That's what's on the line if you're a Subliner fan, and let's take a look at the maps that they chose to play LA.
Again, we see Evasion in the series. LA Thieves feeling much more comfortable on it as of recency bias, but you can't knock out New York Subliners in that map mode either because they prefer Invasion, and it hurt them when that hard point got vetoed out. So now we're going to be spawning in Vista, that map number 1. I'm looking towards the fact that New York Subliners are going to love that map number 1.
Nameless, do we go to a game 5?
No, I think New York closed this out 3-1. Personally, I feel like their Vista has been getting a lot better, playing it throughout the stage. Invasion's good, so I think a lot of opportunity for them to get early maps.
All right, let's make it official as the SCUMP pick'ems come.
Come on, man. Someone pick LAT.
His opinion, he is going with New York as he tries to make it a $146 before we get to Burbank. Alley Cat, are you going with Dan Ghosty today?
I'm not, unfortunately. Me, I'm going to have to settle this at Burbank. I'm going to go with New York Subliners.
The Carolina fan club is going crazy here on the desk.
Fuck, it's gonna go New York. No one's picking these. I mean, to be fair, I didn't pick these either.
The caster shift study. Please give me one more game 5.
No.
We're going to try our best. That definitely feels like both these two teams coming into this matchup have very similar
Boston
opportunities.
tweet?
Not
Oh,
only in the
God.
map set, but I think there's also been a lot of moments throughout this qualifiers where we've seen greatness from LA Thieves. Maybe a couple of, you know, obstacles for New York, even though they do find themselves in that 3rd place position right now in the overall stage 4 qualifier standings.
Yeah, you're feeling good.
Couldn't imagine playing this game at champs anyway with the amount of GAs broken this weekend. They ain't wrong, bro.
Always great when you talk about the rotation, but so far throughout this stage, between every single map, their whole percentage went from 8.
All right, man, here we go. We start out with a banger Vista. Last online match of the season right here, chat, and it's everyone's 2 favorite teams. Let's fucking make it happen, boys.
From New York definitely give us the insinuation that these guys could be a major.
Okay, fuck out of here, Hydra. Jesus Christ, you're gonna look good in an LAT jersey next year, that's for sure.
Hydra actually keeps Thieves completely away from the opening time. Follow up though for Kremp and Ghosty is good, and the Thieves find a way to re-break.
All right, we're on the board. LAT's hardpoint is so bipolar. We lose by 100 one map, and then we 50-point club in map 4 against Vegas. So I pray we look good in these hardpoints.
And that's exactly the case. Again, when these SMGs
Is LAT good at sub base? No,
swarm
no,
like this,
we're not good at
team
sub base.
looks absolutely
I think we're like
good. And now the quick
2-7 or
rotation
2-5 or something like that on it.
Team stun takes Hydra out of the picture, so it does stretch out this New York setup just a touch. Kismet down low though, good pick.
Let me guess, Kismet's gonna have the greatest series of his fucking career today.
Kismet, but it's Kismet by himself, so he's gonna be stuck between every single player from the LAT. Is able to execute onto him, and now hold on to this P2 hard point. New York, though, they're doing a great job of just keeping it scrappy. They didn't have the numbers advantage, but Sid, who's been playing out of his mind.
Oh my God.
This
How is Hydra alive?
Double for New York to work their way back in.
Yeah, really slow start for Nasty and Kremp here, just a 3 and 10 combined for them. So it really has just been on Joe and Ghosty to get things going here for the Thieves. And like you mentioned, kind of the chaos that the subliners were able to provide over the top of P2. They are finding a way to dominate in the kill feed, and this is really, really big time.
Nah, you gotta. Oh, they spawned there too.
The map for 3 as well.
Yeah,
we're fucked. Yeah, let's go map 2, bro. Let's go map 2.
So you need to find this break for the final 10. You're not able to get the kills.
Let's just go map 2, man. This shit's tough.
Testing around the middle of the map, a 12-4 start, but subliners coming out swinging. Is they're going to be late off this rotation to new, but they have the spawns to break early.
I mean, it's maps like this where you look at Hydra and you say, I mean, come on, how do you guard this guy? He is everywhere, doing everything, even chasing down kills.
Okay, good kill, Joe. Somebody get on the time, please.
For his double, and with that, the Thieves can threaten from the front. New York still spawning close, still looking to set up their break.
Yeah, they just wait.
Oh my God, it's 4 dead. Oh man.
They find every single
we were there 20 seconds, no one got on the time, and then we go 4 dead. Yeah, chalk it up, bro. Let's just go map 2, man.
Just creating those layers, making it more.
We're getting 100-point clubbed, aren't we?
I mean, this has been blinding speed for New York. I know at times, especially when you look to the middle of the season, the criticisms around New York have always been around, can they actually put together an SMG line that not only plays quickly, but plays together? And then the same front, how much criticism was there about Sid possibly playing a little bit too slow in the mix of what the SMGs are doing? But when they play like this, they look like one of the best teams, if not the best respawn team of the game.
Yeah, this is the perfect way to make sure you're.
What plays is 100T in if they win or loss for the major or in general? We make winners bracket for the major no matter what. If we lose, we're still in 8th place, I think it is, for champs. Or is it 7th? I think it's 7th, right? Even if we lose.
Absolutely incredible for
yeah, we're in 7th for champs no matter what after this map, and then we make winners bracket no matter what.
Spawns along the backside of the old time at 3. Damn! Is absolutely destroying.
Yeah, this is over, bro.
100-point game. Scrap time going to be contested, but only for a small moment. And New York is absolutely doing what Carolina want them to do. Need to see something here from the Thieves.
This is fucking terrible. Oh, and it's gonna buffer. It's gonna let me sit here and simmer in the shit a little longer, huh? Oh yeah, this is good buffer. Great buffer, actually. Well, hey, you know, you can't win every hard point. You know what I'm saying? You can't win all the hard points.
So you need a hold, and you need it now.
Well, the setup looks good to start. Nasty's double gives a little bit of separation, just a moment to breathe here for LA. Trophy systems also getting placed up top towards P1. Nasty, Cramp working on that location together. Really good start here for the Thieves. New York largely trying to hit this kind of through mid and around the back, but LA have gotten a really solid read on this. Can't quite capitalize on the kills in front of them, but so far so good in terms of the opening 30 seconds. Now it's just holding off the final approach. New York with numbers will find a bit of a break, and LA want to try to keep pressuring.
And that's another break where the subliners just were super patient on that team push. They hold down.
Come on, boys. Just bring it back. Like, let's not get completely shit on. At least not 100-point club, I pray.
25 seconds left. They're going to walk away with the final time, and so they're going to be in the lead by 100 points. But now on the second half of this game, LAT, they need to flip the switch and flip it quick. They need this P1 and P2 chain.
And it's a good start, Jay. This is exactly what you need.
Okay, Dan, come on.
Kills, kind of staggering out New York. Just not
do your thing, Dan. Do your thing.
Approaches. This is how you can start to really dig into this deficit. You can even see also Nasty kind of holding down this mid staircase. So New York are going to be really bottled up trying to hit. But so far, the kills are just as good as you would have expected if they were able to find.
We've seen New York choke on this map previously, so anything is possible, but I don't know. Map 2 is Invasion.
Kills in the feed to still hold on to it. Now now Crep, who's been alive for quite some time around this P1 hill, finds himself on 3 in a row, wins the gunfight on the pinch versus Sib. And now you just have to find this going to Kismet, but he's not even peeking.
Ghosty just doing
Ghosty saw his head. You know where he is. Yup.
Ghosty eventually has to try to make the
Ghosty finessing.
Slips past
Okay.
Sib, and that's enough for Joe to come out and save the day. Okay, still a 100-point game. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but a good moment here for Thieves, going from 5 to 1, and maybe a chance with kills to possibly open up the P2 as well.
Turn around, turn around. No one's watching mid. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, no one's watching that.
Series every time he plays against the Thieves, he averages a 1.5 KD. He finds a triple for New York to work their way back in.
I mean,
Dude, we know where they're spawning, right? How is no one turning there?
On 4, you've got a zone in front of the hard point, and New York once again.
Oh my God, yes, Sib is cooking our
They're
shit.
trying to win on rotation as well.
23 and 10 in a minute and a half in the hill. At least no cruise missile, but good lord. Please, just don't get a 100-point club. Just sit in the point.
But when you have such a lead the way that you do, you're going to hit that early rotation with a lot of time still remaining on that old hill. I don't know if LAT are going to be prepared for the plays coming in from the subliners.
Yeah, things looking really positive here for New York. Hydra continuing to
I think we're going to avoid the 100-point club unless number 8 jumps in there right now. Yeah, of course, dude. Fucking of course.
Dark Pillar's absolutely new. What's behind me, Burger? Nice. I'm looking P1. Leap. Behind me, Burger.
Of course we couldn't get the last 2 fucking seconds.
No one short. Weak, 2 more short. One shot got steps and one got enemy from Cat. Dark Pillar's behind the bar. Yeah, he's front top.
Okay, no 100-point club, chat. That's good, that's good. That's the saving grace from this map 1.
I'm only P1. Dark Pillar, dead cramp. I'm in Z. I have P1. Yeah, hold P1. I got your front. I gotta grow.
Oh, we're getting pissed on. This is bad.
I'm shotting him. Dead. Nice block. Yeah, they're spawning. Yo, behind you. Help me P1. Yeah, I blocked that. Good. 2 on you. Yeah, they're P1. 3 P1. They're going tower. One of them. Close right. Close right behind it. 2 go step one time. I need the back. Just wait. Deep Joe, one shot.
Ghosty, can he get through here?
Tower steps. He's on time.
Nice, dead. Hey, all right, you know, it was a map 1. It was a map 1 to forget, for sure.
I have time. Help me. One shot. Close right. Top and bottom. I have my chow here. I have the bench. Nothing. All front.
Well, Thieves are fighting, man, but I don't know if there's anyone tall enough to fight up against
Hydra. Hydra's got 3.
Like this.
Jesus Christ, this guy Hydra is a fucking animal.
Moments. Nasty's nade does keep things a little bit more interesting, but it's a mild consequence at this point. New York all over.
This guy Hydra is an animal, bro.
Unbelievable plays right here from the subliners. Not a map that has treated them fairly well as of recent, but
all right, I mean, GG. We're not even gonna. I don't even know if we're gonna get over here in time.
You're gonna hit that early rotation over towards P5. Your team is fully set up. You're finding kills around the middle of the map. Yeah, that's map 1.
Yeah, that's absolutely an unbelievable way to start if you're a New York fan. I mean, it's just, it feels
all
like
right.
the time we have.
Shit.
Not even just this map, but any quick quarters.
Not a good one. That's for sure.
2 hills and he's already got 15 kills. I mean, he is just everywhere. But to see Sib, like you mentioned, he has had a great stage to this point. For him to be that active and play more like a flex than just a second AR alongside Skies, it feels like that dichotomy between Hydra playing aggressive, Skies in the back line.
PC check Sib, yeah. I mean, Sib and Hydra just pissed on
all
it.
the time, and that flexibility has made this New York respawn look really deadly at times.
Yeah, nah, whenever they
you getting rid of Ken, Thrapper? You think so?
Obviously, Sib leads the way in the AR department when you're talking about just finding his kills around the map.
I mean, Pred on like a flex, low key, would be better because he wouldn't be costing his sub duo by not fucking channeling with him.
Damage, 32 and 23, 29 traded to kills. Those are the slayers for the subliners, and when they slay, the game looks pretty damn easy.
Unreal stuff, man. It just... I hate to say that it ceases to impress because legitimately every single time you watch Hydra from his POV and he's having maps like this, it's just, is there anyone better? You have to ask the question. You have to ask the question.
Yeah.
Wow. But okay. I think the thing here for Thieves fans, though, now all of a sudden, after, I mean, let's be honest, the Vista has not been a bad map for them over the course of this qualifier. I mean, they've had a couple of really good wins, but rotationally, they didn't have it here. So do you worry about them trying to jump into a search and destroy where we get back-to-back invasions, not just for
Can't remember the last time Joe went positive in HP. Yeah, it hasn't been great, bro. Our hard point, I'm telling you, our hard point is so hit or miss. Like literally, we can almost get a 100-point club, and then we can come out and weaken 50-point club teams. Like it doesn't make any sense. We either look godlike or fucking shit in hard point. There's no in between with this team.
Both teams are stellar at it. The attacks are what both teams need to work on.
I would say though, even if LAT lose this, Ravens get winners bracket. If LAT win, LAG gets winners bracket. So I'd rather Ravens make the winners bracket. So that's cool with me. But I do want LAT to win. We need the points so bad.
Can we just chow and get the hot hand going? Maybe a little bit of a heat check early to see how much these subs could get away with. Because I mean, again, when
hey, that's a good game flow right there, man. That's a good game flow. With a terrible last 4 weeks of COD, I know, Rick. I'm sorry, brother. You guys are down bad for sure. But we get to go to LAN, 2 LANs in a row. The season will be over. World Cup in the summer. At least it's almost. At least the pain and suffering is almost over if it continues. That is.
It's just the hold percentage that is still a big issue for this team in hardpoint. They get all the kills. Just that first wave that comes in, that's where they tend to struggle with it. And then they're forcing themselves to break into hardpoints, which are very difficult to do so, especially with the way that subliners were able to execute on their setups once they broke in. Basically untouchable. So now going into the search and destroy, this needs to be a response from LAT. We know what Ghosty's gonna bring, but I feel like the playmaker in my eyes has to be Kremp, because he can set the tone early on to match the pacing of Hydra and also find a lot of those gunfights early on for those first bloods.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest part about it, because the opening duel win percentage for LA has been great this stage.
Yeah, this is definitely the bad time to not look good for sure. Definitely not the point where you want to look bad.
Come off of the back end of their
exactly. You just got to use Major 4 at this point to like kind of get your head right, regain a little bit, get some confidence back. Even if you don't make finals or whatever, even if you get top 4 or top 6, you just got to use it to get some confidence back for champs.
Yeah, and like that's what they need to focus on here, because battles versus Hydra and Kismet, you know how aggressive they like to be on the map, and based off of that map, number 1, they're probably gonna be running in sync together, shutting down solo plays, especially when you try to go over towards A on your offensive rounds. They're already going to be in cafe ready to contest you with the momentum they were able to gain off of that map, number 1.
All right, let's see it. SND on Invasion. Hydra pretty good at Invasion. We're pretty decent at Invasion as well, but they have more reps and they're better at it. So
other side of things to keep in mind here outside of the opening setup.
We got to win this shit or we're getting 3-0'd, bro.
These two teams are really good on this map in particular, but overall this stage about playing around the bomb, whether that is trying to find a way to get a successful retake or more importantly, finding a way to convert on their post-plant setups. This map in particular, both teams have been nearly flawless at being able to hold their plants. So there's a lot to be looking at in terms of not just what happens in the first 30 seconds, but maybe more so, Jay, what happens in the last 30 seconds of each of these rounds.
Oh yeah. Both of these guys have the objective focus in the back of their mind on the attacks and on the defense. So this is basically a square up here at map number 2. It's going to be the subliners early on the attack. No trophy systems to work with, but LAT still going to show presence. A couple players.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing you missed the rest of the series, bro. I'll tell you that much. But they got to figure it out, bro. If it's simply just they're not doing what they talk about, it should be easy to fix. They just kind of start doing what they talk about. But why they're not is like, it's got to be subconscious, because you wouldn't actively not do what you do in practice or listen.
That's got to be the question for New York.
Trying to at least sniff out what the setup is looking like. Now they're able to gain that info onto Kremp. The smoke is going to get invested, and this is where the subliners hit the audible.
Oh, okay. Oh, good cover.
But the thieves did not bite that bullet. It's now a 3v1, all left up to Sim.
Do not let Sim do this, please. Okay. Good help out of the boys.
Getting into DVD to make sure that there is no re-wrap back. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That smoke comes out, and maybe you're thinking they're going to try to.
It's all business over there at FaZe camp. What do you mean?
Not the case. It's a full wrap back, and teams are fully prepared for it.
And that's such a heads-up play, because Kremp, in his positioning that he had over towards B, he was able to spot anyone trying to get aggressive through mid-dark. So he gives the comm that the smoke grenade gets invested, but they are not pushing. So Ghosty, you turn around, and he's prepared for that gunfight versus Hydra. Usually do not see people win gunfights with an MCW with the in their hands versus Hydra with that rival. But Ghosty just doing Ghosty things, man. Secures the first round.
2-2 split set up here for New York, looking to get aggressive in towards mid cafe early. Nades also being thrown towards B alley, so New York showing some presence early, but Thieves holding back, just kind of playing more of a default setup. They aren't giving away a lot of space here at mid, so the early focus for Thieves is trying to find an isolated pick maybe towards the B side.
Yeah, and I love the route right there out of Crep, because usually when people play over towards B or playing for that information, you work your way through tree, but instead he takes DVD side, so then
Joe D with another 2. Okay, Joe, I see you.
That sets up Joe Deceives to find a double. Now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, that's just a really good breakdown in terms of how Thieves kind of isolate that setup.
Oh, good win.
Ooh, SMG not able to win the battle versus Cramp, and this round is pretty much gone already to the wayside as Sid finds himself 1v4. First shots are good. Stays alive, delays it a little while longer, but the stun keeps him.
Okay, good. Two good rounds. 2 good rounds, man.
Yeah, I mean, it did feel
Rossmania is exciting always, bro. There's nothing more exciting than seeing people switch teams.
Middle, Joe's right there to say, wait a second, if there's 2 in cafe, I've got middle of the map. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's everything. Every ounce of information they were able to use to secure the round with only 1 player dropping. So far, it's been phenomenal plays from LAT. They found the initial 2 first bloods on the rounds. So far, up 2-0. And now with a couple players working a little bit on the streak, I'm pretty sure Joe ends that round on 4 in a row. You probably want to play that same exact defensive setup because subliners cannot pick it apart.
Yeah. Oh, how about this, though? Thieves aggression through Water Street. There is a player deep in the form of Skies. He's been seen. Stun will come through. New York will be very aware of this play. And that's actually enough for Thieves to give some respect back and say, no, let's just hold on a second and make sure we can still defend this B site, which is wide open.
Yeah, that's good plays, though, from the subliners to
Okay, you see 1 cross, see 2 cross, see 3 cross.
Play coming in because
good info. You got great info. You know where Skies is because he's literally always in the same spot every round, probably.
Right in time for the bomb to get planted.
Yeah, and Kismet also helps to get the team shots over towards Ghosties. So first blood gets taken care of. New York now in a 4v3 post planted again. Their ability to hold these post.
You gotta hunt Skies here for sure.
Especially
on man. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get
they can have a round. It's all good. Yeah, USA Bolivia in 20 minutes. I'm gonna make sure to put that on.
Worries there. So yeah, it's a gut check call. LA try something different off the rip.
US should win that, bro. There's no way, right?
It simply doesn't work out because
I mean, shit, Optic lost to Boston, right? So who knows? I'm fucking with you. Sorry, Optic fans.
LAT early on to already be in your spawn. That round could have got a lot more difficult for the subliners to try to walk away with, but they use that information. They apply the pressure over towards B. They get the bomb down. They
come on, man.
First blood.
We need these points, man. Win this map.
Okay, so both teams have tried some cheekiness to kind of get us started. The double setup for New York in their previous defense. That time it's a 3-man hit for LA. And how about it? We're not going to stop here. Nade Stun's already out, but Hydra has gotten deep over towards Treehouse already with help. Subliners fully investing on this B defense. But the thing about it is bombs are already being planted at A, and I don't think Skies has even seen this yet.
No, Skies has not seen it. And the rest of the teammates haven't gotten a read that the play was going to be over towards A. So it's going to be a 4v4 retake. Skies being the island player is able to find the first blood.
And now you got the full reround.
Come on, boys.
New York around the backhand side. Someone for Thieves needs to stop this. And it may be nasty. He's behind the play right now.
The Copa America games are exciting, yeah. It's not, I mean, the football isn't, you know, the level of football is not as good as the Euros, but it's still exciting.
I think a lot of that is simply off the fact that Skies gets the look towards Joe over towards that little dark cafe corner.
Yeah, that's just great plays, great positioning again out of Skies. The fact that he's allowing the rest of his teammates to work.
Okay, 2 in a row for New York.
Deep pinch and him being the island player, gaining that info, also holding his ground over towards Water Street. Secures that first kill, and then when LAT are in the man disadvantage, we obviously have a spot now that we have to watch or deciding to pick up. So the repositioning just too much to handle with more players from the subliners trying to locate where they were.
Yeah, that was a really, really bad post
That's
plan.
one thing they are great at on this map.
Isn't the final Argentina versus Brazil all the time? I mean, that's the most likely final, yeah, for sure. Those are the 2 best teams without a doubt.
Towards focusing around the objective. Both teams finding equal amounts of success, largely speaking.
Yeah, the U.S. are probably, what, 4th, 5th best team in the Copa America, probably?
At least some vacancy for subliners to consider a B hit, but again, the same issue still occurs from what we had in round number 1. They need to figure out what this LA defense actually looks like before they can hit.
Yeah, because it's still the same exact setup. Nasty just watching over Kremp, but that's getting invested is going to force a little bit of repositioning from Kremp, but not too much because you have Ghosty watching that cross. Lisa Jodeci's finding that first blood with the bomb down.
Yeah,
Get down, Joe.
It's one of those things that, again, New York are just trying to get cute to try to move around this defense at mid-map, but Thieves are comfortable in this setup.
Outside.
So this time it's a hit.
My bomb's down. I think they know,
Street
too, but I'm not sure. Sky's got it.
Does get the bomb and slip back. That gives at least some sort of an opportunity for the subliners to do something with this round, but still, this Thieves defense is such a good spot.
Yeah, because no one is giving up their life for free. You see the shoulders from Ghosty.
Careful. Don't let him get through. Oh, he could have gotten through behind Ghosty there if he would have went. Kremp gets him.
He can't win that one-on-one versus Kremp. They were thinking we were going to rotate.
Good play. Okay, good round. Good round.
Once he loses that one-on-one gunfight, LAT choose the right.
Ecuador looked good, bro. Ecuador looked really good.
Perfect on that round to take the advantage again.
So really now, I mean, that's 2 offensive rounds for New York that they try to force some, hey, look at us, we're putting effort towards B. We'll see if we can move those defenders in the middle of the map, and Thieves say, no, we're good. I think that kind of goes down, not that he's been a part of the play necessarily fully, but that's Kremp saying, guys, I don't need the help. I'm good. Like, he's the sole defender on that B side, it feels like almost every single time. So that's good commitment, I think, from the Thieves to trust their setup.
Yeah, even if Kremp is saying, I'm good, Ghosty has his cover through that mid alley.
All right,
that crawl.
3-2.
If you are the subline,
We seriously need this SND, man. The control versus Hydra on Invasion, I don't want to play that, bro. I don't want that to be a map that we're back against the wall with.
Subliners take full control of Broken, and now this is going to slow down LAT's push.
Oh, but look at this. New York gonna get aggressive.
Good play. Good play.
Reads it, finds the kill and gets away. And once again, this is the middle of the map.
Oh, they know Kremp's there.
Step in towards Tank.
He's dead.
Nade will land, and Skies will be able to trade things back. So, okay, some of the threat has been neutralized, but still advantages in certain regards to Thieves here, dealing with that first blood and now having a little bit more map to work with.
And now, since I'm pretty sure Nasty was in a position to still watch these players cross back out of Broken, able to retake this positioning. Now with only 40 seconds left, they're looking like they're going to commit on B, so Kismet's going to be...
K's holding this with a sub.
Yeah, he's in trouble. It doesn't have a trophy.
That's kind of crazy. They're going to get shot in the back. Yep, we're going to get shot in the back.
Sky's right there for some extra damage. Last one left is Nasty. Trying to get the
dude, no one's looking behind. Thoughts on Ten Hag staying? Dude, I'm fine with Ten Hag staying.
And maybe a little bit more credit.
Like, people wanted him out so bad. I mean, we won 2 trophies in the last 2 years. Like, I know the actual Premier League season this year was bad and the Champions League was bad. But, I mean, we won 2 trophies. Like, at the end of the day, you're just trying to win. I know, though, you want to win the league more, but at least we won something.
2 kills, and then Nasty only sitting at 48 HP. Sim commits on that fight and is able to secure 3 on the round. Just I thought LAT, they gave themselves an opportunity. You found that early first blood over towards Bannigan. It's just when you were making that decision to go over towards B, you just took too long, and then your player drops.
Oh, how about this? You want to talk about changing it up? Hydra, aggressive. Smoke will get placed early. He drops the bomb at mid, and he's already got tank control. But for the first time, Thieves, they elect to not actually play the middle of the map. They're heavy invested in towards this B setup, so it's a little bit of a blind counter, but Hydra does get the read, and with that first blood through DVD on Kremp.
And usually when you find yourself with this much mid-tank control, you're instantly trying to...
Bro, why is Sib... Okay, thank God. I was going to say, Sib is turning into the GOAT against us for some reason.
So, with all that map control around that A site, you're going to have to start to work this bomb plant in a 3-3 scenario. You just got to hope that Joe DeCease doesn't find the timing.
Yeah, and that's the thing is Joe really has to help over mid-map here. He can't really keep this A site defended, so the bomb will be planted. Kismet does get naded. Pops
he's 1 HP.
1 HP.
Okay, thank God. But the trade.
Players back to allow Hydra to confirm his trade. Skies finds Ghosty, so now it's just down to Joe, and he's got a good look at both players.
Oh my God, he almost did it!
Can't quite find the shot.
Oh my God, he almost had it.
Player Cam, he knew he had a shot at clutching that.
Holy shit! I thought he was gonna do that for a second.
Right there from the
when he killed Skies.
Every single defensive round, LAT came out with the same setup.
Oh my God!
Tank area, but this time they sent 3 players over towards B.
I don't blame him.
And Hydra read it to perfection. Even though he's able to put himself in a great position, still got very, very scary towards the end because he drops that bounce on his middle, but they still secure it.
And Hydra goes huge in the round for 3. And I think importantly, again, the teamwork to pull players towards Hydra's position to make sure trades are even. And New York take a small advantage here. Again, an aggressive B setup for the defense for New York. This time, though, Thieves looking to get aggressive right immediately onto the A site. They've already popped the door. They're not even throwing tacks or nades.
If he would have clutched that, I might have lost it, bro. Might have fell out of my chair. Think Jodeci stays at LA? I don't know, dude. I feel like Joe and Kremp both show flashes, and they both have high ceilings. But it's just not consistent enough, and we're getting fucking shit on. Oh, man. We're really going to get fucked on in our last online match, aren't we?
Take care of him. And that's a 4 up, 4 down. Clean round right there from the
Got the NYSL sound EQ cheese. Dude, at this point, you might as well break GAs if they. Everyone might as well break GAs at this point, bro. What's gonna happen? You're not gonna get scrims. It's the end of the season. Who cares?
But I'm 100% gonna get that kill off the exit. When he finds that one Hydra across the map, being the island player working that deep pinch, he wins his one-on-one. The rest of LAT trapped in towards Cafe. There's an easy retake right there from the subline. So now be at game point.
I mean, I'll tell you, this has been a creative invasion, search, and destroy. We have not seen either team play much of a default, whether that be the offensive lens nor the defensive. Maybe a little bit more on the defensive side for Thieves with this heavy mid stack, but they've only ran that about twice. And here in round number 10, or 9, pardon me, they were going to set up for some, again, aggression over towards B. First blood going to get tallied immediately, and now Thieves can just set up a normal 1-2-1 split and force New York to have to make a play.
Yeah, that's good plays right there from Ghosty. He realizes that the subliners haven't really been showing a lot of presence over towards A, so I'm not going to hold down this mid tank. I'm going to assist my teammate Incremp at B. And he finds that initial kill. Now in the
there's going to be snaking at champs. I pray not, bro. Surprised Vivid didn't get picked up. Yeah, Vivid on his Sagot was pretty solid. I didn't think he was deserving of being dropped off Rocker, so I'm a little surprised he didn't get another shot. But he also, I mean, he's also a player that, like, you know exactly what you're going to get from him, and he's never really been, like, a winning, you know, he's never been on a winning team. So it's like, do you really even, do you even need him?
Credit that the Thieves defense should feel good. Maybe they overpeaked just a touch and New York get the punishment for it, and now you've all of a sudden got a 3v2 the other way. Ghosty's shots are decent, but can't find the win, and with that, Kismet's going to go for the plan.
And now if you are LAT, this is where you got to catch the timing to go in your favor. Get
Hydra's going to 2-piece us, isn't he?
That's even better, but here comes the pinch from Hydra.
Ah.
He's going to do it. Wow.
God damn it, man.
Legitimately. That's a round right there where, again, we talked about it. The Thieves defense.
Well, hey, you know, you can't win them all, right?
We're perfect.
You can't win them all.
Reading great information, counting numbers, counting crosses. Everything looks so calm and collected. And maybe New York get a feel for that and say, hey, if they're going to keep peeking us, let's just hold these hard scoped angles. They find the kills down a man, and then the immediate transition works out perfectly. That is a brilliant adjustment, and now New York find themselves 2-0 up.
Yeah, that's perfect plays out of the subliners, but a mishap right there out of the Thieves because you found that first blood in that final round. It's just the only difference on your setup now was that Jodeci wasn't watching over towards Water Street. He was playing around that mid-tank area. When we saw Ghosty in that position, he was throwing shoulders, playing his life really, really well, and just simply did not get picked off in that position because that's such a crucial position on a map like Invasion. You lose that side of the map, you lose all.
Nastier Kremp got to step up, bro.
First kill comes in onto Jodeci. You see that
if we go out top 12 at Major 4, there's no way we're qualifying for champs. The only way LAT qualifies for champs if they go out top 4 would be if, like, Legion, Ravens, and Gorillas also go out top 4. And then even at that, I don't even know if it's guaranteed, because that would mean Rocker would win a series, and then Rocker would potentially win the tiebreaker over us, I guess. I don't know exactly how it works. But pretty much, if you don't win at least one series on LAN, you're fucked. Who is Thieves playing at Major 4? Well, we're not sure yet because the bracket's not set, but from what I saw before the stream started, the most likely percentage, it was basically either Surge or NYSL round 1. So neither one of those are lovely, and I really don't want to play New York because we see how that's going. So I pray somehow we end up playing Seattle over New York if those are the only 2 options for us round 1. But yeah, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
Official controller of the Call of Duty League. SCUMP Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy.
the official energy drink of the CDL.
And if they drop, who do they play? I have no idea. I think I saw someone on Twitter say OPTIC, so... Or I think Jacob, who might still be in here, also said he's got a feeling it's going to be OPTIC, so I don't know. I don't know. Nah, I was scrolling on Twitter. The Bolivia-US game hasn't started yet. It starts in 10 minutes. OPTIC plays Miami. Okay. Okay, W. I don't know. I really have no idea. I have no idea what the potential bracket looks like at this point, honestly. I just saw the one thing I saw this morning that said we're most likely playing. I mean, if we get the 8 seed, or no, we would get the 7 seed here, I think, no matter what. So we play FAZE round 1? Are you fucking with me, bro? There's no way. Or is that not guaranteed? I think we play OPTIC or... I think we play Ultra or FAZE, no matter what. We gotta get Ghosty on that fucking pack right now, bro. So I think we play FAZE, and then we would drop to play the 10 seed. We would drop to play the 10 seed, which is going to be... likely Minnesota Rocker. Okay, that's not terrible. I don't mind dropping to play Minnesota. I think if Breaking Point is... I mean, I'll pull it up on the screen, bro. What am I doing? This is what Breaking Point has. So LAT right now are the 7 seed. I think no matter what happens, we keep the 7 seed. So we're playing FAZE. And the loser of 2 versus 7 falls here to play 10. And if you look at the standings right now, Rocker are the 10 seed. They can't fall lower, obviously, because Boston's done. And they can't go any higher. So I think we play FAZE and then would fall to play Rocker. If I can read properly. So we'll see, man. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible to beat... Like, it's not impossible, but I don't want to play FAZE fucking round 1, bro. Jesus Christ. Never impossible, but I really don't want to play them. So, yeah, I think we're playing Minnesota. And then we would play the winner of... I think it would be... potentially Legion, New York, or Surge. Or Boston. Wait, we might low-key have the good side of the bracket, actually, even though we're playing FAZE winners round 1. Oh, yeah, we're not great on land, but... you know, losing now is better. Yeah, because if we win, what place do we jump into somehow? If we somehow win this, we jump up into... like... I don't even know what we'd go into. 6? 5? How'd the SND go? Not good. We lost 6-3. I think it was 6-3. 6-3, 6-2, 6-4. I think it was 6-3. We'll see the bracket, chat. I'm sure Breaking Point is going to release the bracket after this match ends, and then we'll talk about it on right after, so... We will talk about the bracket, and we can all give our little predictions if we want, but LAT might low-key have the good side of the bracket if we lose this. So actually, I'm kind of feeling a little bit better if we lose this.
Working towards potentially some more favor towards Thieves. Just comes down to they have to do it in reverse sweep fashion now.
Yeah, and it's not going to be easy because they're playing invasion control.
Although the 10 points is really important for champs.
they were able to walk away with an invasion
So
control.
who knows?
Quite some time since they were victorious
There's
in that map.
there's a
And
bonus
also
and a
success
downside to
on the
everything
attacking
here.
side. They've always been one of the teams that can stand their ground on the defensive end. Same thing could be said for the New York Subliners. But now you need to make sure that attacking round success is going to be there, because Subliners are the best team on the attacking side on this map. They average 4.
Dude, Cohen, if I fucking go to champs and LAT didn't qualify, I'm gonna be so sad, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be so sad if LAT don't qualify for champs.
Really, it's been a weird stage kind of trying to evaluate the New York control, because like the kind of stats just showed us, Invasion has been by far their most played overall control map. They have been stepping away from it, trying to get more reps on High Rise and Karachi this stage, but you get back to this and you definitely remember tons of offensive success for New York, which getting things started, they will be on the offense, but the first 3 kills go the way of LA. Hydra looking for a bit of a route, and he at least is able to find something for the Subliners to talk about, as there will be at least an opportunity to move over towards B again.
Yeah, not the ideal start that you want if you are the Subliners, but you got
You buy my ticket at resale? Nah, I still gotta go. I still gotta go. I get to meet Alex and Preston, which is gonna be dope.
Opens up that beat point for his teammates to put
And it'll be my first event.
Hydra is gonna fall, and when LAT finding a couple kills, they can still apply pressure to get him off.
Ghosty was actually trying to zone off these spawners for Subliners over towards Ice Cream side, but a couple of shots deep through the middle of the map push him back away. Sky's in trouble. The forced
And make content there too. Facts. Facts. I gotta figure out how we could potentially stream from like maybe the hotel afterwards, like do a little after show type of thing, a little post-day show in the hotel or something.
So that's already 3 dead in the feed. Kismet the soul man over at this beat point, and that now leads to an
Fake COD Fantasy, your first event, bro. I never had the money or anything, you know. On TikTok, you want me to stream on TikTok? I mean, I could easily just pull out my phone, use 3G, and just stream that shit.
Absolutely unreal control against Vegas. 3-0. He only had 1 offensive kill. Remember that.
Stream on Kick? No, I don't want to be associated with that.
Problem here for New York, as Kremp will take
good defense out of LAT so far. Let's see if we can hold.
This is their last push if you are the Subliners.
Oh yeah, Krempy.
Opportunity to even get close to the point, because Kremp is able to get aggressive up through Ice Cream, catch a double. Now with only 12 seconds left, Subliners are looking like they're gonna commit over towards A.
Yeah, and yeah, Ghosty just doing his normal nonsense this time through mid. 7-1
All right.
start.
Hey, only 1 tick. Even a kick gives me the bag. It depends. Okay, listen, brother. I'll do just about anything for the right amount of cash. You know what I'm saying? If I get enough money where I don't have to work a full-time job, or it sets me up long-term, brother, as long as it's not a crime, I'm doing it. Where's Ghosty? Oh, there he is. What the hell? Where the fuck did he go?
Start if you are the thieves to give yourself the heavy advantage going forward in the
You turn it down in a heartbeat, bro. It depends how much they offered me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It might suck. It might, I don't know, make me look like an asshole or something for a little bit. But if I got to stream on Kick for a year or 2 and it gives me life-changing money, and I never have to worry about money ever again, I'm doing it, bro.
Transition over towards B, but the trophy system is down. Ghosty has found himself in.
He must have been hitting the Benjamin down there, bro. It's not a bad idea.
Up and over. Ghosty still doing
Facebook streaming, is that even a thing? I thought they closed that. Or no, Facebook is still a thing, right? It was Mixer that closed. Does anyone stream on Facebook, bro? I'm just gonna be a full-time TikTok streamer, chat. What do we think? You guys could send me fucking spicy pepper gifts every time. And I'll go, ooh, so spicy every time, bro. Should I just start doing that?
Over towards the backside of the palace walls, but the second tick locked, the third on the way. New York may just chalk this and try to just play out the lives a little bit more.
Yeah, I saw that about the snipers are gonna one-shot chest up, which makes sense.
Kills actually happening here for LA. Civ up top trying to hold off the OE, but not successful.
NPC streams, exactly.
Yeah, this is perfect for LAT. Can they find a couple kills so to take care of this second wave of
people are pretty like willing gifters on TikTok, I've noticed. The handful of times or like the 10 times or so I've streamed on TikTok, I've just had random people send gifts. Now it might only be like $1, right? But like people are just very willing to just randomly send gifts on TikTok streams, which is interesting. Maybe because it's kind of more gamified, like you're sending a gift, you're not just donating like $1, you know what I mean?
That little duality play works out perfectly. Joe still keeps
You know what
the play
cent
alive
is?
for LA with a double of his own.
Well, I know
And
what
now all of a sudden
cents
Kismet's
are.
in trouble.
Like,
He's
cents are
in trouble.
U.S.
It's not
currency.
necessarily possible because there are no other defenders nearby towards A. The only real help would be from Skies deep towards the spawn, and as Sim comes off, he's able to get right back through to make sure the defense can hold
Dress
off
up
the
as
A
Spider-Man?
point.
Alright, I'm down. Fuck it.
That's all Sim is doing with that MCW. Not able to find that kill onto Grant, but
When you did TikTok, you're making
job
250 to
well
350 a
done.
week
Second
from it,
wave
bro.
has
Why are you not doing it
now
anymore?
Subliners take
Unless you
control
still
of
are.
F again, but this time the difference is that Skies is showing presence over towards Bridge. Great plays from LAT to isolate onto him. So now you just gotta find a next wave a couple of kills so you can work your way out of spawn.
Only 13 lives remaining here for the LA Thieves, so they will have to, again, be very...
Okay, Joe, hold on. Oh,
okay,
he died.
Joe tagged up from behind by Kismet. Easy finish for Skies. Hydra trying to rotate over towards the A zone as Kismet's done well to not just keep his life, but hold this middle of the map position, forcing LA to hit the OE once again.
Now with only 30 seconds left, this is basically going to be their last attempt. Trying to
Okay.
find some success at this A point. They find the initial 2 kills. You have to make this play count, though. Ghosty and Nasty trying to work behind enemy lines.
Spider-Man and TikTok equals money. I know, dude. I've seen some of those dude people on TikTok that just make hella cash.
Threat, though, for the Thieves in Laundry. Skies playing deep towards Waterbridge.
You going back for another tattoo? Hey, but tattoos are permanent, bro. It's not a waste. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have that for the rest of your life. So it's honestly a good thing to spend money on, if you ask me.
Don't really get fully bottled out, and Skies from deep on Water Street will find the last 2. So the 3
All right, 1-1, but we got 3 ticks, so we are up slightly in ticks right now.
They do hold off that A play.
Yeah, that was perfect out of New York subliners. The majority of that round, even with 2 minutes on the game clock, they were dominating over towards Water Street and also around that middle of the map. So LAT only had like 2 to 3 attempts at actually getting over towards that A point. But every single time the subliners are able to put themselves in a position to shut it down. So all tied up at 1. New York going back on the attack with trophy systems this time around. And they also got to make up 2 segments.
Be the case. This Thieves defense, man, I'll tell you. Since that match versus Vegas on Friday, just looks
Damn,
like
dude,
it's
that is a lot of
rejuvenated
tats.
with the offensive success they're starting to build as well. Start to feel the
All right,
confidence
Nasty,
for
we
LA.
need to lock in, brother.
Beaming just a
You've been
touch.
playing really good the last
Opening
couple weeks. We need you to get back to that
leads to
form.
the focus for New York just staying on the B zone.
Locked in a bet for map 4. Let's go, LLC.
Shots from Joe. A little turn and turn over through DVD. Sim trying to secure the trade. Not going to happen.
Okay, we're playing a good invasion right now, man.
We're quick to recover after just 1 tick has been earned.
Yeah, the world can't
You want me to
believe that
cosplay as
it
Adler?
because
Oh my
that
god.
player came. He said, what? He finds that kill. It's still subliners holding on to the map control, but when he falls, all of LAT reinforce their numbers over through
Hot
B
tub
Street,
stream?
and now
If
the
I had a hot
Subliners
tub,
forced to
I'd
fight their way
consider.
out of spawn again.
Yeah, this B defense for LA has been so damn
Yeah, how about
good.
kiddie pool streams?
Still able to shut down Kremp, but Nasty's right in position over towards Pillars. That will work out for now 3 in a row for him. Kismet, Hydra secure a couple of exchanges, but still, look at the life lead. I mean, LA.
Dan Ghosty is
Once
double
again,
positive
6
right now.
advantage. Clock will stop for a moment here with New York getting over towards B, but LA coming off the close spawn.
Thoughts on Nasty? I mean, Nasty's pretty good, man. He definitely was really good like last year compared to this year, but Nasty's pretty good. He's a damage dealer. But yeah, I mean, like Kremp and like Joe, they're so hit or miss.
With him not able to find the kill, and that should lead to time being extended.
Ballistic goal? Ah, fuck. I didn't put the game on, bro. It's only 4 minutes in and he already scored?
Should be a read on how New York is trying to come back around through this OE. Joe, good shots in towards Sid, but damaged up to allow Hydra to find the easy bounce back.
I gotta put the game on. Locked in Ghosty to get more than 25 and Sib to get more than 23. I mean, with the way those two are playing, I could see that hitting.
Doesn't quite finish his food versus Joe deceives, and both players will just kind of exist a little while longer until Hydra can come through.
Yeah, Hydra already earns himself a cruise missile. So now you have players from the subliners contesting in the back of your spawn, but off the respawn, Kremp is able to take care of both of them. So now you have accounted for every player on the subliners. With only 50 seconds
Fuck,
left.
I missed the goal, dude. I didn't have the
Control.
stream on yet.
Locating Kismet was all you really needed to do. Now
Shout out
Subliners are forced to
Ballistic, bro. I
overextend.
love that guy. Hydra's got a cruise missile. What the hell are we doing, bro? We're gonna lose this somehow, aren't we?
Wait a minute.
Go. That's 3 dead. You could possibly call the cruise missile in here if you want to.
Oh, we're throwing. Oh, we're throwing. Yeah, we're throwing. It's over. We break down, dude. We always break down on control, I swear.
second is getting stacked. It just comes down to can they confirm it, because the kills for LA are starting to come through, Jay.
Yeah, they found the first one in towards Mannequin. And
Okay, we got him off, but I do not like giving away that tick, man.
Before that second segment gets complete, I thought the subliners gave themselves an opportunity, but the 304 stack just simply was not there. You without LAT to reinforce with their numbers off of a couple kills that went in their favor. And now with only 20 seconds left, last push.
New York stacked up for Water Street. You have Skies on a pinch around the back. He's been
no.
for Kismet on the interior. Civ also wins.
Oh no.
It's a second. Skies is just trying to hold off LA. They're spawning.
What are we doing?
3 members are stacked. Second tick is in. Third on the way. Trophy systems are here for New York. Can anyone get the kill?
Ghosty got 2. Oh my god, he got 2 with the nade. What is that, bro? Holy shit, Dan Ghosty nade God. Are you kidding me? Okay, we gave him way too many ticks, but Jesus Christ, I can't believe he just got that.
Thankfully, there was no trophy systems. And also that
Holy shit, I cannot believe he just got that. And then the pistol kill.
A Sun and a nade is guaranteed to connect. But that was in a split second, man. You see everything getting bombarded in towards the bathroom area.
He just rolled that in there. What a save, dude. And then he got in right, and the tick, Sib was about to catch it or stop it.
Now they give themselves an opportunity here on the attack to.
Oh shit! All right. If we gotta win this, we gotta win this offense, please.
Wow, the heroics for Ghost Control though continue. How did that trophy system not delete that Semtex? The world may never know. But Ghosty gets taken down. LA on the zone.
Come on, boys, win this offense, man.
New York still trying to force the issue.
Oh.
Still out for Nasty.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna beat his ass.
But not quite to happen, and things will stay pretty neutral here through the middle of the map.
Yeah, and the sublines know what they need to do. We can't allow the LA
3-0 called it. I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly much of a surprise if New York 3-0's LAT. I feel like that should be the expected outcome for most people, right?
And I don't know if the sublines are going to attempt it. Oh, they're waiting for the cruise missile. Now they go.
Second tick of progress, not going to get confirmed though. So everyone backs off. Trophy system not in place as LA get back on towards the zone. New York taking shots over the top, not able to fully connect onto the kills, but there's damage to at least keep.
I know the fact that Ghosty didn't team kill there is kind of typical, bro.
That's beautiful play.
Okay, 60 more seconds. 2 minutes. We're up 2 lives. I think we're down 1 tick at this point. So we need at least a tick, 2 preferably, or all 3 would actually prefer. Okay, Kremp got through. Hold on. Kremp gets through here. We need everyone to start making plays.
This is how Thieves can set up this offense. What can Kremp see from this position back towards gas? Can his teammates find kills from the front? This will force the New York spawns to be deep.
Get that kill mid. Get that kill mid. Run, Dan, run. Nice. Kremp gets 1, and he's on the point.
There's a chance for Joe to help stack this.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-man.
It's going to be stacked up. We're going to get a tick here. There's 1.
Just this 1 segment gets it done. Now, if you are the subliners, you got to work your way in.
Okay, 1 tick at a time, man. 1 tick at a time.
Effective on the trade. Retake it. Now they take the map again.
So much time.
We got no map positioning though.
New York trying to work back the middle of the map. Sim, good shots over the top. Should be traded out around the backside of the tank here, and will be. Nasty with the pistol will get it done.
Okay.
Back and forth we go, though.
Come on, boys. Win this offense, please. I don't want to go to another round.
Gas, but the OE's under threat, and they have to really bounce back and make sure that blue position and that inside rugs position gets contested.
Yeah, players are coming off the respawn. Kind of slow down a little bit. Just be prepared for the pressure going to be right in front of you. Unfortunately, Sib was not. Kremp finds that initial kill. So a lot of map control currently in favor of the Thieves. They're just looking for this next couple of kills so they can work into the point.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Kismet, good read on a Nasty.
Dan's got to stay alive.
But he's picking it up here.
Okay, good kill, Dan.
And he died. Trade by Sib is decent. We stay 12.
Even in lives, 30 seconds. Not a lot of pushes left, boys. We got to get going.
Sib trying to hold off the OE. Everyone else focused on mid.
We really got to get going. We might be winning in kills, though, if it comes down to that, but not if we get in the blender here. We got to be careful.
Right up through that mid courtyard, finds that first kill, puts down shots onto the second, and is now keeping Kremp in a position to
wait.
for that kill.
Joe Deceives got across.
Making it very difficult.
He's gonna die. Fuck.
Get into the point. Unfortunately, Joe Deceives is gonna fall, but this is the last chance.
Yeah, Skies from the interior also follows up on the Kremp, and yeah, I think that may have been just about it. Nasty will drop. 7v6, but not enough time for LA coming from the ice cream spawns to even have a threat towards the lives nor the zone.
All right.
So, like you mentioned, the damage dealt by the Thieves offense will work out. Just comes down to can that defense
All right,
continue
please
to
no
press,
round
especially
5
on the D zone.
superpowers for New York. Please.
We're this close to finishing off a 3-1 map here.
And this is a stat that I'm going to hate to bring up, but it's a stat that stands true. LAT in round 5 is a control. They have a current record of 1-11. Doesn't matter if they're on the attacking
We're
side
1-11 in round 5, chat. Love that. That's so good. We're so icy, bro. Round 5 control, 1-11. You ever seen ice like that? Yeah.
Can't allow Hydra to slip his way behind enemy lines up to treehouse for that first kill.
Hey, if there's ever a time to be 2-11, it's right now. You know what I'm saying?
So walk right into your preems at B Street.
Yeah. The round 5.
Yeah, we're goated. 1-11. Hey, our game 5 record is pretty good, but our round 5 control record is dog shit for a reason, apparently. Nah, dude, Study just jinxed us, didn't they? It's not even gonna go map 4, brother. I'm sorry, LLC. I don't think your bet's gonna be having a chance to hit.
Hydra trying to follow up, not gonna work. Second tick is in, third on the way. Here come
Guys, we gotta get him off A. You know how hard it is to hold B?
Skies are on the back, not able to find the kills, and it's Joe to
Okay, they got him off.
hold on to the A zone.
Oh, that's good plays right there.
Ain't over till it's over, but it ain't looking hot. And Ghosty dies on B, so only defender. Oh, man.
To go for a 2-man stack instead of a 3. That leads to them only getting 2 segments done, but already showing presence over at this B Street. You got Nasty trying to contest through mid-cut. He's able to find the first, slip behind enemy lines, and find the second. So now the subliners have to work on it.
Don't let Hydra piece you up here. Oh, don't let Hydra piece you up here.
Cramp still dancing.
Oh, he's getting them all. Oh, no. Don't let Hydra get a cruise, please. Thank you, Dan. Hitch tweet? I saw a Hitch tweet something about Miami.
Yeah, they have the numbers. It's just are they prepared for all the trophy systems getting invested from the subliners, because they are playing to extend this game clock. First segment already.
Come on, boys. 30 seconds. Nah, Dan, turn. Turn, Dan. You gotta win this gunfight. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Come on, man. Keep the ice, boys. Keep the ice. Come on. Good kills. 17 seconds. One more push. It's soccer tweet. I'll check right after this. One more push. Come on. Ice up, please. I'm begging.
Coming the way of Joe deceives. New York able to possibly find a way to jump back over, but Joe is fully healthy, holding his ground. Pistols out, not quite able to hit.
They don't know. Come on, Brem. This is it. Nasty, shoot him in the back.
Keep himself alive on the zone. Shut down. Last attempt for
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. 2-11. 2-11, chat. In round 5 in round 5 control. You know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying, chat.
Control the map, control that middle side, and force the subliners to just completely just bombard their way up through.
Oh, Hitch is at the game. Let's go, dude. Shout out Hitch.
Every single time. We're talking about the
Let's go, man. We're going 4. Come on, man. At least we got one.
And that's LAT just
32 out of Joe. 20. I mean, great map out of Kremp. Great map out of Joe. 7k damage out of Joe. Jesus.
16 of his kills coming that direction, but the 60-100 damage from Cramp.
Skies Kismet went 19 and 33. Holy shit.
Deceives. 32 and 28, 23 non-traded, also 15 assists.
Okay.
Was
all right. You think, dude? Now, yeah, Miami's not beating them again, bro.
To even give themselves a chance in the first place at stopping this round 5 defense, you could also.
It doesn't. Optic could be the worst team in the entire game, but they're gonna slam Miami. As long as Pred's on that team, they're gonna slam Miami.
New York almost put to the finish line.
Wow. Okay, we got one.
Control on Invasion is really starting to spark some inspiration, I would say, as they get at least to another map. And I think the thing about it for Thieves is it's not just coming by individual. Sure, at times it is, but collectively their defense is looking really, really good through the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, yesterday was all on Ghosty. Today you get the players, everybody else but Ghosty, because Joe Deceives and Cramp, the way that they were able to shut down that mid-map and beat pressure every single time.
That was some really last-minute calls here on this one, but we did it.
When you get a clean 4, Dad, you spawn them all the way across the map. All you realistically need is a stack at that point, but 2 players still playing for kills didn't allow you to extend that game clock, so you got more time to find one set of kills to work that B point. And that is a mishap for them now. going forward, they definitely have to clean that one up. But LAT stay alive in this series. Now they're forcing a map 4 in sub base, where it's going to be very difficult because LAT haven't played it at this stage with this squad.
Well, and it's also been one of their worst hard points on the year, even when they were playing it quite a bit, kind of throughout the end of Major 2 into Major 3. Couple of close results here and there, so, you know, again, it doesn't necessarily look as bad as I think the overall record will, but it is one of those situations when they're playing up against other teams that are good sub-base squads, they are often getting beat up pretty badly. So there is kind of this call right now for LA that you better have something sparked.
Maybe
right
you guys
immediately.
need to play Miami low key to get the
Qualifier
confidence
with a chance
flowing
to
again.
Possibly get to a map number 5, where again the seedings and everything going on for what happens at the Major 4, it will be, I think, up in the air. I mean, Carolina obviously rooting for a certain particular set of results, but New York are also looking to kind of cement.
In LAT, we believe, Kevin. I fucking love that, man. We need the confidence, bro. You need the confidence. A little bit of good vibes in the air. You never know, man.
250 to 38.
You never know.
Flawless on the holds, 100% on that category.
And now we go to sub base, where both teams have negative records, but we're 2-7 and they're 4-5. So it's not ideal, but we shouldn't have won that last map based on records either. So you never know, man. It's all about momentum. It's all about momentum.
But that hold percentage sitting at 7th. You know that on a map like Subbase, if you're not finding successful holds, which
we need Ghosty and Nasty to go crazy with the ARs in this map, and then Kremper Joe also. But
the other side of things, I think you
Jesus,
look for the
come on.
individuals. Sib has had a great series to this
Yeah,
point.
Sib is cooking right now, and Hydra is, and that's kind of scaring me going to sub base where they're both gonna have MCWs.
Limelight in this qualifier for New York, he has played his best COD, I would say, this year. In this particular stage.
Pray to God, NADESHOT, honestly, bro.
He may be a problem here that LA need to find some sort of a resolve for, because flat out he had a couple of takeover moments on a map like Vista, let alone what he could possibly do with an AR in sub base.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. It's like a player of his caliber, you throw him on a bunch of these power spots where they're all heck glitches and MCW preferred. Sib should be prepared to have a field day here on this sub base. But the vibes are still there. You see the smiles out of the subliners. They're still feeling confident to close out.
All right, man, come on. Let's go. One at a time, man. They're wow. New York are first, second, and first in hardpoint stats on this, and they're 4 and 5. Okay, well, they're good at that, but they apparently can't close if they're only 4 and 5. So let's go. Come on. I have a bad feeling we're gonna get fucking slammed. I'm not gonna lie to you, because our hardpoint is kind of dog shit most of the time, unless we're playing Legion on 6-star.
Versus a Thieves team that is, again, kind of not just trialing this map, but trying to add it possibly into the pool. And we're going to get, again, the Thieves starting off on the favorite side, looking for the first set of kills. New York also very
Julio got killed on his birthday? Who is Julio? An RIP if homie actually just died after dissing his op. Oh my god, is he like a rapper or something?
Two top comms will find every single kill in the feed before they even start thinking about that objective. You spawn a couple players from LAT all the way across the map, but they're able to find those kills on the players from the subliners trying to flip those spawns.
Cramp trying to hit a router on the backside of top snow. Does get shut down, but Thieves will get back into the hard point. They've also saved themselves from being flipped on the left side of the map, at least for now. Skies up top at glass. Good double from him. Ghosty has those multiple threats in. It will be the combination of Skies and Sib that.
All right, come on. We need a good P2 hold here.
Time kind of mildly goes the way of New York, but the focus over towards rotation. Thieves have
See you,
to
Nasty.
up around the hill.
Oh, and Nasty is going to get isolated, so he's going to spawn all the way across the map.
Oh, good kill out of Kremp right there.
He's actually going to spawn in towards the back because at the same time, Kismet is going to spawn. So he blocks that back spawn and allows Nasty to reinforce his way back into the play.
You know Hydra's there. You just stunned him. You didn't stun him. He ran through it. Oh my god.
Just pushes right through that stun that got tossed. It looked like Nasty had covered all of his bases, but I was going to say, kind of Hydra makes something out of nothing here with the surprise spawn out. Thieves have to eliminate this play from the top side because New York, they've kept the hard point neutral. Ghosty in and around the hill does well to catch himself.
Ghosty's finessing as much as he can, bro.
Too much to deal with, and now all of a sudden New York have P3 spawning to their backside, and Thieves trapped up over towards the left side of the map.
Yeah, this is not the situation you want to be in if you are.
Come on, Joe. We need to start getting some kills, man. 1 and 5 is not going to cut it right now.
Easier, but still the feed going to be lit up in white. As the subliners walk away with the final couple of seconds there at P2, you have Sim still.
We're so pushed back from this fucking point, bro.
Majority of this middle of the map. He knows that the spawn's
Oh,
gonna be
Joe,
right up on
please.
him. How many more can he get? Only able to find 2, but
We're so
someone is
far
taking
away
lead,
from
and
this
now they're
point.
running
They're gonna
up
get
the
like 30 seconds
Able to
easy.
spawn up and be a part of this defense immediately. Hydra, though, dropping around the backside. Sky's also
Oh,
losing
wait,
on
we
top,
spawned
so
him
here
out.
comes the threat immediately for Thieves, and they actually
Wait, we spawned him out. Hold on, win these
to
gunfights.
get off the hard point, just trying to find kills.
Okay, wait,
Wow,
that was a good break.
That is absolutely perfect.
That was a really good break,
They're still
boys.
finding the kills, getting the read that New York have
Careful,
already
though,
spawned
careful.
out. A
Watch
great
out for
moment here
5.
for LA.
Already showing improvements in that break percentage, 11 for overall on the map, but since they haven't played it in quite some time, you best believe they're getting reps in practice.
Yo, kid, what's good, brother? How we doing, man? What's going on with your team? I'm just trolling, but I hope you've been good, man.
Now have Skies contesting off this rotation, and all he wants to do is find a couple kills, but guarantee that he's staying alive.
Yeah, that almost felt maybe a little bit too free right there for New York.
Okay, good break on that last hill. Now we got row for new. Joe DeCease is 1 and 8. Put that bitch in the hill and let him soak.
So now you have to get done over towards 4, and Skies is still teeing off in your back line. Kismet now from the front trying to.
Oh my God, he can't get a kill, bro. Please, Joe. Gotta watch an interesting major. Facts, dude. 100%. This major is gonna be really interesting because I don't know what to expect other than the fact that Ultra and FaZe look really good, especially Ultra.
This team is gonna find a little bit of success on the backside, but not a single player from LA find any kills.
Doing at church right now. W.
On the break. Looking like they're going to walk away with this final 30.
Yeah, definitely is, especially with Hydra watching over the middle of the map. He sees the challenge out from top.
Yo, he's 1 in 10. He's 1 in 10 right now.
And make my way over to try to influence P5. Not going to happen though. LA.
Make that 2 in 10. Okay.
It feels a little bit odd. This is the way the map is playing out right now. Looks like New York have a huge advantage. They miss out on about 15 of the 25 seconds of scrap time. So LA giving themselves a lifeline here with their setup around P5.
Yeah, they're going to be fully set up at this P5, but they want to find these kills around this P2 area so they can.
There you go, Joe. Claw back in. That's 3 in a row. Go on a little streak here. Okay, he died. Damn.
At least the Kismet spawning at warehouse. You're just hoping that the rest of the
Is Nasty gonna read this kid spawn? He is. Good coverage. Oh no. Okay, Joe's fighting back here. This is good. Good regain out of Joe here. He dies. Every time I start talking good about him, he dies.
Kismet inside the hard point can just try to stay concealed as long as possible. Nasty cooking up a frag. That will deal damage, but not get the kill. Nasty also receiving some damage of his own.
Nah.
Hydra saves Kismet. He has been back here for forever. Nasty's probably still trying to calm him out. Eventually gets dealt with, but New York with the numbers.
Oh my God, what is going on?
Time going their way.
And this is where the game can start to get out of hand. If you allow the subliners to slay around that middle map area, without you finding any success at the end of this P5, but the one-on-one gunfight secured.
Come on, Joe or Nast. Joe or Kremp need to turn up here, man.
10, but still, those spawns going to play a big factor here.
Both preferably, but one or the other, at least.
Shut down, though. Good isolation from New York. Game still relatively tight, but LA losing out on numbers. Not going to have much of a chance to soak up time here on the first hill. So the game clock is currently winning this first hard point.
That was close.
Kremp staying alive. Backside staircase. This could be well, at least for LA to get back through and try to chow off the rest of this New York play. But Kismet, again, beats Ghost.
Hey, no one's gotten any time on this hill yet.
Now it's just up to Kismet.
Okay, big 2 out of Joe. He's turning it around. Let's go. Another 3 spree.
LA get into the hard point.
Yeah, LAT get into the hard point. Still a lot of time to fight.
Okay, Kremp killed Ghosty. That's the other way around for once.
Potential lead changes. They can walk away with the final 20 and try to at least force the game 5. So let's step aside and hear.
All right, let's hear the comms. Come on. Give me the energy.
Hold that. Nice. One stop tower though, guys. Alright, listen. Slow the game down here. You're push out right. Help him on the right. Help him on the right. Push out there. Yeah, listen. They might not ammo spawn. Right there. Shit on. Yo, listen. Push up in ammo. Almost god, right? Yeah. In the window. I'm pushing right here. Yeah. Go. Looking for one in the back probably. Yeah, one top P2 one. I saw him at front ammo. It's front ammo. Top P2 window. I didn't green box in here. Green box. Top P2 window. I'm looking at dead. That's fine. I'm playing for the guy with ammo.
Good break. Good break.
Listen, I'm one shot mid, I turn alive.
Yeah, keep making this mixy. Keep him out of the time. Hey, good kills. Good kills. Optic wins major 4. You're gonna get white girl wasted, dude. Honestly, I might have to as well. I don't even drink, and I might have to. I love the energy out of Joe.
Power steps. I don't see him, bro.
Use an ammo.
Could have been ammo?
One shot dead.
One's back right time and then out time.
One shot.
No, a double nade.
One time. Only one.
They're gonna keep spawning there.
Yep. I got one go. One top with you.
I'm gonna start it. Back right ammo. One dead. One low left.
I can't shot, one shot.
I'm going to bunker. Shot time. Oh, I'm on the door. What the fuck?
He landed on the door.
Starting to block.
Okay.
I'll block. Actually, never mind. You got it. Time, one shot. One's back right. One shot, time, one's back right.
Okay, good comms on the spawn blocks.
Listen, Packers going out. I have a trip.
Oh, there's too many people to shoot at. We need Ghosty to turn up now.
I've gone third.
I think one part of me.
Talk on, I'm needing it. Give an 8, Nate got to me.
I can play here.
Remember, every kill's big.
He's top around the corner. Oh, I died for two server. Hey, one server.
You know how Boston fans feel now? Dude, I mean, this is... Boston fans have felt like that for 3 months, though. You've only felt like that for a couple doors. Or a couple doors. I just said a couple doors because I read Rooster Milk's message. A couple weeks. Okay, we gotta have a good hold here because they had a really good hold in the last hill. And they're getting the kills. This is where we fall apart, isn't it? This is where we fall apart, isn't it, man?
Very aware that Nasty's back here.
We're not.
Much of a difference though. Nasty still finessing, and now all of a sudden here comes the hit from LA from the front. Kills from Nasty continue to be tallied.
Okay,
up,
hold on.
that
That's good. We needed that break. Scrump just died to a fucking trophy system.
Time's gonna go their way. New York defaulting for rotation.
Yep, you gotta hit that early rotation because they're going over towards the P5 where you wanna at least.
Ooh, good win, Dan.
Over at that
all right, we gotta do this. We gotta play this hill better than last time. Last time we did not play this very well.
Two players already pushing out, but he's not able to find either one of those kills.
This hill makes or breaks the game for us right now.
Towards new, and quite some time before LA can even get close to this hard point.
Yeah,
we got Hydra out of our P2. Sky should be dead next. Nice. And that's Kids off the point. Turn around. Yeah, read Hydra. Good plays. Now read number 8. Good plays. Oh, I love it. Hold on. Wait, we just turned up. Tell Octane to pick it. Dude, honestly. It's Octane's birthday, by the way. Shout out to Octane. Happy birthday to that guy. Hopefully the boys can win for him. Or a little reverse sweep on the human turret's birthday. That would be kind of lit, wouldn't it?
20 seconds remaining on this hill. Ghosty is on 5 in a row. Is he gonna put himself in position to find the 6? Yes, he
Come on, Dan. It's a cruise missile. Come on, Dan. Turn up. Hold on. Ghosty's heating up. Ghosty's heating up, chat.
On to the favored side. They also have the cruise missile. The deck is starting to get stacked in favor of LA, making this comeback.
Come on, man.
Pressure time here for New York.
Yeah, pressure time.
Make sure we keep P2 spawns.
They win the first gunfight over towards Water Street, but now Ghosty still trying to get it done in the objective. Finds himself on 8 in a row, but instantly going to be traded. So now the sublines are already.
Oh, he's investing the cruise. Okay.
Invest the cruise missile so your teammates take back the map.
Better find value off of this. Kismet.
Okay, no kill.
Drop in the exchange. Trades though, staying left.
Nade just hit him in the face.
Side at tunnel has also been stunned up. Hydra's still holding on to the backside staircase. Hardpoint continues to stay open.
Okay, cruise missile usage wasn't great, but we might be able to make a regain here.
Nasty holding on, now looking up and over. He comes around the backside of the play. Sim trying to deal with them, but Nasty just playing his life.
Okay. Hold P2. Number 4's got to win this gunfight. Number 4 hat. No, he lost it. No, please don't flip spawns. Okay, hold on. They're set up for P2, but we got spawns. We got to get 5 out.
225 is what it's going to get to.
Oh, dude, come on, man. Come on, man. Do it for Octane. If you're going to do it for anybody. Do it for the birthday boy. Good kill. Read number 7. Someone's got to catch number 7 laying there.
Sky's trying to watch around the back. Kismet hitting over through May's side. Hardpoint once again opens up. No one on the interior.
Good kills. Come on, couple more kills.
Crep's starting to pop off 5 in a row.
No. Oh, okay. Hydra killed him. I thought for a second Kismet just shit on him.
They could just rotate if they want to.
Yeah, rotate. They can't win. We need 4 seconds. Hold spawns. Number 3, go back. What if they push through? Like, what if? Why are we committing to this?
They can still close it out here. You got a person in the hard pump, but he is gonna fall, and now that's 4 dead. Thankfully, you got the spawns.
You got to kill number 5 here. Do not let Hydra make the play.
incredibly massive. Up and over, finds himself. It might be an opportunity for a couple, but he's just gonna back up to block spawn. But you gotta also keep them off the hard point. Shots are decent. 248, 227. You gotta
Come on, man. Come on. One more. Oh my God. Reverse sweep right here, man. Come on. Let's go, man. Holy shit, we're going 5. We're going 5.
Such a back and forth hard point. And even when we got to the second half of the game, it was still a 15 to 20 point difference.
And we're going to high rise. 6-2 for New York, 5-2 for LAT.
But a great hold at that P3, but P4 and P5 was LAT from start to finish. And at the end of the game, it was individuals making big.
Come on, man.
If Nasty doesn't stay alive,
how we feeling, man? I'm feeling fucking good.
Subliners are close to this out in 4, but he makes that individual play. You chain that over towards the P5. You keep the spawns for P1 to P2. And that hold percentage where we talked about that they needed to fix on in the later half of this game. The
oh, come on, man.
Better. The crossfires, everything was clicking.
I'm fucking lit. Turn me up.
And LAT on a map that they have yet played in this stage, on a map that they have sucked at all through.
Holy shit, they tried to throw, but they couldn't do it.
And now they force a game 5.
They tried to throw and they couldn't.
Much tighter than that, friends.
Okay, listen. I am a little nervous because if we lose this series, we do have the good side of the bracket for the major, but this is 10 points towards champs. So it's a win-win and a lose. It's a win-win, lose-lose-lose-win, no matter what. It is high rise next map.
Now we start to talk an interesting storyline because we got map number 5. The win
Come on, man.
Means so much for so many of these squads. A 3.
And if we win, LAG gets winners bracket and Ravens fall to losers.
Sends Carolina to the 9th. LAG get in on the 8th. If it's a 3,
I would rather Ravens make it, but obviously I want LAT to win. I never want the boys to lose.
Of course, the upper bracket, Carolina gets
Holy
in,
shit,
LA
chat.
stays in, and LAG bounce out. So there's still a lot on the line here. And the interesting thing about all of this, Jay, is that this is a map that has not been great for New York, and LA haven't played in some time, so it should be interesting.
Yeah, High Rise is going to be fun, man. Who wants it more in this series? The final match of the online qualifiers. There's one more map left.
Dude, every team wants LAT to lose this right now. Like, literally every team, other than the top 4 in Boston, want LAT to lose this because everyone else is trying to take our spot.
The official controller.
Yo, Junior, my guy, how you been? I've been doing good, man. I hope you've been well, man. Come on, man. Dude, Junior, I need this, bro. I need this.
Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Been pretty good, can't complain, and yes, need this too. Hell yeah, dude, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm gonna hit a 2x, by the way, chat. Let's get all caught up. Yo, man, this is it, man. This is it. I will say, like I said, LAT gets the better side of the bracket if we lose this series. If we win this series, I'm pretty sure we end up on the side of the bracket that's not as favorable. So I don't know how I feel about this exactly, but it is what it is, man. I mean, if we win, I think we move up to, like, I don't know if we move up to the 4 seed. Would we jump up to the 4 seed if we win this? Because if so, we play Miami round 1, which is not bad. But if we lose, we would play Optic, which would not be good. If LAT win, do they move to the 5 seed? According to Breaking Point, I mean, here, I'll show you. If I could fucking grab it. According to Breaking Point, this is the current situation. This was after Optic lost. This was when they updated. This was after Optic lost. So according to Breaking Point, Miami is set at 5. So right now, LAT would be 7 if we lose. But if we win, I think we jump up to 4 or even 3 if we win this. Which either way is a better winners round matchup. I don't know, actually. Wait, maybe if we win, we jump up to 3 and would play Legion. And then if we lose, we would fall to play 11, which is boss. Wait, yo, if we win? Nah, hold on. If we win, are we going to play Legion round 1, Boston, if we lose? Wait, dude, I don't even know. I don't actually know. Because if you look at the standings... If you look at the standings, we're 7 right now. We would go up to 4 and 3. Our map count would be 16 and 14. Which is better. We might go to 4 and Seattle would go to 3, I think. I think if we win, we go to 4. Seattle moves up to 3 and New York falls to 7, I think is what happens. So then we would play Miami, but if we lost, we would play Optic. So either way, our winners round 1 matchup is Miami or Legion, I think. Or no, not Legion. Miami or FAZE. So easy winners round match, easier winners round matchup with a harder losers, or harder winners round matchup with an easier losers. So either way, actually, I kind of just want us to win this. I'm not going to lie. I'll just take the 10 points. Fuck it. Let's win this shit. Come on, man. Reverse sweep. But true, playing Optic is... I mean, Optic is scary, but with the way they're playing right now, you know? Maybe it's not as scary as I think. I don't know, man. We got to win this shit. Turn me the fuck up.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got one more map here. We're not going to let online Modern Warfare 3 end so quietly. Lots on the line, but not just for this overall match. Again, if you've been following along,
Octane was horny for it. Let's go.
They have been pushing this one ring, an extra ring from their championship year last year, and they did announce their winner. Big congratulations to Andrew Gonzalez, who will have an absolute...
Andrew Gonzalez won a New York Subliners Champs ring. W.
That's been happening with the promo for it. You could, of course, head on over towards Twitter.
Rather that bracket than lose this matchup. Yeah, at the very least, this is 10 points, which puts us at 165. And 165 puts us with a 15-point lead over Legion rather than 5. So please, boys, please. There's the records. Both teams pretty evenly matched on high rise. Apparently, New York have struggled on this recently, which I don't remember. That's what Shift said. And we haven't played this in a minute, man. So, oh my God, chat. This is it. Joe DeCease with a 1.3 on map 5s. I need this man to give the fucking ice right here, boys. Come on. Do not let Hydra shit on you. I'm begging. If Hydra drops fucking 12, it's over.
As will be LA starting off on the offensive side. Again, the numbers are so good for both these two teams.
Yeah, the 10 really helps, so we need these points, man. The reverse sweep would feel so good. This would be our first win versus a top 4 team, too, this year, which is great for confidence heading into this last, like, 2 events of the season.
But so far into this round, it's slow.
We need the confidence boost, bro. We need it. If we lose this, it might hurt our confidence, because it's like, damn, we just can't get over the line versus these good teams.
Now, Sib just kind of floating, playing this however he so chooses to. His Hydra staying very safe. Sky's the same thing, just kind of watching over the top of the trash.
Who threw a smoke?
Good
kill, Joe. Good kill.
From the ladder, finds the free first blood. We stay 4v3. No plant yet.
Wait, Kismet's in the hit. Kismet's in the point.
You see Kismet has worked his way from that A site right in towards B. So Jodo sees if he doesn't check this corner and he
get that trade. Good trade, good trade.
Kill, but the trade is going to be there. Numbers still in favor of LA.
Good kills. One, come on, one at a time, boys.
Trying to sneak his way in, see if he can find one more kill, put a little bit more pressure on the.
Oh, he got out.
And now Skies has been seen over through mid. Can't finish the kill through that mid fence line. And so 3v1 post plant setup, and Skies just does not have
just keep
any
him back
room to
there,
work
tag
with
him
this.
up, don't let him move anywhere.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Okay, one on the board. That's
Every
one.
single player from LAT had their
We
eyes
started out the
sprayed
last hard
onto
point,
him.
or the last SND pretty good too,
Come out
though.
on the opening attack where they
You'd love to
stand
play
a
Legion
really
round
good
one.
chance at finding
Yeah, I
success
don't
on
know if
two of
we
the top
play
teams that we
Legion
have
round
on the
one.
attacking
I
side.
think I think it's FaZe or Miami. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we'd move up above Surge, right?
They just keep the numbers traded in their favor and secure the first round.
Every round is going to feel so important. I mean, I think the biggest thing here is, you know, again, upper bracket implications.
Hey! Yo, Alex, what are we talking about right now, bro?
Squad, but at the same rate, if Thieves could find a way just to win this match, not only did they get
What are we talking about, Alex? What the hell's going on there? Ah, shit. Look what you did, bro. Look what you did.
Has New York feeling decent about their chances to get to B quickly.
That's a big first spot, especially on
Oh, yeah, but Dan Ghosty's here.
He likes to be on the map, but Ghosty instantly with the response. Gets that kill and gets out of dodge.
Nah, Joe.
3v3, but Hydra's able to strike, keep the man advantage in favor of New York.
Nah, what are we doing? We're trolling.
Early Ghosty trying to find a way to convert.
Oh, come on, Daniel. I love that. I love that.
Takes us to another 1v3 situation. Nasty good for the first. Time to finesse this, maybe a touch, but I
They saw him.
Skies has just seen him go towards bottom blue. Sure feels that way. Hydra's repositioned.
Nasty, you see his
Sky's
head.
still on
Oh.
top of a head. He essentially down low in the underground.
All right,
No
all right.
way he continues on that 1v3 rampage.
And that's basically the same exact round that LAT had in their opening attack.
Only for the pick'ems? Fuck the pick'ems, bro. I got New York in my pick'ems too, but I want Thieves to win this. We need these points, Alex. We need these points. And we need to beat a top 4 team, bro. We need to beat them on a. We need to beat a top 4 team so bad for the confidence, bro. And the reverse sweep against them would make it feel even better.
First bloods, that conversion rate is #1. So they show it there.
I mean, that's been their success story.
I will say, Preston does gain a pick'em on us, but I think he's lost a couple pick'ems this weekend. So I think we're okay.
So back to the offense, go LA. Trophy systems in place for both squads. Hydra, this may lead to something a little bit cheeky. Checks over towards maybe a delayed route towards bottom blue.
Okay, first blood.
Sib, though, in trouble over towards the outside at elevator. Now puts a lot of stress on this New York defense to move around.
Yeah, it's the second time that Sib.
That's insane, Tuzon. That's fucking that's crazy, bro.
He's forcing the rest of the sub-minus players to try to cover a little bit more ground. They've
Number 4's got his work cut out for him. He's gonna get one though. I wish it was Hydra he got, not kids, but it is what it is. I just rhymed.
Still numbers advantage LA.
Yeah, and it's still so difficult for New York to rotate back to defend this B plant.
Okay, bomb going down. Is he gonna get out? Is he hopping bomb?
Hydra. Ooh,
He hop bomb.
Wait a minute. For the defuse.
He's on the bomb. Kill him, Dan. Oh, he got him. Oh my God, Hydra almost just ninja diffused. Holy shit. That was actually so smart. It was so smart play out of Hydra. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, Dan. Oh shit, Dan. Thank you.
75% done right there from Hydra. It was a beautiful play call at the moment.
Dude, one more set, not even a half a second.
Defuse, but Ghosty just catches him.
Thank God Dan saw that guy. Almost a choke job, chat, but it's not. But it's not. Oh, and the US scores another one. The US scores another goal too. Come on, man. US is winning. LAT is winning. Please, man. I could have such a happy Sunday right now.
Quick gut check call over towards A. Stuns towards Kremp's direction. He cannot check over the top of the site, but Hydra.
Get him, Krempy.
Nice. Over towards the front side at mid windows. Good help across the map from LA.
Yeah, Hydra gets a little.
Come on, man. This could be the best Sunday of my life right here.
On to Kremp, but not able to isolate in the one-on-one gunfight. So no, it's already the subline is in the man disadvantage. Jodeci in a perfect position to contest this B site.
Yeah, Joe. Good crossfire, boys. Oh, man.
Is in trouble. Not just for the 1v4.
Come on, man.
Trapped here at the underground steps. LA may have lost track of him for a moment, but still no bomb.
Okay, boys, we're playing clinical. We're playing clinical. The crossfire on that site. Let's go, man. Come on.
Wow. I mean, legitimately, that is an unbelievable.
Oh, come on. Ghosty's smiling, bro. I love to see it.
He just takes over in these game 5s, man. What was it?
Come on, man. One round at a time. 3-1. Sib 0-4.
And when you put down early shots at the Sib, Kismet tries to keep his friend alive. And
who was crossfire in there? Was that Nasty and Joe?
Starting to get a little bit of separation here in this map number 5.
Bolivia scored? Did they actually?
Like, what the hell are New York doing?
Well, that's very true. Gotta be rooting for Sim.
My stream might be behind because I'm using a pirated stream, and those are usually delayed. And there's the first blood on Hydra. Like, come on.
So another first blood for the Thieves. Great news here for LA as they could just pause for a moment.
Take your time, boys. Take your time. Play together. Go as 2 or 3 minimum. Do not let Kiz rip you off this thing, please.
For them on the attacks. But they prefer.
Oh, come on. You read this, Nasty. You read this.
Taking a lot of ground toward top heli. His positioning is going to be known, and now he's forced to give it up.
This is a bit of a window right there for sure, but a little bit of a killing of the clock has happened.
Nah. You heard nothing, Tuzan. You heard nothing. I'm not using Sports Surge. Oh, yeah. Jonas Seas is that guy, man.
Perfectly prepared. And now
yeah, Ghosty. Come on, man. Chat, these points are so good, bro. We need this. We need this. Yo, Dan Ghosty was poking up after that game 3, I'm telling you. After game 2 in that break, Dan Ghosty hit the fucking bong so hard, bro. He might have shared it with the whole roster. 4-1, come on. Hey, it's not over until it's over, man. It's not over until I see that fucking graphic come up on screen that says LAT 3-2.
Yeah, they absolutely must.
I'm not counting out this New York team. Not yet.
Okay. Have to have this round here.
Sib is 0-5 though, so that's not ideal for them. But I don't mind. I'd rather him be 0-6. I ain't even gonna lie. Fuck it, make him 0-7. 0-6, 0-7, 0-8. Sib, I don't care, brother. Dude, they were token up in Nade's office for sure.
Because they have all their bases covered, so.
Rem's getting aggro here. You saw him.
You can start to make a couple crazy
nice
plays, and the crazy
and he pushed up.
As Krep gets aggressive up through blue, another first blood to the Thieves.
Oh, okay, that's not ideal.
The duality play here with Sid, that works out.
That's not ideal right there.
But Sky's the bomb carrier. Has to get a read over.
Oh, that's not ideal.
The kill is in. Okay.
Okay, that's not a fan of that one. Good crossfire out of New York there.
Forces the gunfight, doesn't
4-2.
And New York get the must-win round.
There you go, out of the subliners, even with the first bullet going the opposing way. They
all right.
Response to put themselves in the man advantage in the 3v2. But I thought if Krip wins that one-on-one versus Skies, and that's your
one at a time. Also, chat, thank you guys for 30 likes on the stream, by the way. Is this a reverse sweep? It would be if we win this. It will be, yes. You got propane tank for the bread, bro. Please tell me that's in favor of LAT.
But it's been all on the
please tell me it's in favor of LAT. The propane tank has blessed us a lot this year, but the last time it did not bless us. So I don't really know what to expect from that guy. Rookie of the year propane tank, though.
Trying to play over towards the alley, and Hydra's going to step in towards the site. He's already been seen. Sib watching over the top of this. And
Hydra's getting aggro. This scares me. You got hit by a nade, though.
These gunfights long distance, get a couple players weak. You're going to send in Hydra for the finish.
Sib gets cramped.
That is going to be Sib finally winning that engagement over towards that B Street. He actually finds that kill through bottom pit, so early first blood, New York.
And that's an exit now for Hydra as well with the 4v3. Kisbit, the sole defender over at A, has seen the threat, starting to mass over towards this.
No, Sib is turning up, bro. I don't understand.
Okay, how about this for New York?
Sib's on a 4 spree. Sib's on a 5 spree.
Have sniffed it out. At least they've gotten one of the two. Sib on 5 in a row.
Oh, thank God, Dan.
Cruise missile, not quite able to earn it.
Thank God Dan just got that kill.
Yeah, he's trapped in a 1v3 now. Kisbit able to spot him. Or is he? Doesn't spot him, but the information is already gained. Now Ghosty is running for his life, spinning every corner. Now with the rival 9, we're dancing, and eventually Hydra's able to take him down.
Chat.
So the adjustments right there from the subliners.
I'm telling you, bro. I told you, it's not over until I see it on the screen, bro.
Forcing LAT to work their way over towards A. You're not worried about if they're gonna put the bomb down for free. So great plays from the subliners.
Oh shit.
Most effective play.
Chat, I need some vibes, man. I need some good fucking vibes, bro. Please. I'm begging, bro. I need some good vibes.
He stays just healthy enough to keep the position. Obviously, the help from beyond.
Come on, man. Come on. I can't take this shit, bro. This team goes game 5 too much, bro. What did I do to deserve this? What did LA Thieves fans do to deserve game 5 every fucking series?
Back to within 1, and now on to the more successful.
Oh, we get blown. We get blown by the tank. Oh my God.
There you go. Subliners finally.
We get blown. And not in the good way, chat.
Turn this into a round win, but
Not in the Hawk 2 way, in the fucking propane way, man.
They're trying to play for that second kill.
Yeah, Kismet trying to see if he can catch Cramp on this little jump up. Now he seems to think he's got the window to make the play forward. Cramp tucked in the corner. Oh, not the cleanest of shots. Smoke is out making a mess of this. Kismet just trying to get back away over towards this
shit, chat. Oh, man. Oh, he shot. Nah.
But Kismet pops out, finds elimination.
Nah.
4v1 as it's just down to
Oh, it's going to be 4-4. Oh, shit. Yo, two's on with the 199, brother. I appreciate the $2. I pray LAT don't choke. Good lord. Oh, fuck. I can't take it, chat. I can't take it. This team, man. This team. I thought the other LAT team put me through hell, bro. Played like shit. Came out of nowhere. Won Major 4. Won champs. Then won Major 4 last year. And then got last at champs. I thought that team was enough, bro. This team is worse.
Keep subbing out.
This team is like fucking riding a roller coaster.
Find a way to work towards mid-map. Do you trust that Hydra has to commit into B?
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, Sib went from 0-5 to 6-6 in of the blink of an eye.
That's been the recipe for success, especially on a map like High Rise. But they're sending multiple players on this side of the map. Sib's still gonna play over towards the top propane. You cannot.
Don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. He's gonna regen. He's gonna have help.
Just trying to keep Sib safe. There's a question on where this Thieves offense is starting to set up.
Nah, back up, Krem.
That's pushed away. Oh boy. It has gotten really tight from first bloods on either side, but everything gets back to calm as we have 55 seconds in a 4v4.
Oh, and they're just gonna
okay, good play.
Allow Sib to get isolated. That smoke grenade was
do not let Hydra do this. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna kill Nasty.
Hydra with some great shots, not able to find that
shit. Nah.
Bomb is getting planted.
Kiz.
I think saw one player over
Bomb's going down. Okay. You know Kiz is gonna peek you from there. That's Hydra dead.
Underground, shut up by Nasty. So now
oh please, dude, I can't take it, bro. Chat. If I had a heart rate monitor on right now, bro, it'd be going crazy. The donation is stuck on screen. Oh shit, yo, Tuzon, your dono is really there, brother. Thank you again. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back. We're back, chat. 5-4, man. Please don't send this round 11. I'm begging, bro. I'm begging. Please don't send this round 11. Please don't send this round 11.
It's now 3 first bloods from him on that side of the map.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. If I had a heart rate monitor on right now, my heart rate's probably like 130, 140 right now.
LAT being at game point. Back to the defensive side. They go. If you are the subliners, just try to find.
Come on, man. We're on defense. Play that clinical crossfire type of defense, man. We've had some good defensive rounds this game. Just keep the crossfires. And we get fucking naded, bro. Are you kidding me? Is this my champs? Bro, it might just be. Okay, wait, we got Hydra. Hydra's dead. Superstar down. This is basically my champs, brother. I don't think you understand.
Have to make a bit of a pause. Kismet up and over the ladder.
I don't think this is like, I feel like Boston Breach yesterday right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, 3v3 retake. You know bomb's going down. You almost have to know. I mean, now you know for sure.
Now LAT have 40 seconds to work with.
Kismet out and about.
Okay, number 4, sneaking in. You saw him. No, he's gonna get shot in the back by Kiz.
Now he just has to play his life, wait for a little bit of help.
Nice. Nice. One more. Let's go, man. Come on, chat. The reverse sweep, man. The reverse sweep. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. The reverse sweep. Come on. I'm sorry to Clayster and Carolina, but I don't care. We finally beat a top 4 team, bro. It took us to the last online match of the season to beat a top 4 team, but we fucking did it. Holy shit.
To make his way into champs, you got the job done early on to take down Boston, but
holy shit.
could not hold it down for you here.
Dan Ghosty with 9, Kremp with 9. Oh my god, I couldn't. We held Hydra. We held Hydra down on the fucking high rise. Never called the 3-0 Coda. Never called it. Holy shit. That felt so good, man. That feels so good, chat.
they were able to instantly respond.
Holy shit. For Octane's birthday. For Sam LaRue's birthday, the reverse sweep.
Now changes his spot up to try to keep Kismet alive. They both fall, and then it turns into a 1v3. LA Thieves just able
Holy shit, for fucking Octane's birthday, the reverse sweep, man. That's what I'm fucking talking about, chat.
To end the online qualifying stage all throughout the season. But that's LAT just ruining the fun from Carolina and taking that winner's bracket spot with a good force.
I mean, regardless of what
man.
You're going to have some drama coming into Major 4. The extra lifeline of being on the upper bracket side definitely, of course, ups your odds towards playoffs, and it obviously changes the dichotomy of what that looks like for teams like
Holy
for
shit.
possibly now LAG, for Vegas, and of course for Carolina, whereas for New York, this is just
holy
trying to
shit.
get themselves into championship form.
Black screen?
In reverse sweep fashion
Hey, what happened?
Hurts a bunch, as that will conclude.
What happened to the screen?
Worth of online Modern Warfare 3 desk. Take us home.
Oh my god, what was that all about? Thank you for letting me know. Dude, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. Yeah, it's fucking right, New York. This is why we don't talk shit. We keep receipts in this bitch. Oh my god, I hope we get to slam New York on land one of these days too, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, and we play Miami instead of FaZe round 1. Oh my god, it couldn't be better. It couldn't be better, Jacob. It couldn't be better.
Apologies, my mic was off.
She was doing some fire, I'm gonna be honest.
That's what's crazy about it. But for how young this LA Thieves team is, back to what I was saying, is the fact that they were able to hold the composure to even pull off one of the few reverse sweeps that we've had this season. And to do it in that round 5, you heard the stat from Jay and Allen, the fact that they were
oh my god, dude. Thank the fucking Lord.
Regardless attack, regardless of defense, they get the D in invasion, they're able to lock it up and force that game 4. They outslay on subbase so much. For LA Thieves, they suddenly start getting the momentum going.
Loser of that series plays Optic. Is that what's happening, bro? Fuck. We gotta beat them. We gotta beat them. We gotta beat Miami.
First bloods, and we need to see a little bit more map pressure in even situations.
Yeah, I mean, I also thought it was a fumble on the sub-base hard point. Like, they'll go back and look at that. They're going to be so frustrated. It's going to make their tournament much harder, given the changeup of seeds. But then you
holy shit. If we gotta play Optic, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind, just for the record.
Help him, man. He's trapped. You can't just give up those free first bloods.
After the interview, we'll pull up the bracket.
Their best win, I think.
Oh my god, we get fucking FaZe versus New York winners round 1, chat. I'm gonna pull up the bracket. I'm gonna pull up the bracket after we get this interview. We're gonna run through this bracket after the interview.
I love the patience he displayed in search and destroy. The man was lighting it up in the respawns when you need him, and of course we went to the listen-in, leading this team alongside Nasty. Some fantastic comms from those two.
Yeah, I think the big takeaway for LA Thieves is Dan Ghosty has been the most consistent player, the best player on this team, and considering again how young this team is across the board and being able to do what they can, and they needed this win.
My
they
god.
needed these 10 points not only to crush Carolina Royal Ravens' dreams, not only for their bracket heading into Major, but also they are still technically in that bubble where they could get pushed out from champs. So a win here against New York,
brother, here we go. Dude, how does New York troll that, bro? Someone go back and screenshot fucking Sky sticking out his tongue while defusing in game 2.
If you think back to that sub base, like it was neck and neck. Sib's on a huge pinch on P5, and it's Nasty who reads that, picks up the kill, and then they secure the rest of the
yeah, I
time.
do feel bad for Clay, though. I do feel bad for Clay.
Making big plays down the stretch.
The AR's doing big work, especially on the anchoring. On the front lines, though, it's folks like Kremp locking up.
Let's hear it, Kremp. Talk that fucking shit, man. Talk that shit, Krempy. Come on.
Big implications with the match win today.
Let me move my camera.
Carolina's future.
Let me move my camera so we can look at Kremp.
You controlled your own fate on whether or not you were going to play Atlanta. Did you think about the bracket at all, or were you only looking at the subliners here?
Sky sold you. I'm sorry, brother.
Nah, I'm not thinking about the bracket at all. I mean, every match we get into, we just gotta win it. Every point matters. Like, I didn't really care at all about the bracket, honestly. I didn't really do the math on it, even.
Talk me through the series here. It seemed that you guys weren't expected to rebound, but you were able to get it done in game 4, and then, of course, clutching up in game 5. What were the comms like throughout all 5 of these games?
To be honest, the comms specifically weren't bad at all. We definitely started slow, but I think within the last week, we've been practicing getting better comms, like calming a lot cleaner, not just screaming and stuff, sorry. I mean, yeah. I mean, comms were fantastic the whole series. No one lost energy.
was a great series from us, honestly. We started slow, but we definitely bounced back well.
Graham, kind of piggybacking off of that, you are one of the youngest teams on average in the LA Thieves. Who is kind of the vibe master when things aren't going y'all's way? Who kind of puts you back on track?
That's me, bro. Come on. Like, come on. I gotta hype everyone up. It's definitely me.
I like that call.
Cramp, obviously, you know, you look back at that last major and you guys could have went a lot further. I feel like you said about the last 2 majors and you had that big 1v1.
Come on, man.
Coming off of that, you have just been performing in Search and Destroy every single series. I mean, finding the first bloods, your top 4 overall there. What's it been like for you? What do you attribute the success to?
I mean, to be honest, everyone's just letting me run it down. They trust me because every play I make usually ends up in a kill. If it doesn't work, it's all good. I know I learned to make it better. And
it was 6-4,
to make the plays, and it feels really good, honestly, because I just free roam. I came from Search. Like, I'm insane at Search, so.
Hell yeah, I love the confidence.
If the Puckett math is right, you guys will walk away with the 4th seed. That means you'll play the 5th seed, Miami Heretics, in the first round. Are you looking forward to that matchup? We didn't see it throughout these qualifiers.
I gotta get him back. I gotta get him back for sure.
Look at his shirt, by the way. His jersey says buy LAT bundle on it.
It's definitely a personal one. Hopefully it goes well.
Well, you'll be playing in your hometown. We're all excited to come out your way as Burbank kicks off next Thursday. Thanks, Graham.
Thank you.
That is
Come on, man.
Final monster winner spot.
Holy shit. What are the points given on LAN? I think it's 15 per win on LAN, right? Instead of...
that went down.
All right, chat. We got to look at the bracket, man. We got to look at the bracket because, I mean, this is it, man. This is it. This is the last major of the year. This is where it comes down. Everything comes down to this, chat. Everything comes down to this. So look at these matchups, bro, in winners round 1. Toronto, LAG. I mean, come on. LAT, Miami. We played Miami at Major 3. They beat us. They beat us pretty convincingly. It's time for the fucking revenge. Then we get FAZE, New York. That is insane. Dude, Minnesota Rocker have no chance of making champs, bro. I'm sorry. They're pulling FAZE or New York in losers round 1. I'm so sorry to Minnesota and your fans. If you're a Rocker fan, I'm really, really sorry because that's fucking criminal. Also, what's good, Angel? How we doing, man? And then we got Seattle versus Legion. Loser plays Boston, so they're feeling fucking good right now. They're feeling really good, although they probably play New York or FAZE in the next round. Dude, LAT, man, all we got to do, we beat Miami. We probably play Toronto and lose, which is totally fine. But then we drop, and I think we'd probably play the FAZE New York loser, but... Either way, man, we gotta beat Miami, bro. We gotta beat Miami if we want any chance of making the fucking champs bracket, bro. Please. Holy shit. I'm... Oh, my God. I'm a little lightheaded after that series, but I ain't even gonna cap. That shit had me so turned. LAT post? I think I already looked at it, but if they posted another thing, they kept the receipts of that other thing. Yeah, they kept the receipts on that fucking Subliners tweet. Oh my God, bro. I could not feel any fucking better right now. Am I scared for what's going to potentially happen at the major? Of course, I'm a little nervous. But, I mean, we got to do it, man. We got to beat Miami. We got to send them down to go play against Optic and Pred. That'll be... Listen, that's how it works, man. It's a win-win right here. We beat Miami. W for the Thieves. We send down Miami to play Optic, which is great for Optic because you guys are probably going to slam them, get your confidence back, and then LAT and Optic can make a run, play each other in the grand finals. What do we say, chat? What do we fucking say about that one? W strategy, I think. I think that's a W strategy. You think Boston's going to keep Snoopy and Beans? I mean, that's probably the most likely outcome, right? Is you kind of build around those two. Holy shit, man. I can't believe that shit, bro. I can't believe it. Faded? Nah, I ain't faded, brother. I ain't faded. That's the plan right there, man. That's the plan. We run through winners bracket. Optic runs through losers bracket. We meet in the grand finals for an absolute banger. What do we say, man? Come on. You guys hold up your end of the bargain and we'll hold up ours. I hope. I pray, brother. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe that New York just got reverse swept to give us our first victory versus the top 4, dude. Holy shit. Our first win versus the top 4 this season. And that's how it comes, in that fashion. Let's fucking go. Think we look strong enough to beat anyone if they're playing? If we play good, we can. I really do think we have what it takes to beat anyone. But the problem is this team is so inconsistent, bro. Like, some maps, Kremp and Nasty and Joe are getting fucking cooked. And then other maps, they play like they did in the latter half of that series. So they got to find consistency, man. We really, really got to find it. Our hard point is so inconsistent. Our hard point is we can either get a 100-point club or we can 100-point club another team. Like, we have to be a part of the most 100-point clubs this season on either the giving or receiving end. I can't believe it, bro. And I'm a little upset we somehow pulled Optic in the loser side of our bracket if we do lose. But we're not going to lose. We're beating Miami in winners round 1. Holy shit. I don't know what the boys think about Pred in particular, but they're definitely disappointed in Optic's performances, I'm sure. So we will we'll see what happens, man. But Optic on LAN, you know, hopefully they find their form again. But hopefully it's not against LAT and loses round 1. Oh my god. Perhaps we pick him up when he gets... Dude, I'll take Pred this offseason if he gets dropped, for sure. I'll 1000% take Pred on the Thieves. It's not a world I wouldn't want that guy on my team. When's the pod coming this week? Good question. Probably... If I had to venture a guess, I'm going to say Wednesday. But hopefully earlier, since the event starts Thursday. Like, we don't have that extra day. We've been doing it on Thursdays. So hopefully we can do it earlier. I mean, obviously, we got to do it before the major starts. So Wednesday, the latest. Hopefully Tuesday. But I got to see. I'll have to ask the boys and see what they say. Reminded to get Joe's trade. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, hopefully we can do it Tuesday. I would definitely enjoy that. I definitely would enjoy a little Tuesday podcast. Go over our brackets, do our predictions. I'm going spicy this bracket, bro. I think I got to. I think I got to go spicy this bracket and not play it safe and give like the top 4, just the typical top 4. You know what I'm saying? I think I got to go spicy, have some upsets, and just see what happens, man. It's the last major, and just have some fun with it. LAT to the finals, man. Come on. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that, but LAT to qualify for champs, for the love of God, please. I can't go to champs if LAT aren't there, man. My first event in person, trying to watch the boys. Holy shit. The more insane the take we'll do on social media. I mean, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. Dude, I think this is a good time to have some insane takes, too. Because, I mean, listen. Optic aren't playing well, right? New York and FaZe play each other round 1. So one of them's dropping to losers. So there's definitely room here for some upsets. Seattle's been playing good. Legion's been all over the place. LAT's been all over the place. Miami's been pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Ravens have upset potential on LAN. I mean, we saw Rocker beat New York on LAN at Major 1. I know a lot has changed since then, but hey, you never know, right? Boston, bro, can you imagine if Boston wins a match on LAN here and they just like spoil it for like Legion? Let's imagine Legion drops to play Boston. They're thinking they got an easy dub right here, easy CDL points on LAN, and Boston comes out and wins and chalks up their champs hopes. Oh man, dude, I'm so fucking turned after that series. That shit just doped me up so much, bro. That shit just doped me up so much. Also, Sib and Hydra went plus 20 that series for the L. Kismet went minus 26. Jesus Christ. All of LAT went negative except for Ghosty. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Holy shit. Got so much dope right now. Dude, I feel fucking lit, bro. We finally beat a top 4 team, bro. The countless fucking game 5s. So many game 5s over and over and over against top 4 teams. How many times have we gone, how many times have we gone game 5 minimum, like, period, in this fucking season, let alone against top teams? Can this open, please? Breaking point's broken, bro. I swear. This shit's fucking broken. I can't open the website, bro. I can't click on anything. This fucking website breaks all the time, I swear to God. Shout out Breaking Point. $165, bro. $165. Yeah, I mean, what a fucking year, bro. We got 3-1 by then the last time we played them. I mean, we lost 3-2. Dude, that's gonna haunt me forever, bro. The fucking 3-2 versus FaZe. That shit's gonna haunt me forever. Dude, I'm very happy, bro. I'm so happy. You have no idea. Holy shit. All right, yo, chat. I mean, it's gonna fucking do it for me. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like I said, I'll try to see if I can get the podcast like figured out earlier, so it's not like we just go live randomly. Hopefully, it's like Tuesday, if not Wednesday. I'd have to guess those are probably the 2 days it's gonna be. I doubt it'll be tomorrow on Monday, but who knows? So I'll try to get with the boys tonight, see when they want to do the pod, and then hopefully like put it in the Discord or tweet it out when we're planning on doing it. Once I have confirmation. But yeah, we'll be, I mean, dude, I'm like, listen, I I'll obviously been live Saturday and Sunday for the watch party. I'm gonna see, bro. I'm gonna see if there's a way I can fucking get live for something on at least Friday. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like get off work, but we'll see if there's some way I can get live on Thursday or Friday when matches are on, or if matches are on, if they go late and stuff. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. 34 likes on the streams. W today. LAT dub. USA Soccer's about to win. I'm fucking lit, bro. I'm so fucking lit. I'm about to go eat dinner. So happy. So thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate the love and the support. And yeah, I'll see you guys this week with the podcast and then with the watch party. So I hope you all have a good start to your week.